Yo, make sure you got your paperwork straight. I got Mickey the Truth.
Let's get one thing clear. This your girl, Mickey Truth. South Carolina, 803 to be exact. What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Mickey Truth, aka the Queen of Paperwork, and I am back with another video. As always, all information contained in this video is for entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used in this video is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, not me. So, what's up, Truth Team? I know y'all like, Mick, you ain't say you was going live. Well, guess what? You know, last week when it was made known that Lil Woody was gonna take the stand in the YSL case, I'm like, oh, he's about to sing like a bird, okay? And then, you know, shout out to Seti Nash, who was talking behind the scenes, and he was like, he's not going to testify. And then it came out that he's like, no, I'm gonna go do my jail time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting on no stand. So I was like, well, I'll be. Well, guess what? After just spending the weekend in jail, okay, Lil Woody, okay, decided to testify today. And I was just like, see, I knew it, right? And what's interesting, okay, for those who don't know, Lil Woody has been around for a long time as far as with members of YSL, according to the state of Georgia, okay? And even caught an earlier case with one of the defendants that's on the case, Shannon Stillwell, right? And I covered that in a previous video. I mean, they even looked at Lil Woody as one of the people responsible for the murder of Nut when it first happened, okay? So it's a whole lot. And throughout the testimony, I'm going to chime in, but y'all already know. When I cover somebody and something happens, we got to watch it live. So, I think they're still in a recess. Hold on, let me share my screen. But y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe, tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth, and we are live with the Truth Team. Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used during this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you, okay? And your mom, okay? Because she made you. But anyway, yeah, so this is gonna be interesting enough. I was watching it for a little while before I decided to go live, because at first I was like, he ain't gonna testify. But then when I realized, oh, he's testifying, I'm like, oh yeah, we definitely about to go live with it, okay? Now, before they went, they on a recess because Lil Woody asked the judge, hey, I'm hot. I want to take this sweat off. So they had to take a break to go change clothes or whatever, take the sweat off. So I want to ask y'all while we're here, are y'all surprised that Lil Woody decided to testify? A lot of people are wondering, like, really, what can he say, right, that's going to impact Young Thug? Because he hasn't been in the mix with Young Thug in a long time. And just like every other witness on this case, it's not per se what he can say about Young Thug directly, is what he can say that involves other co-defendants, right? That's on this RICO. At one point, some people were saying, why isn't he on the YSL RICO? Okay. So it's going to be very interesting. The little part that I saw before they went to a recess, he was trying to play a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? He was like, they was like, how old are you? Then they was like, well, when is your birthday? And then he was like, next month. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he's playing crazy. But one thing about playing crazy, you can't play but so crazy for too long, because you have a full immunity deal. And I'm going to tell y'all, in my opinion, okay, now I don't have nothing to confirm this. It's just how I feel about it. I feel that the paperwork wasn't together on Friday. That's why Woody ass said he wasn't testifying. Okay. Good morning, Blue. But I feel they got it together because even what's Thug's lawyer name? Still, he's like, okay, so is the immunity deal available for us to view? So yeah, I really think it was a matter of they ain't had their shit together. And like I said, Lil Woody is not new to this shit. Okay. He'd been dabbling between the feds and the regular police down there in Atlanta for a long time. Like I said, he got a track record as far as communicating, okay, with the police as long as some of the other figures like in Chicago and other places. So he ain't new to this. So I just think the paperwork wasn't right. That's why he was like, he ain't talking. Now, prior to this, like I said, what can he say? He can say a lot as far as Shannon Stillwell, okay? And I think he caught on to it because they asked him like, when did he get to know Shannon Stillwell, or like how long they've been friends. I think he forgot about the case that him and Shannon Stillwell actually caught together, okay? And in that case, and I talked about it in a previous YSL video, Shannon Stillwell technically tailed on Lil Woody. Okay. Now, this is when they were younger, but yeah, Shannon Stillwell told on Lil Woody. So that will be very important to remember if you're trying to avoid, because you know the narrative from maybe the street nigga bloggers, they gonna say, oh, he's playing the game to not implicate nobody. But that would be very important to remember that you caught a case with somebody that ultimately told on you while you're trying to play the field, right? So he backed up. He said, you know what? I'm lying. I knew him since like 2010. So yeah, he tried to clean it up, but I think the defense is gonna have a field day with his ass. But again, hey, when they grant you full, like no matter what they do, you can sit there and say, yes, you did the shooting. Then he can say, yeah, guess what? Ain't nothing gonna happen. We'll see how it play out. But like I said, we're waiting on them to come back. Hold on, y'all. We're waiting on them to come back to see exactly what else he's gonna say. They just started his testimony. I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna be on the stand more than today, unless like some curveball come out where he tried to switch it up. One thing about it, anytime you let a witness off a stand, anything can happen. Okay, during that break. So it's supposed to only been 5 minutes. Hell, it took me about 5 minutes to set up the live, and they haven't came back yet. Let me refresh my screen though, because that has happened in the past. Let me see. Nope, we still at the right part. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it's taking so long now just to take the sweater off. And I was like, damn, it took 2 days for you to change your mind. Now, just Friday, you was on social media saying you about to just take that time. But I have heard, okay, that Fulton County Jail is not for the weak. Okay, so maybe he had to remember, like, oh, hell no. And something he may not have taken into consideration is that not only will you be in jail for not testifying, but you will be in jail until the trial is over. Okay. And unlike, you know what I'm saying, some other states and stuff or other cases, this trial is taking a long freaking time. Okay. So you're not about to be in there for even 30 days. You're gonna be in there probably for months. And he probably let that shit sink in.
We'll
Like, okay,
probably break until about 12, till about 1:35. So I'm gonna call our jurors out and we'll go ahead and do that, okay?
Wonder what happened. Something definitely happened if they about to go to recess. I mean, go to lunch. Like literally, they was in the middle of testimony.
All right, for the jury.
Hey, Cammy. Good morning, afternoon. I'm not sure what time it is.
All right, thank you, Lieutenant Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, jury, we've had to take up some ancillary business, and it's the lunchtime hour at this point in time. So what I was going to recommend we do is break until 1:35. Come back at that point in time, and then we'll continue the afternoon. All right. All right. Okay. So we're in recess until 1:35. All right. All rise.
That judge be looking over it. He just be looking like I'm just here. Okay.
All right, folks, we're in recess. See you then. Back at 1:35.
All right, so they're on recess. They would want to do this when I get into it. Borden, what's up? What's up? So I'm just gonna stay live at this point because I don't feel like making a whole nother live and then coming back on. I'm already going live tonight. Okay, so we can just let's just kind of play catch up with the whole. Let's kind of focus on Lil Woody though and the whole thing with YSL. Like, hold on to 3:00. What time is it? I thought they said 1:45. Yeah, I'm definitely not staying on 3:00. I would have stayed on 4 or 5 on me, but I don't even got enough to talk about till no 3:00. Fresh chocolate, what's up? But so we'll see how long the conversation go on with us, and then we'll take from there. If I need to come back, I'll come back. But see if I was Young Thug, right, I would kind of be a little nervous and skeptical, okay, about Lil Woody being on the stand. And not because Lil Woody was with them day to day, right? Like in recent times. But because back in the times where all this was going on, because like I told y'all not too long ago, Lil Woody was one of the streets had him listed as one of the shooters in the Nut murder, right? So they were looking at him like the police. He was like the target of multiple drive-by shootings and shootings during that time. Like the police allowed him, a convicted felon, to walk around with a gun, okay? To protect himself. That's how serious it was for him back then. Mickey, can you send me your breakdown of King Von autopsy? What you mean my breakdown? It's in the video of his autopsy. Are you saying the actual autopsy? I think somebody else asked me that, and to be honest, I don't know where that. I can't find the link to it. It's in my files. That was bad. Ooh, that was back when I was bad at labeling my files. And I get so many emails. I can see if you talking about the actual autopsy report, I would have to look for it. But my breakdown is on the video. And you know what? And I will say, I believe somebody recently posted that autopsy. Because you know me, I didn't want to post the whole autopsy because I thought it was ill will. So I only posted parts of it in my video. But dang, who did I see posted? Was it Kim Young? I think Kim Young posted it. Yeah, I think Kim Young posted it, to be honest. On his page. The full autopsy. Yeah, I don't know. Because it gets so I don't know. I know it's kind of weird to say. I kind of felt kind of like I ain't supposed to post the whole thing because it like details where the bullet went in and all that. I just ain't post the whole thing. But yeah, it's definitely out there in full now. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody had asked me that not too long ago. Where was I? I've been noticing. Oh, Truth Team right now. Okay, it's in a video. What's the name? Because you know what, that video actually has been getting plays recently. I've been seeing it more and more views, and I was like, dang, I wonder what made it spark back up, because I've been getting views on that video. So hold on. Like I said, that was a minute ago. What's the name of it? Is it King Von? I'm trying to see what the name of the video is. Boop, 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 boop. King Von shot by multiple shooters is the name. That's the name of the video. If you're just joining me, we are in recess for the YSL case. I'm just deciding to stay live because I don't feel like setting them another live. And we just here. And right now, Blue mentioned King Von, so we're just talking about the King Von autopsy. What did I say it was called? Oh. King Von shot by. Where's the video? I was trying to find it so I can post the link. I literally just saw. Oh, here you go. I'm gonna say, hey, where is it? Man, I'd have been off, like not doing videos and lives. I'd be forgetting how to do it. All right, so this is the link to that video. All right, so that's the link to the King Von that I just posted. That's the link to the King Von video that I did with my interpretation of not only the autopsy report, but the actual video. Oh, shoot, what I just said. Yeah. So this is it right here. That's the name of it. And that's what the thumbnail looked like too. So that's the video. But yeah, so a lot of times I've noticed, because y'all know at one point I used to go like deep dive into like content for real. And you know, I realized everybody is not with the deep dives. And it was just like I spent so much time, okay. What's going hold on. Because people want to know who signed off on Von autopsy, because that's the person who leaked the video. Leak what video? Man, I'd have been out the loop, because what video got leaked? Y'all gonna have to fill me in. I never knew of his autopsy video. I'm gonna say I knew his more picture got leaked, but that was at the funeral home. What video got leaked? Because if you're talking about the actual shooting video from that would have nothing to do with his autopsy. Like that video, and this is because the only video I know about is the actual shooting at the club. That video was released before he even had an autopsy, so it wouldn't match up with that. Unless there's another video I don't know about. Y'all know I haven't really been online like that, so but I have noticed that video has been getting viewed, and I was wondering what was going on, why it's back in the algorithm. But yeah. So let me see. Let me do a search of it, because I didn't know no other video. All right, y'all. So we kind of just having like open discussion at this point, everybody. Once I'm gonna have to keep up with the time. We got about 45 minutes before they are set to come back, and then at that point, we'll be back talking about Lil Woody in the YSL case. What did I save it under? Yeah, that's the only thing I remember, the photo. And that was from the funeral home. Let me check my email because they sent it to me in my email. I get so many emails, and y'all, I listen. I have not been ignoring those who have emailed me. It just takes me a little while to get back to you, but I will be responding to those who have hit me up as far as being part of the Truth Team Media Group. I posted a while ago that I was going to start the Truth Team News blog page on Instagram, which I did. And a few people hit me up because I be getting people asking me for mentorship. And I was like, well, I don't never, I've never really mentored nobody in that aspect because to me, I'm still up and coming. But it's my way of, I guess, doing some type of mentorship, get you used to posting, and it helps me because I don't be having time to post like that. So yeah. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, because we definitely want to watch that. But let me see. I know it was a minute ago. Because it took them forever to even give it to me. Because I asked for it when I first started YouTube. And I didn't get it till like after the Lil Tim thing popped up. Damn. What was I gotta get better. Thank you, Border, for the super sticker. I gotta get better at my labels. Like, what was? Hold on. Now y'all got me thinking. What was it? But I'm gonna see if I'm. Man, I done did so much since then. But as far as any video that I'm aware of was prior to the autopsy. So the autopsy and the video wouldn't mean nothing to each other. That part, Borden, okay? Speaking of which, I was actually about to do some reactions to some things too today. But like I said, this little Woody thing caught my attention because y'all know what a YSL, for those who have been around for a minute, y'all know I was interested in covering the case at first. And I did a lot of deep dive stuff, and that's what I say. Y'all make sure y'all check out the YSL breakdowns I've done over the last year or so. But it kind of got boring because the trial took forever, right? So like witnesses like Lil Woody is of interest to me because I covered him, and I'm kind of interested in seeing what he's going to say. If Rich Homie Quan ever get his tail on the stand, I want to see what he's going to say. They already confirmed YFN Lucci was not going to testify, and I already knew that. Let me tell you, and I'm gonna say this. Normally, I don't try to like take my opinion on things like that because you just never know. Okay, you just never know if people may not be what you think they are. But I had a good feeling that YSL, YF and Lucci was not taking those things. Part of me feel like Rich Homie Quan is probably gonna find a way not to take the stand also. But I could be wrong. He tried so hard not to be labeled a snitch or anything like that. That's why I doubt that he would really take the stand for real, for real. But that's just my little opinion of it. I want to put that back on the screen so people don't think I'm clickbaiting y'all. Okay, we just in recess. What else I had? I don't really want to talk about too much. I was gonna do some videos. What y'all want to talk about? Come on, we got 45 minutes to go. So it's okay. So back to the King Von thing. Was that Carla that wrote that? Cam, you are so right. Okay. What I was about to say? I was about to say something just now, and then I totally lost train of thought. The rack is at war. So I'm definitely dropping some Chicago videos today. Now, I will say this, okay? And this is just my personal little view, right? I'm not understanding, and maybe somebody could tell me. I'm not. My area is not considered like the drill culture. My area will be more so like trap culture. Okay, like trap music. We don't per se have drill music down here. So maybe somebody can enlighten me. What is the purpose behind sitting down with your ops on these interviews? Like I see FYBJ Main and Mimo 600 is going viral right now for doing an interview together, and they're supposed to be a ops or whatever. No, I don't know the story behind it, nor do I care to know the story behind why they're ops. I just want to know in general, what is the purpose? Like, what is it? And I took to my social media and I had said that because I'm really confused. Like, what is the purpose of it? Me personally, you know what I'm saying? If me, and I'm not even gonna per se say ops because that's not even a word I use normally, but if I don't fuck with nobody, like fuck with somebody for whatever reason where I consider like it could be up if me and you was in the same area, even if we outgrow the situation, I don't want to do no interview with you. I'm not trying to sit down with you. I'm not trying to do none of that. So it's kind of be like, what the fuck be the purpose? Like that's just me. I just want to like, what's up with that, right? Now, I even looked at it from a business sense and like, okay, like right now, as far as an online social media situation, yeah, okay, the viewer is gonna do it, but I wouldn't. Let me tell you something. I'll be honest. I'm just not seeing it. Okay, yeah, my nerves bad. Cause for one, I'ma always think you gonna try to get me. Period. Catch me off guard. That's why I just like, and this ain't gotta be on no type of violence and nothing. Just if I don't fuck with you for whatever reason, I don't want to do no type of business with you. I don't wish you bad, but I ain't about to be a part of your well either. Oh yeah, he's definitely about to slide on the stand. What's up, Blender? We're waiting there on lunch recess, so we just chopping it up in general right now. Okay, so I just can't do it, and I'm gonna be honest, I just can't do it. And I tell y'all no story. Like when I went to DJU, like I was skeptical about even doing DJU originally, and he know this. This is not like no secret. I told him when I was there because how it looks from the outside in, of him and old boy relationship. And I just don't be seeing the purpose. I know I'm probably gonna lose a lot of money in this if I have to sit down with somebody I consider out because I'm not gonna do it. They're trying to increase their fan base from a different crowd. I guess. And see, I think that's why I'm just like, I just always say I just feel like I'm different because yeah, like they love to say do it for the culture and do all that. That's cool and all. But the culture won't see me sitting down with nobody I consider for real. We not doing no content together. I done left off of panels or like cancel being on the panels for being with people I don't fuck with. And that's just on some like internet shit. So I for sure ain't about to do that shit with somebody in real life, real time that I had an issue with that I would consider them an op. Again, I'm saying op because that's the word that is used online. That's not something I say like in real life. I don't say op. I just be like, I don't fuck with them people type shit. I don't really say op. Okay. Just wanna clarify that for people be trying to correct me. Like, no, I don't say opt in real life. Okay. But yeah, so I don't know. I just don't get that part. I just don't. Maybe it's to show the youth to be the bigger person and type shit. I don't know. I just feel like when it's for content, I just don't. Anything for content for me just seems like a ploy, not really effective way to like push something to me. Yeah. Boredom said for some zeros, I'm gonna sit down with a female. I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't even sit down with no for no money, like on some real life stuff. I remember somebody asked me, would I ever like do content or do an interview with old buddy? And y'all already know who old buddy is. I said hell no. Okay, I would not. I'm not hell no. Once it's up and it's up, even if it's not no smoke. Like it's shit that you can't come back from. And like when you say op, right? Like when you call somebody your op, some shit had to go down between you and that person, some type of sense. I may get over it and move past it, like we ain't got no smoke, but I'm never gonna forget that shit. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to do none of that. So I don't know. I wouldn't do it. Y'all can quote me on that later on in life, okay? And be like, okay, well, Mickey said on June 10th, 2024, she won't sit down with nobody that she considered a op or any synonym of op, even for a bag, like for real. I done squashed and parted with somebody I thought I do got a soft heart. Don't mean I trust you. I'm not even. Mm-mm. They're trying to look good for corporate America. I guess. Yeah, I just can't see it. Maybe I'm not to that stage in this shit where I have to like really care about that. But I'm really talking about like I'm thinking about people because this internet shit is nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about in real life people that I would consider like I don't fuck with, no matter if it was from our childhood or whatever. I'm not doing no shit with. You got ops who you don't gotta do nothing to. We civilians. I don't like saying civilian. I tell y'all that civilian shit is something I start hearing once I got on YouTube. Like in my real life, people don't use the civilian term. So like that was new to me. So I don't use it because we don't say that shit in my like in life. Like I don't hear that. I got no ops, but I can't be bothered right now. Yeah, I went, like I said, I don't use the word ops. So, I mean, I got people that I don't fuck with that's not like no active smoke, but it's like agree to disagree, but ain't no smoke type shit. Like we grown now, ain't on like we can be in the store and it's nothing. We ain't gonna speak, keep it moving. Like, that. But if they hit me up on some like, and I'm gonna be real, if they hit me up on some Mickey True shit, some business shit, I'm probably gonna say no. And I'll be honest, because I'm not directly, on the Mickey True. Now, if they hit one of my other businesses, because y'all know I got other businesses has nothing to do with Mickey Truth, like my cleaning business. Hell yeah, because I ain't got to be the one to go out there. Or like something like that, yeah. But like as far as me sitting down on the interview, no. Like if we really been on that, because I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like to really, like I said, when I hear the word, I just think about some serious shit had to go down between you and that person. I just can't see me sitting down laughing with you on that level. But that's just how I'm thinking. I even posted to see on my other phone. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my other phone. But yeah, I just don't see the need to do that. Um, I'm walking like shit. Don't be that deep. But fight me as an adult. You done tried that shit. Yeah, because like I said, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't been in a actual like fist fight shit since I was like what year was that? 2000 and like 10? No, it had to be like 2009. And I'll be honest, I ain't about to get in no fight now. I'ma shoot first. And that's for real, because at that point, I gotta make sure I ain't catching no case. So I'm gonna be in fear for my life. I ain't about to be out here fighting nobody. That shit tacky. We cool, but I'm not doing it. Even when I'm on being nice, my people still on. Yeah, like I just don't like. I don't know. I just couldn't do it. Not yo, like I said, I'm saying the word ox, so that's what is used on the internet. But whatever synonym you use, if I consider you that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to. Hello? By who? Oh, that's what's up. But I'm on live right now. I'm gonna call you when I get off live. All right. Yeah, so yeah, I'm just not trusting it. You know, even I'll be honest with you. Like, even if I got like associate, I'm gonna say associate because I don't call everybody, you know what I'm saying, my friend. If I got an associate and I find out like you cool with somebody I don't like or don't fuck with for whatever reason, I'm cool on you too. It ain't no smoke. I'm just cool on you too because I just you never have to worry about thinking you got to pick between me and another person because I'm a avoid the whole situation. You know, like, cause like my friends, they already know. Like, if it's somebody like I've told y'all this before, I have 4 like childhood friends that I fuck with to this day, and they already know if I don't like somebody like that for real. So it's never gonna be no like shit like that. So like my associates that may not know or may not grew up with me or whatever, like yeah, I'm cool on that. You won't freaking invite me to a cookout and to be some other shit. For real. But hey, that's just me. That's just how I feel. I realize people do different things. I just wonder that. That really like clicked in my head today. Like, what's the purpose of doing interviews with people that you consider your ops? Okay, that part bored them. But you know, that's just how I feel about it. Like, what's the purpose? Like, why? Um, Let me see. What else was going on? I had a list of shit I was doing videos to. And now I'm like, let's see. God damn, my phones are going crazy right now. Hold on. Don't say nothing. Hold on. I'll call you when I get off live, okay? I didn't realize who was calling me. All right. Okay, so we saw what else was going on? Oh, so the Bloodhound Jeff thing is crazy, okay? It's crazy that, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I say it's crazy, okay? It's crazy because it's a prime example of you can't have your foot in both situations at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like he just went viral. And again, I just have found out about him when the video from DJU of him sniffing drugs went around. And then, you know, Meek Mill shared it and all that. And then according to YouTube videos, okay, now this is YouTube videos, okay. Like he was on quote unquote a drill, right? Or up no good basically when he got shot. And the crazy part about it though is whoever shot him from the house, and this is according to what was released on I think it was Chicago Hits that kind of broken down one of them pages. I can't remember. But they probably about to get off on the body. You know what I'm saying? Because Kimbella, what's up? So it's like they're probably about to get self-defense or whatever because they was at the home. They may catch a gun charge if the gun was fucked up. But then you got other people that's on video shooting, and I think the internet that identified and put names to that. You know what I'm saying? So that shit just be weird because at this point, think about it. If you never got on the internet wanting to go viral or be a personality, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be able to be pointed out in a freaking crime video. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit just crazy. But you know, hey, I guess according to like, you know, what they say, that's what type of time he was on. So, you know, I guess that's just what it is. But yeah. And I was just saying that as a reference to the other people in the video that people done labeled who was and all that. And I'm just like, see, if you ask one that got on the internet, you know, yeah, well, people won't be able to identify you because now you're still here and, you know, you about to get caught up in a murder case. So that's crazy. It's in the video. He ran to his death, literally. Right. Woody getting ready to tell all. Yes, he is. And listen, and I said it Friday. And then I went back and said, oh, I be 2 days in Fulton County jail. He like, fuck that. I'm not about to sit in here no more. So we wait until about 1:45 or so for them to come back in. And we gonna, you know, see what he's talking about. It's probably about the most interesting part of the case so far. Hold on, y'all. And it feels good to go live for a court case. It's been a minute. I think the last time we did this was Melly, wasn't it? I think Melly was the last one. So no, it was YSL, but I fell asleep and I wasn't doing it no more. So yeah, it's, you know, we're gonna see what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on the stand for a couple of days. For the shit show. He's gonna be on the stand for a couple of days. Full immunity. Now I wonder if he's gonna be protected federally though. And I wonder what he's gonna tell. Like I said, I just from my research back then, I don't know if he gonna really have anything directly to incriminate Thug because for, you know what I'm saying, outside looking in, it seemed like he was salty that he got cut out the loop. You get what I'm saying? So me personally, I just feel like his testimony is going to be more damning to the other co-defendants, which in return is going to be damning to Young Thug because they're labeling him the leader of YSL. Even technically, the co-founders of this alleged gang that testified. That shit crazy. When I'm grown, I'm an adult. Okay. He's definitely about to spice it up, okay? They're saying plea deals and mistrials is being talked about. Man, at this point, I'm gonna be honest. At this point, I'll just ride the trial out. I won't even take no plea because like it's so much bullshit with this thing. Like this shit, if they do get a conviction, it's gonna be overturned because this has been a shit show from the judge on down to the prosecutors and all that. Yeah. This is definitely gonna be something. And Lil Woody, and I feel like because Lil Woody is active on social media too, I feel like he's definitely about to put on the show. Okay, he is definitely about to put on the show. Okay, he's animated and all that already. He's definitely gonna put on the show, and that's why I say, you know what, it's gonna be intriguing to watch. Let's watch it. It's been a minute anyway. They begging Woody right now. That's what they said. He don't want to come out and be on camera. Well, he was on camera when it ended. See, the thing is this though, right? I think my last Lil Woody video was when he got picked up because him and his girlfriend got arrested because he was dating a police officer, and he got picked up on some charges. And I believe the interrogation video that went viral was from that arrest, right? He had charges pending on him then. You know what I'm saying? So like his immunity deal, and just like anybody else that get an immunity deal, you can't go too far left without fucking yourself, right? You was better off just going in contempt of court and doing your time. And I just feel this. We knew he wasn't about to do no time. The man be telling because he don't want to do no time. Other people don't want to do time. That's why they tell. That's the whole purpose of these dudes, whether they gangsters or not, getting their ass on these stands and snitching because they can't do no time. And let's be clear, just because you a street nigga don't mean you a fucking jail nigga that's gonna be able to do time. Okay. And that's what they be afraid of, is to do time. That's why they get on there and tell. And I told somebody offline that had asked me about Lil Woody. He gonna take this stand and he gonna be probably one of the trendiest people buzzing on the internet. Cause you already know how this thing goes. It's like a badge of honor on the internet when you testify in a trial. So yeah. Lil Woody got a hot shrimp sandwich and a soda right now, about to spill the beans. Hell, I think that's what probably got his ass to change his mind. He done ate that sandwich for 2 days. He like, hell nah. I can't stand the judge. I never seen nothing like it. Yeah, he's worse than the one in the Melly case. He just look like he be over it. What about to be the best-selling author? Okay. And they about to hit him with old stuff, okay? They about to hit him with old stuff because, like I said, I was able to piece together a lot of his past stuff by paperwork in his cases. So I'm pretty sure they got some shit, and he gonna have to watch himself, okay? Because like he's trying to, he was trying to avoid saying he fought with Shannon Stillwell, but bruh, y'all caught a whole case together, okay, back in 2010 or 20 something. So that's proof right there. Like and if you lie, unless you old boy from Chicago, because obviously in Chicago you can get a immunity deal and lie and it'll be okay. But you better not play that lying shit down there in Atlanta. Your ass gonna be right there with the same dudes you was trying to snitch on. For real. He a clown, look like he been waiting on his moment. He not telling, saying he would tell on the video though. But you know what? So many of them, okay, and I say them meaning street dudes turn gangster rats, they'll tell behind the scenes because it's gonna be word against word, okay? And then when you put the internet involved, just like the whole situation with Take 600. Somebody put out some fake paperwork. Now the whole illusion, I ain't never said nothing. You remember that fake paperwork, so now that's gonna water it down, right? So of course they don't want to tell in 3D. Okay. They don't want to tell in 3D. They want to be sneaky and telling, okay? But hey, luckily for this case, this shit is streamed everywhere. I was watching the local Atlanta news. That's what I'm streaming mine from. 11 Alive or Alive 11. It's Law and Order. Law and Crime is streaming. Like, so it's everywhere. So, he's going to definitely put on a show like he ain't trying to tell, but come on. Don't interrogation video tell the truth because you don't think nobody's ever going to see it. These terrible, stop killing, doing dumb stuff. But at this point, you know what? And I'm going to say this, and I had said it on Facebook. I feel like at this point, if that's the situation or environment you grew up to, you don't know nothing more. Meaning, and let me elaborate on that. Like I said, my area is more so trap music. They're going to talk about flipping birds. They're going to talk about cooking crack. They're going to talk about all that ish. Okay. And half of the ones saying it done it or is doing it. Right. That's what they put into their music. Let me rephrase that. A few people maybe, okay, it's drug dealers turn rapper. You know what I'm saying? So they put that type of shit in the music. Drill rap. They do drills. That's what they know. That's their environment. They don't know nothing else to talk about. So they're gonna talk about the drills and they songs. So I just feel like it's the product of their environment. If the dudes that they coming up under is loose lip and telling and putting shit on social media, then what the hell you think the generation under them gonna do? Somebody gonna have to stop it. Like, for real. Why they ain't play the video and just have him sit there and ask, is that you, and go from there? They play his game like, why you don't know how old he is? Well, the interrogation video wasn't about the YSL though. So like that's not even going to work. As far as with this, that was a whole separate situation. His thing is going to be the tie in because in the original indictment, right, they had that he contacted, wasn't Shannon Stillwell? He contacted somebody via social media and said, yo, they on to us. Like that shit is in the damn indictment. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. They just going to keep staying away from that shit. Music don't mean crash out. To them, it do mean it. Hell, these days they be like, that's what get people viral. Like this thing, like that's what gets you a bag. And you gotta understand, a lot of these dudes don't be rich, they be broke. They be envious of the dude that got out and got the money. Okay, Young Thug got out and got the money. Even when Tick was on the stand, he said, shit, I was broke. Thug wasn't trying to put me on. He ain't want to, do the little jobs that Thug he wanted. He just felt entitled to the money. So same thing like with Chicago, everybody gonna be at Dirt because Dirt got out, got the money. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be the guy that's everybody gonna envy because he got out, got the money. You know what I'm saying? So it's just gonna always be that. Find a way to get some money, you're gonna fall short every time messing with the crabs in the bucket. Yeah. But until they can change that mentality, that's how it's gonna be. Oh, to us, it's crazy. But yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. And that's a life lesson I just learned on some real shit. Like when that's all you know, when you don't know nothing better or nothing more, you're gonna continue to do that. So I just feel like you got to show and prove. If you want these little niggas to stop getting on the internet talking, then you need to stop getting your ass on the internet talking. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to show them how it's supposed to be done. If you don't want, and that's why I find myself, I'll be honest with y'all, I find myself trying to live by what I would want people looking up to me, whether it's my daughter, whether it's my little cousin or whatever. A lot of times you don't think I'll be wanting to get on this internet and go the fuck off. But nah, I changed it. I was like, man, I ain't about to go there. Knowing how dirty these people is on this internet, they be a bunch of police working as snitches and stuff like that. Then I find myself in a messed up situation and knowing I have people that really look up to me in real life. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna lead by example. But when I get off this thing, I'm like, man, these motherfuckers bucket. You know what I'm saying? Like you know how hard it was back when that whole little back and forth was going on, and I didn't want to respond in a way, then I had to catch myself because I'm like, yo, don't do it. It's not worth it. So you just gotta lead by example. They don't want you to have it. Go get it. They're gonna hate regardless, just caution, right? I can't best I'm going to fuck off. I mean, see, this is the thing, and see with me, and I've done it, and I've done it on here, so y'all know y'all done heard me go off before. But it's about what you say. You know what I'm saying? And I'll fuck around and be done incriminate myself saying some shit, and then it's some other stuff. So I just avoid it because at the end of the day, people scream at they damn at they TV. That's what people want to see. They want to see people screaming at the TV. Me screaming at my TV or my computer, if anything, is going to take my property value down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to do all that. I let the others do that get paid to do that. But, yeah, it's you gotta watch what you say. I say it all the time to just people like, y'all stop getting on here saying all type of shit. Like, one thing in particular I hate, and the narrative or the view on some people is that, like I said on what was it, DJU or No John, one of them interviews, I said they think I was born in a damn flower orchard or something, right? Like they'll say what I don't know and what I never experienced. They don't know me. You know what I'm saying? So it's because I wear glasses and I know how to talk and I view criminal cases and I say I'm not street, then I'm a square. Well, fuck it, hell yeah. Label me that. Like, what y'all want me to get on here and say? Like, y'all want people to get on here just because a person say, yeah, I'm street. Why the fuck would you want to get on social media and say that? Or, yeah, I'm gangster. Why the hell is you getting on social media saying you a gangster? Then you be the first one to tell when some shit pop off with your gangster ass. Like, it's okay not to paint that image, okay? It's okay. Like, shout out to Trap Dicky, man. He from Hartsville, South Carolina. He was on No Jumper. His interview dropped last week. You know what I'm saying? He said himself, like, hell nah, I wasn't doing this. Hell nah, I wasn't outside. Like, the fuck? Who want to come up? Let me refresh my screen too. Who want to come up on the internet that can obviously be used against you at a later time and say that shit? Like, I never understood that. I never understood why people get on here wanting to prove that they street or say that they street. Even the viewers, like people be in the comments saying, I'm from the street. Well, what we fucking do for you, okay? What we fucking do for you? Fuck that. I'm not getting on here saying none of that bullshit. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like the same people with open gun cases and shit be on here with guns trying to fucking get $1. I ain't trying to have it. I told y'all way in the beginning, my money is not gonna be locked up or locked in on how I act on this fucking internet. Okay, the hell. Yeah, but people crazy. Every case. I just posted on Facebook earlier. You know, they be having a little Facebook groups or whatever. I saw somebody post looking for somebody that made pay stubs. The fuck? Why would you post that? And then the crazy part is somebody responded and say they can help them. Like y'all made this shit crazy. Like every side business ain't made for the internet. I thought they said 145. Y'all know I don't. They playing our page. Let me call them, see what's going on. Oh shit, call them now. Yeah, you got the safeguard, Mr. True. It's crazy. Mr. True just said the other day. Come on, hey, I ain't gonna say that. He gonna be like, why you telling people that? It's not where you from. It's how you live. Facts. Like, listen, this is my whole thought process, right? It's some people that had to, I guess, jump off the porch, like for real. It's some people that had to, like life ain't gave them no other option. Then you got the ones that just was following what the crowd around them was doing. I'm gonna have more respect for those who had to jump off the porch to live, and then they made a way for themselves and they did better than those who voluntarily went to the streets, jumped off the porch just because everybody around them was doing it. And that's just me. So, like, I be listening to interviews, I be listening to people talk on a podcast and stuff like that. And I respect those that, you know, hey, the deck of cards that they had, it was just that. But they got up and got out of it. But those who ain't had no reason to go, they just want to follow what the people around them was doing. Nah. Like, who the fuck really want? That's why I say, who really want to be street so bad? Like, why would you want to be street so bad? Do you really know what be going on out there for real? For real? Do you know what that entails? Like, you teaching the youth, right? Everybody's talking about pushing peace and all that, but you need to push intelligence, education, educate them to say, like, it's stupid as fuck to want to be street. For real. Stupid as hell. Because you really only gonna end up a few places. For real. And if you don't wisen up to say fuck them streets, you're gonna remain in the streets and you're gonna die in them. Even if you don't get killed, you're gonna still die in poverty. Who the fuck wanna still be like, come on, you gotta think about it. I feel bad for Melly. At least he can get mail now. The system is terrible. That ain't justice. I'm just saying. Yeah. And we gonna talk about some things tonight on the live at 8. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot of this stuff. It's gonna be a conversation. So y'all be, pull up and definitely, join the conversation. But it's a lot of things that people, and this is the justice system though. Like, people be thinking it's really about being innocent or being guilty. That is not what the fuck this is about. It's not. Like, and anybody that says it is, they trying to brainwash you, because if it was about innocence or guilty, then a woman or a man that got proof molested a child shouldn't be free. They free because guess what, of a technicality, or they free because it couldn't be proven based off our laws and regulations. How is that innocent or guilty, right? And that's why I be trying to say when I do my content, like, people want to say what they know and all that and say, oh, it's about innocence. It's not about that. No court case is about it. It's about what you can prove. It's about if every step was followed to the T. Because if not, you can have a murderer on the street. You can have a rapist on the street. Period. That's why I said it from the beginning. Your criminal record does not define you. And I'm talking about negatively or positively. It don't define you. You know how many people, let me see, I gotta think of how I say shit, okay? You know how many people in the world, okay, probably is the biggest dope dealer, the biggest scammer, a serial killer, and don't have no freaking criminal record. It don't give you no notches because you done been in jail 50,000 times. It don't make you no tougher, no streeter than the next person. So that's all I'm saying. But hey, what do I know? You know, I just be over here watching court cases and talking shit and shit. Okay, I don't know that about that. All I'm saying. But yeah, they definitely need to push common sense. They should be coming on in a few minutes. But it been heavy on my heart, the situation. That's why I said we're gonna have a discussion tonight. Cause like it's really like we need to get to the bottom of this. This shit is not. You can't push peace if you don't educate the youth on decision making. Like for real. Like I said, it don't matter. You done been to jail 50 times. That don't make you no rough or no tougher than somebody who ain't been to jail at all. Like on some real shit. It's people that got bodies for real. Never got charged with murder. Never got convicted of murder. It's people that got murder on them in jail for years and years and years because they end up killing somebody on accident. But in the eyes of the law, they're a killer. But to be honest, they're not. It just happened on, an accident. But you got real people that are killers that will definitely lay your ass down and ain't never touch a jail for that. So that's it. They're not enforcing the system. They're trying to control it. The realest I heard somebody say about the justice system. Facts. That's what it was made for. Like on some real shit. That's what it was made for. That's why people say how court cases is street and all that. Nah. Y'all did what they want y'all to do. Y'all entangled the two. And just like I was saying, people posting TPNs, that shit is fucking illegal. But they fucking promoting it like it's a legal fucking gig on social media when every case, and we can just talk about celebrity. All these rappers have their paperwork be what? Social media shit. What was found on social media. The Melly trial, they had a whole, what was the dude name? Dang. With the mask. All he do is watch social media, piecing this shit together. And people don't learn. They don't learn. That's why I be like, hell, fuck it. You don't care, I don't care. Your ass out here promoting a side gig that's really not a side gig. You know how many people be posting marijuana and like for sale on social media? Come on, man. Like that shit goofy. Now that's goofy shit. Okay. Or you know how many people be fighting cases? I'm talking about rappers fighting cases and we don't know about it. But the ones that sit there and want to talk about their own case get mad when other people pick it up and want to talk about it. Come on. Like, use your common sense. If you don't talk about it, it'll dim the light on other motherfuckers talking about it. Even if somebody do find out that you got a case or something, let them talk. What you talking for? Fendi Boy is prime example. You got your ass out and start talking about this shit, and 1 + 1 was equal and 4 to what you were saying. Like, come on, like people just, I don't know. These street niggas or whatever they supposed to be need to wisen up. Wisen up. On the side note, because I say I'm gonna do a reaction to this too. But United Gangs of America, okay, it premiered last Wednesday. It's the story of KTS Dre and KTS Bond from Chicago. Okay. Truth Teller was in it. Trap Lord Ross. Rico, X-Man Rico was in it. I think those are the only ones I knew. And it was like a fucking YouTube collaboration, like on some real shit. Y'all watch it. Like if y'all have on like cable, it's on cable. I don't know if it's on YouTube. I watched it on TV. But they had that legendary video of Cairo getting hit in McDonald's. But when you watch it, it was like a freaking social media YouTube documentary. Like they done pieced together this story based off of that. If that don't tell y'all need to shut the fuck up on this social media, it's crazy. Like this shit is on cable television. All right, we back in action. We back in action, y'all.
That I need to make outside the presence of Mr. Copeland.
All right, you can make it right now. Is he out?
Let me know when you get down.
Is Mr. Copeland out?
No, he's upstairs.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, come on down. Don't come in the court. We'll come and get you back.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
The way I understand my constitutional obligations, pursuant to the 6th and 14th Amendments of the United States Constitution, the corresponding sections of the Georgia Constitution, I'm required to make a full and complete statement to the court. For the record, and if God forbid this goes up on appeal for the appellate courts or another tribunal, commission, or administrative body, I was told based upon information and belief that when we arrived at 8:30, 9 o'clock today, we did not come into your courtroom until almost 11:30. And what I found out just recently, this is not waived, is that supposedly in chambers, this honorable court reporter at times, honorable court at times, district attorney or district attorneys from the DA's office, as well as investigators, sheriff deputies, Mr. Copeland and his counsel met together. None of the defense team, to my knowledge, was aware that this was going on. It was told, based upon information belief, that it was told to the district attorneys that Mr. Copeland intended to plead the Fifth Amendment. Then I was told, based upon information belief, that Adrian Love, the lawyer for Mr. Copeland and this court, were together, and Ms. Love made representations that John Melnick supposedly spoke with some attorneys for the accused and wrote an email to Ms. Love, to Adrian Love, stating that Mr. Melnick does not represent the witness, and that Mr. Melnick wrote an email saying F you, and then somehow that email was CC'd to me. That never
Mr. Steele, can I interrupt you just a second? I'm kind of disturbed because that's ex parte. All that was an ex parte conversation. How did you find out about any of that?
Well, I'm disturbed too. And the reason
I'm asking you a question. How did you find out about it?
I'm going to answer you the question.
Okay.
Scuttle, if you look at SCUDDER versus state, which is 298 Georgia, 438, it's Division 2, 782 Southeast 2D 638, 2016. Our highest court says when a court meets, because Mr. Copeland comes in, meets with the court supposedly made statements, which I assume is somewhat accurate based upon what you just said. We're entitled, Mr. Williams and every other person wrongly charged here is entitled under the Georgia Constitution to be present. That's a critical stage.
It's just like when you meet with me and you and Mr. Adams meet with me and others have met with me. It's those are ex parte for a lot of different other reasons, but I will certainly note that for purposes of record.
Well, I'm going forward. What I was told was that Mr. Copeland said,
and you haven't answered my question yet.
I'm not
How
going
did
to
you
answer that question.
You're not.
No, I will not answer that
Why
question.
will you not answer that question?
Because I want to make sure that what I say is accurate, and I'm not trying to
No,
get
no, no,
anybody
no.
else.
I'm
into
asking you,
any-
how did you get this
I'm
information?
not telling the court. What I'm saying is based upon information.
Okay, well, listen, if you don't tell me how you got this information, then you and I are going to have some problems.
We can have his. I have problems right now. and
Okay,
I'd like to
I know.
tell you.
Look, I don't want to know about your problems. Okay, at this point in time, all I'm asking you at this point in time is, how did you come upon this information? Look, if the case gets reviewed, the record's going to be available for our appellate court and for whatever reason. But it's disturbing that how somehow you have surreptitiously gotten information in regards to the court's private ex parte conversation with a party. I mean,
A party,
yes.
a witness who was sworn in Friday. The court's telling. This is what I was told. If this is not true, not true. This court
Mr. Steele,
handed
ask me.
Mr. Copeland.
Tell me how you
perjury.
got. Tell me how you got the information.
Listen. Whatever you want to do.
Tell me how you got the information. Then we can go ahead and go forward.
I'm not going to say that. What I'm going to say is this. I was told, and I hope this concerns the court.
It concerns me that you have proprietary information.
Why is it
or
proprietary?
Information that you should not be having that was ex parte.
Why?
With a party.
Why?
State of Georgia.
How about the witness? How about Mr. Copeland, who supposedly announced he's not testifying and he'll sit for 2 years, and then supposedly this honorable court,
okay.
Or excuse me, let me rephrase that. This court supposedly said, I can hold you until the end of this trial. Ms. Hilton supposedly said, actually, all of the defendants and then all 26 people are disposed of. If that's true, what this is coercion, witness intimidation, ex parte communications that we have a constitutional right to be present for. So I understand that you're upset towards me, but I don't know what I did.
Mr. Steele, I still want to know, how did you come upon this information? Who told you?
What I want to know is, why wasn't I there? Why,
sir? I'm going to hold you in contempt if you don't tell me who this. Tell me who this information was.
I don't want to be held in contempt.
Well,
I'm not answering that question. That's attorney-client privilege information. I am not
attorney-client privilege unless you were in my chambers. That's the only way you can figure out. I tell you what. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. If you don't tell me,
you don't have to.
If you don't tell me who it is, I'm going to put you. I'm going to put you in contempt because that is not attorney-client privilege.
Attorney work product privilege. I am not.
How did you get that information supposedly from my chambers? Did somebody tell you?
I'm not. You should have told me.
You got 5 minutes.
Well, I don't need it. I want to continue. This is what I was told. Mr. Copeland made statements that he admitted to killing Donovan Thomas and was. Don't take my notes. No.
A freaking shit show. That judge is more mad that he got caught up in the bullshit than to like get the shit taken care of. And this is why this whole case gonna go to shit. This is why this here is better than the fucking stories, okay? Because what the hell? So what we have here is that the judge is having a temper tantrum right now, and he is giving Steele, who is Young Thug's attorney, 5 minutes to cough up the name of who provided him the information of this conversation in chambers with the witness and the state that they were not aware of. And if he does not, he's probably going to get locked up for contempt of court. And that shit there is going to be something, okay? Because still, look, standing on business. Like, I ain't telling you shit. While they are arguing in front of the court, not in the chamber, is very unprofessional. That judge is unprofessional. I wonder if he's like close to like retirement or something, because he's been unprofessional the whole time from having the freaking the whole time. But right there, like what y'all having a meeting for, sir? Like he want to know he want to know who told him the information. And he confirmed on record that definitely it was true. And he says ex parte. So, if Steele get arrested for contempt of court, that's going to be a game changer for the whole layout of the court. Because does the judge really have grounds to hold him in contempt for not revealing his source of the information? Or does he have the ground? That's something I'll have to look into because I don't know. as far as that off the top of my head. Sounds correct. He's not lying. He's stating facts. Abuse of authority. Yeah. And you know, they've been trying to say that the whole time, that the judge has been working with the state on this. He said he would die over thug. Okay. Because to be honest, and I'm just a notion, you know, this case is bullshit, like on some real shit. Just listen to the state's questions. Okay. Like they be reaching. And if what's his name? Woody admitted to being the shooter, he can't get charged with in the case. Which, guess what? Makes sense why he wanted that full immunity in writing. It would make sense. And again, the streets put him, and this come from paperwork, okay? Nobody in the streets on this. This came from paperwork. The streets put the body on him from the beginning. They had 16 shootings that happened towards Woody and his family. One where he actually had to retaliate and shot back and never got charged for it. So yeah. Yep. The attorney just proved that they would need to get a mistrial. Yeah, still gonna stand on business. So still probably just getting one of his backups to fill in for him. But yeah, still gonna stand on business. And it makes sense because hey, Woody is singing a whole different tune today than what he was singing on Friday, saying he about to lay it down and this, you know, this to be over with soon. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is definitely crazy. I'm itching. It really got me. Look, I haven't been this excited about this case since damn the beginning. Now this is what you call action in a courtroom. And you know, it's I'm gonna say this. I feel like it's unprofessional for the judge to throw a tantrum. I'll be honest. Because what just happened just now was a tantrum. Okay. Because at the end of the day, if he is saying the information that was provided had to be from his chambers, then you need to investigate your chambers. So we'll see. No bail now. He has no ground when he's in violation. Now YSL Kim Belly. I'm about to look that up. I don't know. Do he have a right to? You can be. I think the gray area is gonna be. I know they can hold you in contempt of court for like. But technically, he answered the question by saying he ain't answering the question. I'm gonna Google that because I kind of want to know. A contempt of court order may address behavior both in and outside the courtroom, including public displays of disrespect towards the court. Yeah, it's gonna be a gray area with that one. Hell, Woody probably freaking told it. He probably freaking told it. You know what? Do they do sidebars in this case? I realize, unlike the O Block Federal case, I haven't heard them do sidebars. I believe they just do like regular conversation. I don't think they do sidebars. That means he dropped some information to poison the jury in advance, and they took his notes that he yelled out, "Please don't take my notes." Yeah, because if the judge feels it can cause, but no, Nietzsche, that wouldn't be right for this because the jury isn't in the room. See, that's another thing too. If the jury was in the room, yeah, but the jury hasn't even been called back. They literally just came back from lunch. And he brought it up before they called back to the thing. I wonder who said something. Must have been with a lawyer. Okay. But Woody could have been the shooter for real though, because he was accused of it by the streets and he was accused of it by the police. He could have been. And technically, right? Now, technically, Woody ain't YSL either. Technically, right? So I can see, I ain't gonna lie. Now, this is just my little opinion on this, but I can see that judge being dirty. For real. I can see it. Cause some of that stuff, like back on the hearing, I think we watched the lyrics hearing. He was definitely freaking biased as hell when he was allowing some of that shit to get in. So I wouldn't be surprised if he he looked shaky. How now 5 minutes is up. They didn't come back. Dang. I wonder what's going on. Look, I want to know what's happening. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Y'all be having to be patient. I be trying to respond to people, but y'all be just responding. Like, y'all gotta give me time. It's literally the middle of the day. He can't go in contempt when he followed the judge's question. He just didn't want to expose who. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, you can't just throw a tantrum because of that. Right. I'm telling you, that judge been out of pocket like the whole time. The judge gone to one day inspired. Hey, and you know Fannie Willis already got all that extra shit coming on. Hold on, I gotta respond to this message. All right, so let me say this because I'm actually sending this to somebody too. I think I've said it before, but if not, if you hit me up, non-content related, right? My consultations, you have to book in full, pay your payment in full, and then it's scheduled. You don't schedule the consultation and then pay it. No, that's not how it works, okay? You have to pay in full, get on my calendar, and that's how we do it, okay? All right, goddamn people, I understand, but triple, quadruple, right? And hit me in the email and then hit me on Instagram. Like, come on, I'm coming. I'm one person show when it comes to that. But anyway, I don't even let my assistant respond to those. I respond to those. So, all right, back to it. They all should have been privy to the conversation when it was based on his client. Yeah, and I don't see how having, and I think that was still the whole point. How can you have a conversation with a witness and say it's ex parte? Like the witness is part of this case, and he was still on the stand. That's the key point, which is going to make this really, really important how this plays out. Because if the witness was sworn in on Friday, that means he is still on the stand even over the weekend, all the way through. So, hey, still on the thing here. He is definitely on to something here. Oh, it must be going down. Hey, like, let me refresh my screen. I don't want to miss nothing. It must be going down over there in Fulton County. No, we ain't missed nothing yet. Like, I wonder what's about to happen. Like, what's about to take flight? 8 months of testimony for this. They knew exactly what they were doing. Woody was going to turn this issue up on all sides. Okay. Like, he already was going to be, I'm be honest, he was already one of those up in the air witnesses, if you ask me. And that's why he was like, I just have a strong feeling when it's all said and done, the reason why he ain't take that freaking stand to testify Friday, because that paperwork wasn't together. That immunity deal was not together. What's up, Ayo? Like, I watch when it's, I gotta feel it now. Y'all mark my words. When it come out, watch. That's the reason why he chose not to testify Friday, because the paperwork wasn't together. Anytime you're dealing, and it's not even just not with courts and police, but anything, business and anything, get that paperwork right before anything. And I'm telling you, like I said, he ain't new to it. I definitely feel like that paperwork wasn't right. I'm telling you. Still is tired and he going out like a G. He ain't street and showing how it's done. And to be honest, and see, that's the thing. That's why I'm like, you can't look at court cases like you look at street shit, to be honest, because at the end of the day, it is different ball field, right? You have to like argue back with law. And still was on that ass, okay? Still was like, hey, y'all tampering witnesses, y'all like doing all that. Like, that's how you get back. You can't go in there and just cussing and fussing and threatening the judge. Nah, and he got that shit on record. So even if he is held in contempt, it's on record. The whole tantrum the judge is having is on record. All that. So I don't know. Look, I need some popcorn watching this. Hold on, y'all. Shit, in a minute, they gonna have to damn just redo the whole criminal system down there in Fulton County. Cause the DA a little shaky, the damn judge, and this is the main judge, like the head judge. You can tell, look, that shit, that old time shit, they stuck in their ways down there. I kind of want some Chinese too. I know that's so off topic. I'm hungry. Yeah, this is definitely ridiculous. But to be honest, it's not even uncommon for stuff like this to take place. And that's why it's so intriguing to me, and like why I like court hearings and stuff, because you just never know what you're going to get. You would think they would have like better arguments. That's my only thing I don't like about it. What makes it boring is because the state don't never have no good arguments and nothing. It's not interesting. They just be, I feel like they be winging it. So, well, for those who just joined us, we are currently waiting for court to come back in session. The judge is about to hold Brian Steele in contempt of court because he refuses to provide the actual name of the individual who provided information, which ultimately looks like the state and the judge and the witness, Lil Woody, is in cahoots with each other. So we're waiting to see what happens from that. Once before they signed off, the Bella was trying to take the notes and stuff away from Brian Steele. So yeah. Let me find out. We about to have to say free Brian Steele in a minute. So yeah, it's a lot going on. We needed this because shit be rigged and not right. They be doing anything if they can get away with it. Oh yeah, for sure. Woody knew his attorney was on top of that shit Friday. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, I'm listen, this shit here today just goes to show you got to have a lawyer that's quick with it. Because imagine if they didn't have that information, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't put on record. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, if I was still, I'll be riding for whoever told me to, because yeah, this probably, if it don't lead to this getting dismissed now, it could lead to it being thrown out later on. And he did, as he should have, for reasons of future reference, even appellate, like, hey, boom. And the judge freaking indirectly admitted to it. Not even indirectly either, because he said it was an ex parte conversation that happened in my chambers. So that's what he said. So he admitted to it. The judge should be sitting with the prosecutors. He clearly picked a side. He was pissed with Steele before he even started talking. That's a shame. Yeah, he threw a tantrum. Like, let's call that shit for what it was. He threw a tantrum. He didn't say nothing of legal grounds to why he needed to release that information on record. None of that. He was irritated because they knew about it. And you know what? I always kind of felt like Adrian Love was like a miniature Fannie Willis. So I can see her doing this shit too. But we don't see. Because that 5 minutes definitely gonna turn into a long time. And I was trying to see. Let me see if let me check Twitter. Because infamous Sylvia be in the courtroom every day down there for that trial. And she be on her Twitter account. Y'all make sure y'all follow her. And she on YouTube. Follow her. Because I will say, when it comes to the YSL case, well, the trial, definitely be with the shits. Okay. She be posting. She broke the news about Woody not even taking a stand before it was out. So let's see what happened. So Twitter or X, right? This is what they're saying. So someone said, obviously the source was a lawyer for the witness, and obviously it is a wildly improper to try to swear that lawyer to secrecy. You know what? I can go with that, because Steele said, first he said attorney-client privilege, then he said attorney shit. He said attorney something privilege or office or some shit. So I can see that being the case. I can see that being the case. All right, let me find her Twitter. I can see that. Okay, she ain't posting on Twitter. So I can see that being the case, though, on some real shit. But would I get the lawyer fucked up for Woody if he did say it? All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see. I'm trying to get us some info while we waiting, because 5 minutes definitely been a long time ago. At this point, he feel like they playing him and his firm. I hope his attorney filed with the proper authorities against the judge for this misconduct of justice. Correct, because that's crazy. Okay, so the judge is back, just waiting for everything to start back up. It's a YSL page on Twitter that goes step by step. Okay, let me refresh my screen, because they saying the judge is on the stand. Come on, I don't want to miss nothing. Free.
Yes, sir. Everybody's present.
Okay, Mr. Steele, would you take the podium, please, sir?
Somebody breathing hard as fuck in there, okay?
All right,
Damn,
Mr. Steele, before I recess, I asked you, how did you get this information? And it is not covered by work product. There's only one way you could have gotten it. So I'm going to ask you again.
And I respect that. And it gives me no joy. But as you know, Georgia Rule Professional Conduct, please check me. 1.6 comment 5 reason, this is what I have. 1.6.
I know what the rule says, but here's the thing.
Well, I'm just.
But in order, you need to please tell me who you got it from. I'm not asking you sum and substance of anything as of yet, okay? But I need you to tell me how you got the information. If you don't tell me how you got the information, I'm going to hold you in contempt.
I understand. I don't want to be held in contempt.
And I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is so sacrosanct to have a conversation in my chambers parroted to you and others. It is that serious.
Yeah, and that's why I raised it. It is that serious that we should have been there, and it shouldn't happen.
Sir, that's a whole separate issue, and that's why ex parte conversations are recorded.
Why would it be ex parte? It's ex parte under seal.
It's ex parte because that's what the state asked me to do. It's just like when you asked me for an ex parte conversation.
I've never asked this on the court or any court to meet with me and a witness.
Sir, you're straying off the issue.
I'm not.
The issue is how did you get this information?
I understand the issue. I promise you I understand it. But what I'm trying to ask you is, if you look at comment 5, this is how I understand the law.
You can't violate something and then use privilege. Okay?
I'm not violating anything.
Okay, but that's why I'm saying, how did you get information?
But just listen to what I'm trying to tell you.
The privilege would occur. The privilege in 1.6 would occur if you were in the right place, right time to begin with. You weren't.
Let me tell you, I'm just reading from it. But if I'm reading wrong, I'm not trying to. It says 1.6 applies not merely to matters communicated in confidence by the client, but also to all information gained in the professional relationship, whatever its source. So you're asking me to break your order, maybe. You're asking me, I'm not saying your order, but to give you information, and you're saying it's not substance. But I'm telling you, I can't do that under the bar rule.
All right, well, I'm going to hold you in contempt. And you can think about it. 5 o'clock today, we'll see where you are at that stand on that point. Because no, that's not what I understand the rule to be. I've not asked you some and substance of what was said. I asked you how you got it.
You can't do that.
Yes, you can, because I have an idea how you got it.
Well,
I have an idea how you got it, but that's improper, sir.
Your idea may be wrong, and you're asking me to listen. I told you the first time, and I'm not sure.
I don't want to hold you in contempt, but this is that serious, Judge. You cannot eavesdrop and get information that was not meant for you to hear at that particular point in time.
Judge, listen, and listen. I'll do whatever you want to 5 o'clock or thereafter. But what I'm trying to tell you is, Your Honor, this is so serious to me. We need a hearing. I'm moving for a mistrial. It is my understanding, based on information belief
from whom.
From whom? Well, I'd like to get this substance first, and then we'll keep
okay. Well, then you'll be in custody until then, because you need to tell me how you got the information. I'm not asking you what was said. You've already kind of given us some snippets of what you said. That tells me that somebody parroted that information to you. So,
but you're assuming something because I told you already.
Well, then, other than if you were sitting, unless you were sitting in there with a recorder, or Miss Love, or Miss Hilton, or one of the deputies gave you that information, or Miss Weaver shot you a rough copy of the transcript, there's only one of the persons left.
Well, Your Honor,
and And if that person gave you that information or shared that information with you, she probably violated privilege.
Well, let me tell you two things. One, I don't know how that was the privileged communication. It shouldn't have
Well,
been.
it's because she has the client you're supposed to represent.
Who are you talking
But anyways, I'm not going to have
What I got
I'm
this
not gonna have any
information.
further, I'm not going to have any further conversation
Well-
with you about this. I want to know, the question still remains. I want to know who gave you the information?
I'd like to know what information happened outside of presence. That's really it.
He can go into custody.
I think that the court needs to again declare a mistrial based upon.
Okay, and I'm going to deny. I'm going to deny your motion. I'm going to deny your motion.
I understand that you spoke with a witness outside our presence.
Yes, I have an ex parte conversation, which is appropriate.
You influenced the witness based on information I believe, and I'd like to.
Oh shit!
All right. I mean, I don't know why that's so hard to do. If nothing happened bad, that's fine. But you're acting like, tell me who it is and don't talk about the substance. Why can't we have an issue that was outside of presence? It should not have been.
Because you got some information that you shouldn't have gotten.
Why?
Well, we can. That's for another day.
But why?
Okay,
Why
that's for another day.
In the first place, I didn't know about this.
That's for another day. So
I raised it as soon as we found out about it.
well,
I gave you the case I'm relying on. I assume you read it. If you didn't read it, you should read it. It's a material part, a critical part of the case. When a judge speaks with a witness outside the presence of the accused, the court has said it's right there in Division 2.
okay.
That is a material or critical part of the case, and it's an automatic reversal.
Mr. Steele.
But you're acting like it.
Mr. Steele, that is not when that is not the case when
No, he fucked
somebody
up.
discloses information in a ex parte conversation that one of the parties lawfully asking to hold.
You're not supposed to have communication with a witness who's been sworn. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying if you read I'm assuming you read it. That's what it says. And you did it.
There's a statement should be heard.
You said it supposedly.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what I'm trying to get to is why did that happen outside of presence? And I need to have I'm respectfully requesting the transcript that you mentioned to be given to us so we could really understand it. And then anything that was not on the transcript, if anything, that we understand what happened outside our presence.
Okay.
And now you have put it where somehow I have to reveal. And I told you the first time, I'd be breaching 1.6. And I know you're assuming something.
I don't think you're breaching 1.6. You can't hide behind 1.6.
I'm not hiding behind
And you
anything.
can't hide behind. Yeah, but the thing is, I think you've got this information. Somebody disclosed it to you, and that's the only way you could have gotten it.
What I got.
Because unless you're sitting there, you're eavesdropping. So you can't use something ordinarily that you had no business getting to begin with, and then stand on, well, hey, we didn't give you the information, or that a party didn't give you the information. So,
Your Honor, that's the issue, isn't it?
well,
That
needs to be told. But
I think right now we don't know
Mr.
why we were excluded from that.
Mr. Steele.
And I want that to stop.
Just stop.
Constitutional right.
just stop at this point in time, because you've already said that. You've already said
Georgia Constitution, and we have the right to be present.
all right, Mr.
We're not waiving anything.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Love?
Your Honor, and I know I said this previously, yes, but we are not accepting any proffer from this.
Okay, excuse me.
Okay, all right. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I
Miss
Yeah.
Love was sleeping with the judge.
disturbed by Mr. Seal's representation to the court. The court has inquired. We have no way of knowing what it is or who it was that disclosed information that was contained within an ex parte conversation. Not only was there an ex parte communication between that we requested as a state to be on record with the court, but there was communication made, I believe, to a person and his lawyer. I don't know that the reason that councils took the podium was to address that particular issue so much as it was to try and assert an inaccurate, what he calls fact, and put it out there in the open as if it were true. But we certainly have the right to request ex parte communications. That's why we ask that the court reporter be present. This is a matter that the defendants did not have a right to be a part of, as this was a matter regarding a civil contempt that the court imposed upon a person for not obeying the court's directive. The state read the case that Mr. Steele cited. It does not stand for the proposition he asserts that it does. And regarding further legal support for our position, we would provide that to the court, but we are more concerned that information that is disclosed in an ex parte setting gets relayed to the parties who are not privy to that. The whole purpose of the ex parte request was so that that did not happen. And we expressed on the record our concerns and our reasons for concern regarding that. We believe that without more information about how that information got relayed to the defendant,
they tapped
we
around
cannot
this shit.
make the kind of assertion I'd be inclined to make. So before making the next set of assertions,
Girl,
I would need
to
to know
y'all fucked up.
how that information was made privy to them, to counsels for the defendant. We did not act inappropriately or outside of the rules of professional responsibility. And if need be, we will reach out to the state bar ourselves and ask what the appropriate remedy is for everything that has happened over the last 2 days, well, the last 2 work days, because we are extremely concerned. We have observed a number of actions on the parts of a number of people that I am not comfortable stating publicly.
Does she talk this slow every other
at
day?
this time, but that would appear to call for
You see,
being
the judge
addressed
ain't interrupted
in
her
some
not
other
one
way.
time.
So as to Mr. Steele's request, I guess it was for a mistrial. I'm not even certain what all that was. I think it was probably more to make inaccurate assertions on the record public to whomever was within listening shot of his voice. And we would ask that the court strike everything that he said from the time he stood up and started talking after the court asked him where it was that he obtained the information that was made privy in counsel for this court.
All right.
And regarding Rule 1.6, Your Honor, we read 1.6 at the beginning there. 1.6 in no way shields Mr. Steele's answer that the court requested he give. Rule 1.6 has to do with attorney-client privilege, and that is information that Mr. Steele obtained from his client regarding whatever matters. I don't know if the information was leaked to his client from someone who was in chambers, or if the information was leaked directly to Mr. Steele. In either event, it is concerning and in no way falls under the protections of Rule 1.6. If the court would allow me a moment.
All right.
His demeanor be different with the prosecutors. Child, it's too much. His whole tone be so calm when he's talking to the prosecutors now.
Regarding further appropriate remedies, Your Honor, we would ask the court for an opportunity to further look into appropriate remedies for circumstances such as this, apart from what the court has already said, because it's grave enough when information is leaked from within the court's chambers regarding a matter that has been requested as ex parte, and we would ask for the opportunity to present to the court additional appropriate remedies that we believe are available.
All right.
They down bad down there.
Sure.
And Your Honor, also, unless it's Mr. Adams representing Mr. Steele in the capacity as someone who has been held in contempt, Mr. Steele just argued whatever it is that they are trying to argue based on information we believe illegally obtained from the court's chambers.
I represent Mr. Williams, and my statements are in regards to my representation of Mr. Williams.
All right.
He has two attorneys.
Okay, yeah, he does, but
The court now having found Mr. Steele in contempt, if the court continues in that position, that leaves Mr. Williams represented, at least at this juncture, by myself. That puts me in a position of making sure the court is aware that I'm in receipt of the same information that Mr. Steele received. I'm of the same opinion that the court has engaged in behavior that I believe compromises and corrupts the continuation of this trial. I do believe that we are entitled to and should receive a copy of the transcript so that a full investigation can be made as to what we believe has occurred here. And so I take the same position as Mr. Steele. I am asking for a mistrial, as he did previously, and I'm telling the court that I do not believe that we can proceed at this point based upon the information that we've received.
all right, sir.
And frankly, I don't believe the state has any say in that. My statements are in regards to my representation of Mr. Williams, and if Mr. Steele is going to be held in contempt, I have exactly the same position. I also do not.
Well, I asked him, so I didn't ask you.
Yeah.
So, but I'll leave it at that. Okay.
All they ask need
What is
to
it, Mr.
file for a mistrial. Every fucking defense lawyer need to ask for a
Your Honor,
mistrial.
as you know, I represent Shannon Stillwell. On behalf of Shannon Stillwell, I am going to be moving for a mistrial, first and foremost. I just want to clear up a few things that have been said. Today, we were instructed to come 8:30 for a 9 o'clock start. I would not be honest with the court if I said I was here at 8:30, but I was probably here at about 8:40. We did not start till approximately, I'm estimating 11 o'clock. Clearly, we figured something was going on. We were given no information about any meeting, who was meeting, what the meeting was about, or whether the meeting was ex parte or not ex parte, who requested the meeting, who was in the meeting. We were completely in the dark. And quite frankly, we kind of remain in the dark. I am not a false accuser, okay? I do not just willy-nilly accuse people of things. So I'm not going to throw out spurious allegations like the ones that have been thrown at me over the past couple days that are absurd. But I will say, Your Honor, what I do know is just based on what we've heard over the last 20 minutes, it appears there was a meeting that I knew nothing about that involved Your Honor, the district attorneys, and a witness who had been sworn in. My client was not given an opportunity to be present at this critical stage. This was a critical stage in this trial. That error is a foundational structural error in this case, and it is the cause for an immediate mistrial. Additionally, Your Honor, I believe that this meeting, again, I'm going to ask for the transcript and I'm going to ask for the recordings as well, should they exist. But I believe that this meeting with a witness without us present may have made the district attorneys and or Your Honor a witness to this in this case, a material witness in this case. And finally, Your Honor, I'm going to ask for as soon as possible, I'm going to ask that these proceedings be halted until we can obtain an accurate final transcript for what occurred where none of the defendants or defense counsel were present for, and also the recordings of that meeting so we can see where we are. Again, I'm not going to sit up here and make false accusations or spurious allegations, but I do think we need to figure out what happened. We need to be in the know and not in the dark about what happened when a meeting occurs with a witness that has been sworn in. And we're not invited to the party. So those are my requests, Your Honor. I think it's necessary at this time to put a halt to these proceedings. I am moving for a mistrial. I have not waived anything. I just found out about this information. It is timely, and that's our stance, Your Honor. Thank you.
I've noted your motion for mistrial. It's denied. Okay, I'll, are you same thing? You want the Harvey? Okay, all right. Okay, Mr.
I'm adopting all of the same.
All right,
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carson Matthews, on behalf of Mr. Marquez Huey.
okay,
We are also adopting all the arguments that have been made.
all right, sir.
Still by Attorney Keith Adams, by Attorney Max Sharp, by Attorney Douglas Weinstein. We also are, we were here the appropriate time. And when the court did come out, we were not made aware that there had even been an communication that was had, that was on the record, just in the point of just letting the parties know that there had been this particular meeting. I had my suspicions that that was likely what was going on, but I could not reduce that to a fact. When the court came out, the court we believe that based upon, again, ex parte, we don't have to know the substance all the time. Just the fact that there was that meeting, Your Honor, would have at least put us on some notice that there was something that was going on even beforehand. I thought that would have been the appropriate move, but nonetheless, Your Honor, I'm asking the court for mistrial. I believe that it's appropriate here under these facts and circumstances. Thank you.
We need to ask
Motion
for
for
the
mistrial
approval of the
denied.
judge.
Ms. T. Williams? All right, thank you, madam. Motion's denied. Mr. Garner? Okay, so noted. All right. Okay, Mr. Steele, last time, who told you? All right, Mr. Steele's in custody. And once he clears the area, we'll go ahead and get started.
If by that point means we'll get started, resume the trial, Your Honor.
Yeah, we're gonna continue. I'm not caught nothing.
I'm not
So they gotta get him up out of there.
You don't have that luxury at this point in time, sir. You don't. You don't have that luxury. You don't have that luxury at this point in time. You don't. Sir, you all are really getting yourselves cross purposes at this point in time. Sir, I'm telling you, you are at this point in time. You made some things out of nothing. I think that you're on very precarious ground at this point in time. So I'm telling you at this point in time, he's in custody. We're going to go ahead and start. You can represent Mr. Williams. That's okay. That's fine. I'll take up the other stuff as needed, but I'm not going to take it up right now. Say again?
Respectfully, I will not. I cannot.
Sir, you have to. Well, you're going to have to do the best you can at this point in time, because you don't get to extort the court. That's what you're attempting to do at this point in time. Sir, yes, you are. What you're trying to do is, I'm not going forward if I don't get this. You know, it doesn't work that way, Mr. Adams. And I'm telling you at this point in time, I would I would just kind of govern
Yeah,
yourself
his ass
accordingly.
needs to get up out of
Sir,
there.
I'm telling you,
He is flustered. That's how you know he dirty.
as the court, under these particular circumstances, everything will come out as it should. I don't think, sir, I don't have enough information at this point in time to address it. I don't. But I'm telling you, at this point in time, there is nothing that was given, said, whatever this morning.
They ready to get him off the bench.
Accuracy, because some of the information that we
But sir, I don't even know your co-counsel. Your co-counsel won't even tell me who said whatever. Okay. And the challenge I'm having in this particular circumstance is that is such a violation of the sacrosanctness of the court's chambers and an ex parte conversation. You're just glossing over that. You're glossing over that
Right.
in its entirety. No, it's not, sir. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I'm just telling you, that's not what happened.
Judge, respectfully, we are not obligated to simply accept that there's been no violation. We believe that there has been, and the only
okay, well then you made no, we're not doing that at this point in time. So you'll have a choice to make. All right, take Mr. Steele into custody, please.
This is the most bozo ass shit ever. Still about to go viral though, okay?
The court afforded me 1 moment to confer with counsel regarding the appropriate remedy in this type of
Okay, all right.
Hey, what?
Yes, sir, you certainly may.
This shit here crazy.
Williams does not wish to go forward without me being here. You are removing me against his will, my will. You're taking away his right to counsel. And you're conducting material parts of this trial without me present, and I can't learn about it by watching online. So for that reason, additionally, I asked for a mistrial. And I assume you denied, but I'd like you to deny our motions for mistrial. You denied the other people.
I've denied your motion, but I'll certainly take that under advisement, sir.
Oh yeah, this case fucked. This shit fucked all the way around. Even if they get a conviction, this shit is on. This is crazy.
We're gonna be in recess for the next 5 minutes.
This is crazy. Truth team, what are we witnessing right now? And you can tell that, okay, let's, because you know the last time we was on it for 5 minutes, it turned into like 30 minutes. Whew, I don't even know how to wrap my head around all this, okay? This shit here is mind-blowing, okay? So for those who just joined us, okay, Brian Steele, the lead attorney for Young Thug, has been arrested, okay, for contempt of court for failing to give the judge the name of the person who provided him the information that basically an off-the-record conversation with Lil Woody, who is a witness who was sworn in the state attorney's office and himself. Come on, like what? He denied all motions for mistrial based on the situation. He's denying the motion or the request, okay, to halt the proceedings until it can be further investigated. Hey, shit, I don't even know what to say. I'm kind of speechless at this point. So, all right, it's some gray area, right? And I had to reach out to one of my people. Because, every state is different. This is my first time I'm ever experiencing this in Georgia. So I'm trying to see, like, how does it go? Because Steele said before he was arrested that Young Thug does not wish to continue without his lead counsel, right? Now, he does have other counsel available. Will that be in violation if they continue the trial? And I think, just my personal view, right? I feel like that's why the judge asked for a recess, because that is something that needs to be verified for sure if moving forward would violate his rights or not, because automatically, if his rights are violated, that's definitely going to be an issue for the state, because it will be a mistrial. Not the trial gonna be fired. Can't wait for season 2. He made an emotional decision. He don't like them, so yes, everything will be denied. Yeah, he ain't even think about it. Nothing like that. So this is my thing I want to ask y'all, right? So he basically accused Young Thug's defense team for trying to extort the court. But in all actuality, he is throwing a fit, locking lawyers up for contempt of court because they won't provide him on record who provided the information. So he is saying, oh, we're not going to discuss how accurate your information is, but I want to know who gave you the information. I think that's fucked up, right? So you can lock me up for not telling you who gave me the information, but you can't stop the trial because it's factual information that was provided. Now that's something, okay? That's something. Hold on, y'all. What's up, Loud Pet? Yeah, that's something, okay? I really feel like the judge is out of bounds, because if you're going to hold the lawyer in contempt of court, then I feel like you definitely should have took the time to address the issue, because they'll cover, guess what? Hold on. Are they back? Am I tripping? Hold on, let me press my screen. Oh no, that was from earlier. Because I ain't trying to miss not a second of this, okay? Okay. Because I was looking at my phone and it said that it was back. I think I didn't refresh. Yeah, okay. It's crazy. Right, Kimbella. And see, this is the thing, right? The thing that, all right, so boom, check it. This is the thing. Even if it's ex parte, the question is, do you still make aware to the defense counsel that you're having an ex parte meeting? That's one. Two, do you ever have the okay, whether it's ex parte or not, to speak with a witness on the stand? And I want to throw it back real quick to the O Block case, all right? One of the things that was important, right, was that when this particular witness, the witness that got me tossed out that bitch, was on the stand, and the defense raised the argument that the prosecution was communicating with the witness, they had to clarify, like, no, that was, agents, talking with them. We haven't discussed anything with them. We haven't talked to them, because you can't talk to a sworn in witness. Even if it's about, especially now with everybody present, right? Even if it's just about their deal, like you can't do that. So that's gonna be very important. And the state, Adrian Love, she slipped and slide past it, wasn't saying much shit. But yeah, that's something. Whoo. This is something. I picked the right day to want to watch it though, because this is interesting enough. I need to order my food because I'm hungry. I hadn't forgot I was supposed to be ordering food. I am sorry. Okay. Trying to make my mind if I want Chinese food. Like, this is a lot. What's up, bosses? This is something. Miss Justice at his finest, yeah. And just the whole judge, I mean, the judge was ill. Like, when he first came back, I was like, man, who breathing hard like that? It was the fucking judge. You know, he ain't gonna be able to sweep this away. And it played out in front of the public audience. You know, like, it's not like the O Block trial where we have to wait months down the line to find out what's happening or whatever. This is happening right before our eyes. Like, do you know how many people are live streaming it, like, from the courtroom? And then how many people like us are streaming from that live stream? And, like, this is going to be permanently embedded. The blogs are going to be posting it. Like, I can hear the clipping going. So, Glanfield, whatever his name is, better put his best foot forward. Okay. Because this is gonna be a tricky situation. Yeah, the judge definitely was feeling himself because, like, sir, you ain't even act like you was listening for real. Like, he's not even acting like he's listening for real. He was on some, you know, like, I'm not surprised though, because like I said, he always gave me a little shakiness since the trial started. I've said it before, but yeah. And then, you know, just to, like, do y'all think this was part of the play though? Do y'all think Lil Woody has a part in what's transpiring right now? Like, on some real stuff. Cause, like, the timing of it, is kind of, I can't, I'm not one for conspiracy, but the timing of it is crazy. Like I said, I do feel like Friday he didn't testify or agree to testify because I don't think his paperwork was in order. I feel like the paperwork is in order. And like I told y'all earlier, right? The first few minutes before I decided to go live on it, he was kind of trying to play the stupid card. And I feel like this conversation that they had could be in reference to possibly him not doing what he's supposed to do on their side, which you can't do. He's a sworn in witness at that point, right? So I don't know. It seems like a little, but you know what? If this is the part of the trial that makes it fall apart completely, I wouldn't be surprised. I would see Lil Woody being that part, but we don't see, because it's crazy how just on Friday he was ready to do time. He posted on his social media and all. He was ready to do time. Now all of a sudden, I don't know. I'm ready to find out though. I saw somebody's head moving. I got it pulled up on multiple devices, okay? Because I'm like, this is interesting. I'm over here. I don't even want to go get my food. I'm about to DoorDash because of Uber Eats. Because I don't even want to leave. What is going on? That is something. That is something. All right, y'all. So I'm really, like, I don't even know what to talk about in between. All I'm over here is waiting to see what's about to happen. And I think, and see, and you gotta respect still for that, okay? Because at the end of the day, you know, saying the person name is gonna, although obviously they kind of already know who it is, just saying it, like, if you know who did it, then why don't you say it? Like, why should I have to be the one to say it? And by you saying that you have a assumption of who it is, make me know it's true. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing that he's failing to realize, the judge. Like, you are telling us, you're letting it be known that it happened. You talked to the witness while they were sworn in. The prosecution talked to the witness while he was sworn in. Whether his lawyer was there or not, when a witness is on the stand, like, you're on the stand even when you ain't on the stand once you get sworn in. Until you are done with testimony, okay, you are a sworn in witness. The judge said, all right, see you on Monday, and let's see if you have a change of heart. So, like, that's like, it's no way around it. Even if his lawyer was the one that did it, right? You still have to explain why y'all was even having a side meeting with a sworn in witness. Right, Kimbella, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, at this point, it's you the fuck up. And then you threw a whole tantrum. You locking up lawyers, like, because you ain't get your way. And then you're saying, despite all of this, that you're not stopping no trial, you're going to continue. And the tone of his voice and his demeanor when the prosecution was talking says it all. Now, I will say this. In the Melly case, the judge be on bullshit sometimes, but he have been on bullshit both sides. It just seemed like I haven't watched the YSL trial in months, and the judge is still on the same shit. Like, when the prosecution is going, he's like that sweet grandpa, But when the defense is coming, he's like that old mean Grinch type man. Like, the energy be definitely different. So, whoo. Still is more real, the most of YSL. He's not. You know it. But hey, because at the end of the day, like, out in his source, that's just like in journalism. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how many times law enforcement would press a journalist or something to reveal their source? Now, the rules are different, okay, for journalists and for lawyers, but I'm talking about the concept, people, for those who like to dissect everything I say. I'm talking about the concept. You got to stand on business, because guess what? You might need that person to give you information again, and you being out of them, they ain't gonna give you shit. Then other people see that you just off bad, got spooked with some time, you out of them. So that's what's gonna set still apart from like your average so-called real nigga, right? Because he's willing to go to jail in a custom, I'm assuming that's a custom suit, okay, and stand on it without saying the name. Like, nah, you tell me who did it then. What you need me to tell you for? My real question is, why is he so upset if he already knows the rules of the court chamber? Cause that shit wasn't supposed to get out. And then my opinion, I feel like they felt like if it would to get out, it will be later on down the line. Nothing would have been put on record. You gotta understand, they found out as soon as it hit the same day, okay? They put it on record. They put accusations on record saying corruption and tampering with a witness. It's on record. So that's the problem. I don't feel like they thought it was going to happen that quick. They thought they could have snuck this on past. Definitely. And the key thing to remember, he did it professionally. Still stood on business the way you're supposed to in the courtroom. The judge was the one out of pocket. That's the crazy thing. All right, I think they started back up. Refresh my screen real quick. God damn, all these commercials. Okay, they start back up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Is Mr. Adams in the hallway over there? Could you get him, please?
What's that? Some more shady business?
Wait.
Tell Mr. Adams to put some on record, please.
All right. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up. We're watching the downfall of his YSL trial. And we're waiting on, I believe Adams is the black guy, the defense lawyer for Young Thug, if I'm not mistaken. If he isn't, they waiting for somebody named Adams to come back in the court. That's what we're waiting on.
Just hang tight, sir.
Not the judge on the computer. No, I have not. Not the love and fan. I haven't seen that. Why the hell she at the podium? Y'all know in the Melly sector, everybody used to talk junk about Bradley. But you know what? I thought she was pretty good, other than just being overzealous. But these damn prosecutors, especially this lady here, is irking my nerves in this case. Okay, and me too, Campbell. Like, you know, a lot of people think I'll be against prosecutions, but you know, I just like to dissect they flaws because they should be better. But this lady here is just aggy. And I ain't even watched this whole trial. So this is she already aggy to me. Cause why is you even up there? He ain't called for nobody but Adams. And who is this man over there in the black that came up to the he pacing the floor? What he want? With his envelope. What's in the freaking envelope? Now I'm starting to pay attention to everybody up in the courtroom. Who else on some dirty stuff? All right, let's go.
All right. Mr. Adams, let me address your first refusal to go forward. We have had plenty of circumstances in this trial where you have been lead counsel and you have done more than a yeoman's job of representing Mr. Williams. And I don't doubt that that won't continue. So you don't get to have your entire defense team here. You certainly get competent counsel, which the court finds that you are in this particular circumstance. and an appellate court will review my decision for abuse of discretion. So I'm going to direct that you go, that you continue to represent Mr. Williams. You can consult with Mr. Steele. Any breaks or anything such as that, I'll allow you to do that and continue to do that. But Mr. Steele put himself in this particular position in terms of all these. I'm not asking for any other, or you for any other information that might be privileged or any other conversations, but I need to know who told you, because that then drives other things the court needs to probably do. So he's the reason as to why we're here in this particular circumstance. So if you or he or want to disclose to me who told you that, I'll be more than happy to reconsider.
I know Mrs. Steele will not. I also will not. And I respect the court. I respect the court has to do whatever is appropriate. But I would ask that the court also respect my representation of Mr. Williams and standing for him when we believe that there's been a violation that affects his right to a free trial. And we believe that that's the position you're in. And I would respectfully decline the court's order if we continue forward.
Your Honor, may I?
Sure.
Address the court. Thank you. Your Honor, there are two things at issue here. And one of them, Your Honor, is that.
Can I ask from the court how it is that the state has any position in this particular?
Thank you. Somebody.
Before we recess, Ms. Love said that she was going to research this ethical issue because it is an ethical one. So
yeah, like
just much like you could add to it, I'm asking the state if they wish to add to that as well, sir. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, we believe that there are two matters at issue here. One, obviously, is Mr. Williams' right to counsel of his choice during the trial of the case. We believe that the court has the discretion to fashion any remedy, any punitive remedy for contempt that it chooses. We would ask that the court fashion a punishment for the contempt that affords Mr. Williams the right during these proceedings while court is in session to both counsel for both of his counsels. For Mr. Steele to be present in the courtroom, he can still be held in contempt. But for Mr. Williams to have representation of both Mr. Steele and Mr. Adams while court is in session, and that the court's remedy does not affect his ability to have his counsel of choice represent him during this trial. We believe that it will need that so far this issue alone has needlessly delayed the trial of the case, and we believe that it may be in someone's best interest and in others not in their best interest for that delay to continue. So we would ask that the court, notwithstanding the finding of contempt, allow both Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, and Mr. Adams to be present while these proceedings are going on and while court is in session. Physically.
I think that would be appropriate under the circumstances. And Mr. Steele, certainly I can inquire about before the end of the day if he wishes to disclose that information that I've asked him, then he certainly purges himself of that contempt. So yes, that's fine. We'll go ahead and do that.
And the second thing that I wanted to put on the record is that there was no substantive communication with any witness in this case outside the presence of any counsel for the defendants or any defendants in this courtroom. The matter, Your Honor, if I may finish, the matter that the state requested an ex parte audience with the court regarding was a matter to which no one to my right was a party. It was a civil contempt matter, and the parties towards that civil contempt, the state, which moved the court to compel someone to do a thing, the court compelled, and the state said, Your Honor, we're asking if the court, if they don't comply, that the court hold that person in contempt. That was a civil contempt matter. Nothing substantive was discussed. Everything was recorded, and the representations made, at least by persons who were present to the state, is that when questioned or queried about it, is that that person was told or asked whether things occurred, and that person relayed that no substantive communication took place during that meeting. So that is the second matter. And first and foremost, we just ask that the court again allow both counsels for Mr. Williams to be present when court is in session so that we don't delay these proceedings further.
All right, that's fair enough.
Thank you.
Okay,
Your Honor,
Mr. Sharp.
the ability for the state to paint themselves as the victim constantly in these matters is unbelievable. We are the aggrieved party.
Sir, we can't hear you.
My client, Shannon Stillwell, and these other young men sitting here as defendants are the aggrieved parties. We were not present. I would like to reiterate.
But here's the problem. Here's the
Your Honor, can I just
Mr. Sharp. Here's the challenge. You got the
Never
information
cut off that damn prosecutor
in a way that was not lawful to begin with. Sir, that doesn't alleviate the information or make it less valid or invalid. So because we record these conversations so that they can be reviewed later. We didn't have any conversations that were not recorded. And if you heard of other conversations that were made, I don't know how you would have gotten them otherwise, because somebody had to tell you.
Okay, well, all that's
and like I said, if and when the case gets reviewed, an appellate court will make those decisions. But at this point,
my client is the aggrieved party. He was not present. If that violated his Sixth Amendment right to be present.
Okay, and that's your argument, sir. That's your argument. That's your argument.
One other thing, Your Honor.
That's your argument.
All I'm asking for is some sunlight to come over these proceedings.
Sir, this is not an open meeting. This is not sun. This is not a sunlight situation.
Release the transcript and then we can see, because we do not accept Miss Love's representation.
Okay, you don't accept the court's representation? I'm telling you.
Like the transcript.
I'm telling you at this point in time, when the case is reviewed on appeal, if I am wrong, then certainly the appellate court can tell me, and certainly there are other bodies in Georgia that certainly my conduct can be reviewed by. But at this point, I'm telling you that's the sum and substance of it.
We are trying to.
Oh, they hiding something major.
In this case, we are not playing for an appeal. We would like a fair shot at this case right now. We would like the transcripts. Okay. We all know that the appellate process in this case is probably going to take decades.
Okay. Well,
so
at this point, I'm like I said, I need to have a little bit more information in order for me to kind of make some other decisions in this case. I'm not saying that you may or may not get that information, but at this point, there was nothing that was improper about and the ex parte conversations. The court's more concerned about is the disclosure. So, and
I understand the court's concerned, but as the counsel for Mr. Stillwell, my concern is the meeting that he was not allowed to be present for.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Are you going to repeat the same thing again? Oh, let's try not to, because
oh wow.
In effect, I understand everyone's opinion at this point in time.
The only thing I want to say, to not be repetitive, but on Friday, Your Honor, this particular witness came in, he pled the fifth, his lawyer was present, his lawyer stated to Your Honor that he had spoken to his witness, his client, and he stated that the witness indicated that on Monday, he will also be saying that he will plead the fifth. And then, Your Honor, there was a 2-3 hour span this morning, and then he comes on and he says, I'm going to testify. That's why I believe in the application Huey that the transcript is important.
Okay. Thank you, sir. All right.
Point blank period.
Let's get Mr. Steele out, please. You can tell him to put his tie back on.
Yeah, that's so irritating because he don't interrupt her. She take her willy-nilly ass up to that stand when she wants to talk. I mean, that podium.
And then we'll go ahead and get started at that point in time, okay?
This is why I don't like when dirty shit be happening in these cases. Because at the end of the day, like, you don't want to release the transcripts. And one thing I know, they can get, counsel should be able to get them transcripts the same day. Okay. Another thing, you don't want to speak on it because I believe it was more besides just you got to stick to your agreement spoken in that meeting. Hell, he probably did admit to doing the murder that's the center of the RICO itself. So, that's crazy. Yeah, she do be sounding lost, and that's I'm like, so it took the state to tell you, no, judge, let still be here because you know that was an unlawful ruling. If Thug don't want to continue without his main counsel, that's his right. And it took for the state to tell you, oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, you shouldn't have made a ruling because your feelings hurt. Like, that's crazy. And I'm pretty sure none of them is filing a motion to have the judge recuse himself because he's probably gonna deny it, and then that'll be more issue or on your back the rest of the trial. But yeah, it's crazy. Please Friday now he ready. Yeah, like something, I'm telling you something. Okay. And I was still said that it was that he admitted to a murder, which he still, excuse me, will have immunity. They probably scared his ass and told the judge to tell him, okay, now you admitted to committing this murder. So if you get up here and plead the fifth and not talk, then that means your ass going down for this murder. If that part is true. Now, I don't know if that part was true, but that's what they said, okay? So, and still ass gonna come right back in there and be on the same type of time. Like, no. Like, this is just too much. This is too much. And I feel like these prosecutors, as a whole, be so overzealous to get these big ass cases that will be career, like so big for their career, that they just be putting shit together and be stumbling. They be giving doggone immunity and plea deals to like all types of people that's not gonna do them justice in the end, because it's gonna be sideways shit. That's something. This been a whole day of this. A whole day of this. It's crazy. I still don't even know. I said I wanted some Chinese food, but I don't know. So hopefully it's gonna take all day for them because these 5 minutes breaks been stressing me out. What y'all thinking? Y'all put in the comments. Hold on. This has been something. This is too much. Too much, y'all. Too much. I don't even know what else to say other than this is a bunch of BS. It's definitely more to it because that judge was just so hesitant about what he let slip about the meeting to make me think it definitely was some substance said during it. Cause like, yeah, definitely something. I forgot I was on Kid. Oh shit. My bad if I got anybody watching on Kid. I be forgetting I be pulling Kick up to him. Okay, he ain't playing. This is the first trial that I've watched, right? That a lawyer got held in contempt during the trial. So that was interesting to see in real time. Like, I've never seen one where that has happened. So that was crazy. But yeah. So we just wait and see what they about to do. They be going on and on. On and on. Y'all ever want to say something to eat? You just don't know what you want to eat. Oh, and he's still locked up though. You caught the thing. He's only gonna be out for trial. So if he don't give up the name by 5 p.m., he gonna go to jail. Yeah, he's gonna go to jail. And he's viral. I told you, him getting arrested is everywhere. Dang, not prosecutors want Foxy Brown to testify at Tupac secure murder trial. Oh wow, why would she be there? Oh, that's crazy. Foxy Brown being asked to take the stand? Shoot. I know my Brian still kind of built up. He kind of look like he work out. Oh, child. Yeah, we just waiting for this to, I mean, they gonna come in recesses. We still good. We just gonna rock out. Hey, this has been a hellified day in the court of law. And honestly, I said from the beginning that they should have did a change of venue. But I think did somebody ask for that and they denied it? I think it should have been a change of venue. Woo! He can't send him to jail for a name. Recess for the day watch. It's gonna be something because damn, Woody was on the stand for like 10 seconds, seemed like, and had the whole day thrown off. So we'll see. This person is now a witness, a judge. He's a witness, no longer a judge. He's part of the case now. Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if they try to take it up to the appellate court. Now I don't know, can they do that in YSL? I don't know if they can do that while it's still actively. I don't know. They need to do something. All right, y'all. I'm trying to order my food. What do I want? Yeah. Woo. Yeah, sleepy, y'all. I know I want my shrimp too. I forgot about the shrimp. If y'all got American Deli, where y'all at? They food be so good. Woody's about to make them shut it down for the day. Okay. Hey, like I said, I don't know if it was a calculated situation, but the timing couldn't have been no better, okay? The timing couldn't have been no better. What's my total? They be killing me with these damn fees, bro. Like, it shouldn't even take all this. $10. Like, what fees that I'm paying for $10? That's not even a tax and stuff, it's just fees. That's all it's like, fees. But I pay it because I don't feel like going nowhere. Still is in shape, okay? That name got him unraveled. Hey, he was not playing, okay? All right, y'all. We really just sitting back. I'm trying to order food. We're waiting for them to come back on. Oh, y'all, excuse me. I'm getting sleepy. Free steel shirts coming soon. And then the crazy part, he doing all this, and they already know who told or who it was. Cause the state said that they spoke to another party who relayed what they said. So like they know who it is. So oh dude, the judge is doing that shit. Like I said, I think he's just doing that shit because he can, to be honest. That's just my view on that. And it's really like the law is definitely left up to interpretation to a certain degree, but you still have to have the law to interpret. I just don't understand at any point how the hell is it acceptable to place somebody in contempt of court because you and your feelings because they won't tell you like who told them some information. You know, that's just how I feel about it. But freak. All right, y'all. Hold on. I gotta walk off real quick. See, they damn breaks go on forever. Cause like, why is it taking this long to get the man from the pit? I'm pretty sure they ain't had him in on jail. Like at the jail. They probably had him in the cages. If you ain't never been in a jailhouse, I mean not jailhouse, the courthouse in custody. Well, I can't say everywhere, but I know here they have cages in the back of the courtroom where they put you at, or they'll put you downstairs and hold him. But I doubt he's down like under the jail. Well, I know here it's under the courthouse. The jail part is under the courthouse where they got actual like rooms at. But yeah, normally be in like a cage, literally a cage. So, but I never been there. If I'm just talking about here, we got cages. I'm pretty sure the same concept, whether it's the real cage or not, it's probably the difference. Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Childish Gambino, the the dude from ATL, the rapper actor. Well, I was about to say, I guess that is the only like Childish Gambino. Where you saw that at? I just was on Instagram. I ain't seen that on that. All right. Finally placed in order.
All right, Mr.
Oh.
Steele, in the interest of your representation, continued representation of Mr. Williams, is been brought to court suggestion that you be here until when we at all open sessions of court and until we finish for the day. So I'm still going to hold you in contempt. You can purge that contempt by just telling me who it is that told you this information. That's all I need to know. But at the end of today, I'll ask you that question again today. We did not take up any business in your when you're in your absence, other than Mr. Adams eloquently saying that he was not going to go forward without having you present with him.
So, and him not wanting to divulge who the information came from either. So, with that, sir, we're going to go ahead and continue. All right.
Ask a question.
Yes, sir.
Did the court order the transcript that we can see it and have a hearing and call witnesses?
No, I'm not gonna order the transcript as of yet, because if the case should be reviewed, the appellate court will have that particular ability to do that. I don't believe at this point in time, it is the court's understanding of the ex parte conversation that the disclosure is the more troublesome remedy. If I did something wrong, then certainly that can be reviewed, but I'm not at this point in time going to release any of the transcript in terms of what may be disclosed or that was said in Chambers ex parte at this point.
Well, I was told based upon information and belief that it would affect this witness's testimony in front of the jury, because I was told based upon information and belief that depending upon how the day goes, he may go home or not, depending upon his testimony. I'd like to know what that's about.
I don't know, Mr. Steele. I don't know. I mean, that's why I would like to know who it is that told you or disclosed this information from Chambers, because I don't know if this person even had, if that conversation was even had within my presence or hearing. I don't.
So I would like to have a hearing with the court as a witness, with the DAs as a witness, with the deputies as a witness, with Mr. Copeland as a witness, with his counsel as a witness, court reporter, transcript. And Judge, I'm not trying to be harmful.
Mr. Steele, I think that you're running a very thin professional responsibility line. I don't think you have cover at this point in time. I think you're blowing your coverage at this point, because I do think that somebody told you some things that violate privilege.
What privilege?
Attorney-client privilege. So, I mean, but that's beside the point at this point in time. We're not going to argue about that right now. I just need the way you purge your contempt is that you just tell me who told you this. I'm not asking you what was said. But you're indicating what was said. I want to know who told it to you.
And I'm making it based upon information.
But I need to know who it is, because that's critical for the court taking remedial steps at this point in time.
You're holding me in contempt.
No. Yeah, I'm holding you in contempt because you won't tell me who.
How could something, I'm not trying to be obstruction, but how could something be attorney-client privilege if it happened before the court?
Well, because if somebody's a represented party and they disclose the information that to you all as parties in this case, that could be a problem. That could be a problem.
I don't.
I mean, like I said, I don't know what was said to you. I don't.
I'm trying to get out.
Well, that's improper at this point in time.
Why?
Because you are telling the court conversations that you
why he keep looking at a
privy
prosecution?
to in my chambers that I know you weren't present.
But the court was present. That's what I'm trying to say.
That doesn't make a difference, but you got information that you shouldn't have had. And then you can't, and then you turn around and you say, well, the court did something wrong and that we should be entitled to have the transcript. You all have contorted and perverted that particular process. You really have.
What I said was it is a material part of the trial.
It's not.
Here she goes standing up.
Yeah, and I'd like to
you can't say
it would be just like if you all in the past have had ex parte conversations with the court. And I won't say about for what. You and Mr. Adams and others. That is your right. And that little period or that little conclave of discussion with the court protects you and protects the system. It's recorded and taken down. So if it needs to be reviewed later, it gets reviewed. But you have made something out of it that where I'm kind of at a disadvantage at this point in time. So, because I didn't invite you into that particular proceeding, and I don't think you had a right to be there.
Well, all I know is what I told you, and there's more.
Okay. Well,
there's a witness testifying who met with the court and the DAs That doesn't concern us,
Your Honor,
meaning the defense?
Why she keep jumping in it?
I think that for an ex parte conversation, in terms of what was said, and I'm not gonna keep continuing to discuss this because the transcript is what the transcript is, and it will say what it reflects. It really will, and the court will stand by that. But the other conversations that you may be privy to or may have been disclosed to you, they're troubling. They are. That's why I've got to find out who it is that disclosed that information. So you have the keys to your own contempt. I don't want to hold you in contempt, sir. I don't. I'm not asking you to tell me what was said between the two of you, but I do need to know who told you. So if you're willing to tell me that, that's fine. That will purge your contempt. If you don't want to, then, I'll unfortunately have to look at and waiting to get that information. So you can let me know.
Did the court put this in order?
In terms of what, sir?
I suppose contempt.
It's criminal contempt. It's sua sponte criminal contempt, sir. You
Girl,
don't get to
sit your
appeal from
ass
this.
down. Like the fuck.
You will go into
You
custody
ain't got shit to do
at
with this
5
man
o'clock
being
today or
charged.
whenever we finish. If you don't tell me what that is, tell me who that is. This is criminal contempt. I have asked you a question related to these particular proceedings, and if you don't tell me, then you'll suffer the consequences of that. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm not looking to hold you in contempt. I really am. I'm not. But this is that important.
Important is important.
Okay. All right. So you got to think about it. All right.
Can I just, last thing, going forward is over objection, because I believe that we're entitled to these information, especially with this witness.
All right, sir. I'll note your objection. It'll be continuing objection for the time being. And I may make some other remedies depending upon what information I find later. Okay? All right.
On behalf of Mrs. Stillwell, I'm going to review our Brady demand for any Brady material
Yes, sir.
that came out from any conversations with Mr. Copeland, between Mr. Copeland
You
and
don't
the
even
district
let
attorney's
him.
office this morning.
All right. Summon our jurors, please. Yeah, bring him out, please.
He definitely must be about to retire. Because he gives zero fuck. He must be waiting on somebody to send him an email because that man has been at that computer a lot. Well, here you go.
That's fine. Summon our jurors, please.
Now, the witness came in before the jury.
This is further counsel.
All right, thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Ms. Hilton, go ahead, madam.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. When we left after court, I'm going to approach you with some items. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may have shown those to counsel already.
Yes, this is what they saw right before we took lunch. Mr. Copeland, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 350Y, 351Y, 342 Yankee, and 356 Yankee. Can you take a moment and look at those pictures?
He look like he about to do some bullshit.
Please look at those pictures.
Do I have to look at them?
Yes.
Oh, this shit about to get spicy. Yes, man, this shit stressing me out. And I'm hangry. Can't wait till my food get here.
I'm going to start first with
He ain't looking
State's
at
Exhibit
shit.
350 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize individual in State's Exhibit 350 Yankee.
I recognize myself.
Okay. Do you recognize anybody else in 350 Yankee?
Myself.
Do you recognize anyone else in 350 Yankee?
Their face is covered up.
Okay. Do you see someone's face who's not covered up in 350 Yankee?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize who that person is?
I can hardly tell.
Okay. Is that Shannon Jackson? Your Honor, at this point in time, I'm
Okay, I'm about to say, he said he don't recognize.
Hold
He can't see it.
Your Honor, it's based upon the court's previous rulings.
Let me see it. Can I see it, please?
The hell, how you gonna put a name out there and he done said he can't recognize the damn picture? The fuck? Clown ass damn prosecutor.
Chris, do we in 350?
No, I don't know who's in the picture. Oh, so you don't see Shannon still? Like, the fuck?
Well, if you want to see the original.
Has 350 been admitted already? Okay, all right. Oh, you just so you just showing him at this point in time? It's not been admitted, Ms. Hilton? Okay, all right. You have any further objections, sir? What's your objection to? No, that's not an objection. What's the basis for your objection, sir? Do you have an objection as to the photo itself? Huh?
Sure what Mr. Shaw is calling altered. The only thing that has changed is based upon previous objections.
Oh, y'all want to come up?
The first time I've seen a sidebar in this shit. But yeah, but like he answered the question, like you can't come back with a name, like the fuck. If he said nah, he can't tell because it's like a bad, brain. The fuck, like how can you come back and say, well, you sure you don't see Shannon? The judge gonna rule in their favor at this point. At this point, I feel like the judge gonna rule with everything the prosecution say. Exactly. Like you can't, like he answered the question. It would have been one thing if she rephrased the question before he answered, but he clearly said he No, he can't tell who it is. They asked them play. Let me say, Lil Woody playing they ass. Okay, he gonna stick so close to the fine line so he can get his deal. And at the same time, he probably ain't about to do. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought he was gonna tell the same like a canary. We still early on, he could still do it. But how things looking like he probably just played them or attempting to play them. Cause them prosecutors are weak as fuck. Okay. They should have had some bulldogs on this case. I don't know what the hell they got going on. Yeah, your blood pressure throwing all them damn tantrums all goddamn day.
I'm going to show what I'm now going to mark as 342 Yankee Oscar for original. Mr. Shard, do you want to come and see these? What is your objection?
Yeah, her braids are nice. She's still full of shit, but her braids are nice though. And now what's she up for? Is this your round or not? I'm so tired of seeing her ass get up. Love, she done irritated me today. I might like her another day, but today I don't like her too much because she just kept doing the most today. And then she was talking slow as hell. Like, girl, get it out. What you trying to say? She was saying the same shit. She was talking about Sling Blade. She was talking like Sling Blade. Y'all ever seen that movie Sling Blade? Like, girl, speed up. I mean, that picture, I ain't gonna lie, the picture look kind of clear from back here.
Hold on, now I'm going to show you what's going to be 356 Yankee Oscar, 342 Yankee Oscar, 350 Yankee Oscar, and 351. Are those the same picture that you just looked at?
Drink some water, sir.
You shake your head. You just got to say yes or no for the record for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we were at 342 Yankee, right? No, we were at 350 Yankee. Besides yourself, just tell me everybody else you recognize in 350 Yankee.
You said show you what?
Besides yourself, tell me everyone else you recognize in 350 Yankees.
But you might name the people that's in the photo?
Yes, sir.
Me, Shannon, DB.
Do you know the fourth person?
I can't really tell their face.
Okay. Does that appear to be a fair, accurate depiction? So does that look like you, Shannon, and DB back in 2014? 2013, excuse me.
I'll sustain the objection. You can rephrase me.
Does that have a date on when this picture was posted to Instagram?
Because hell, she don't even know.
What you mean?
Does it have a date down here? Can you see that?
I can't see that.
Okay. But does that look like the three of you, DB and Shannon? Does it look like y'all?
I just said yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender 60 to the 350 Yankee into evidence. 350 Yankee Oscar into evidence.
Any objections to states 350 Yankee Oscar? Hearing none, it's admitted, maybe published as you see fit.
Thank you. Now looking at 351 Yankee Oscar, do you recognize anybody in 351 Yankee Oscar? Who do you
Wait,
recognize anybody in 351 Yankee Oscar?
what you mean?
Do you recognize anybody in that picture?
Yeah, the same three.
Okay, so that you, Shannon, DB.
Yeah.
All right. And does that look like the three of you back whenever you all took those pictures?
In my first time seeing this picture.
Okay, but is that y'all in the picture? Yes. Your Honor, this time to state like the tender 6 exhibit 351 Yankee into evidence.
Any objection to state 351? Is it Yankee or Yankee Oscar?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yankee Oscar. We're going to not publish that version. We're going to get. We acknowledge what his objection is, and we have corrected it before we published it.
You want to show it to him?
I'm gonna say, well, damn, Judge, you making the decision now, Miss Hilson. What the hell you gonna say was the fuck? They need some order in this court. Just for the judge to say whether or not it's okay. Now, how the hell you gonna say, well, we're not publishing that one? That judge letting them just run amok up in that courtroom. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. Hey, we watching something right now, but they just got back in session. Lil Woody is on the stand, and
Ron State moves to tender States exhibit 351 Yankee Oscar.
Any further objection to states 351 Yankee Oscar? All right, it's admitted, maybe published as you see fit.
Next, Mr. Copeland, I want you to look at States exhibit 342 Yankee Oscar. Tell me if you recognize anybody in States exhibit 342 Yankee Oscar.
Wait, this one?
Yes, sir.
It's blurry.
Okay, do you recognize anybody in that picture, although blurry?
I can tell this me, but I can't really tell who the other people are.
When you say it's blurry, can you see anybody else on there, or you can't recognize no one?
Now I could see, but I can't really see their face like that.
Okay. Looking at 356 Yankee Oscar. Do you recognize 356 Yankee Oscar?
And kids, remember these Instagram
It look like
photos
me.
they showing.
Is there anyone else in there that you recognize?
It's most definitely me. I can't really tell who they did with me though.
Is that Shannon Jackson? Or Shannon Stillwell?
Now they dude got a mustache.
Okay, so is this your testimony that is not Shannon Jackson in this picture?
All I can say, I can recognize me, but I never seen their picture before, and I don't want to say this him if it ain't him.
Okay. You have permission to publish 350 Yankee Oscar and 351 Yankee Oscar.
Yes, go ahead.
Now, first looking
young
at 350 Yankee, are you able to tell us which one described by clothing? Where are you?
What you mean?
Which one of these individuals did you?
Which one on what?
Which one? Which point to you in that picture?
With the hat on.
Okay, there's 3 people with hats on. Which person are you with the hat on?
With the writing on my shirt.
Okay. What does the writing say?
DRC, third YRC.
What does DRC mean?
DRC.
What does it stand for something?
You asked me what it means. DRC.
Okay, does DRC stand for something?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. It doesn't stand for the robbing crew.
I'm not a rob.
Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. I'm asking you what does it
Hold on. A sustained objection is to form. You can rephrase.
What does YRC stand for?
YRC.
Yes.
He trying not to tell me. He trying.
This stuff don't have no meaning. This how I got this shirt.
Okay. That's your testimony today. That neither DRC or YRC mean anything.
That's how I got the shirt.
Okay. I understand that. I'm asking you, is this your testimony that DRC nor YRC mean anything?
I'll rule the objection.
Is that your testimony? That doesn't mean anything.
I said this how I got the shirt. So the shirt didn't have no meaning to it.
Okay. Who else do you recognize in that picture?
I just told you, me and DB.
Right. I saw it. The jury did not see.
Oh,
So I need you.
my bad.
Okay. So which one is DB?
He died.
And I'm sorry to hear that. Can you tell me who he is in the picture though?
What you mean?
Just tell the jury, what is he wearing in the picture?
I can't really see what he got on.
Is he the one in the green hat or the one in the purple or the one in the blue New York Yankees cap?
You said green?
Is he the one with the greenish hat?
I just didn't know the color.
Okay. So he's the one with the, like behind you a little bit.
Standing behind me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said you recognize Shannon in this picture. Where's Shannon?
With the blue on.
With the blue hat on, the New York Yankees cap?
If that what it is, I guess.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And are you able to see on there the date of that picture or is that blurry for you?
No, I can't see.
Okay. Looking at that picture, can you tell me about how old you were in that picture?
You look like I was in elementary school.
All right. But is it fair to say that it wasn't within the last 3 to 5 years?
Huh?
Was it within the last 3 to 5 years?
I've been in jail.
Okay. So it's fair to say it was before that. I just need you to answer for the record.
I've been in jail for the last 3 to 5 years.
Okay. So it was before that. This is yes or no?
I don't even know which one to say yes or no to.
Okay.
If I say yes, I'm saying yes to it.
The picture was before 3 to 4 years ago.
The picture when I was younger.
Slow.
Next, can we please publish State's Exhibit 351 Yankee Oscar? Now, I think before you said those were the same 3 people in 351 Yankee Oscar. Is that you on the left with your hands up and you have on the shorts?
I'm standing to DB right.
Okay. So that's to my left?
I think.
All right. And then is that DB in the middle?
DB in the middle.
And is that Shannon to the right or to my right?
It looked like Shannon.
Okay. And again, about how old were you when you took this picture?
I don't know.
But it's fair to say that you were younger than you are today.
Say that again?
It's fair to say you were younger than you are today.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it was around the same time you took the other picture that we just looked at?
I can't say when.
Okay. Thank you so much. Now, we spoke about your relationship with Shannon. As your friendship developed, did you all share personal information with each other?
What you consider personal information?
Did you talk to him about your secrets? Did you confide in him about life, things that had happened?
Now, my secret go to the grave with me.
Okay. Were you someone, did you consider him like a brother to you?
Still do.
You still do? Now, outside of you and Shannon, did you all have another friend that you spent a lot of time with?
Meaning?
Is there any other person that the two of you collectively spent time with?
Smart. All three of us together?
Yes.
A lot of time together? I don't know about it.
Okay, is there someone that you spent time together with Shannon?
I spent time with Shannon with a lot of people.
Okay. Let me ask you this. You just said that Shannon, you still consider him like a brother to you. Is your relationship the same today as it was, say, back in those pictures?
Say that again.
Is your relationship the same with Shannon today as it was back when we were looking at those pictures?
No.
How has your relationship changed?
It's better.
It's better now? Why do you say it's better?
What you mean?
You saying it's better?
I barely knew him.
Is your relationship with Shannon the same today as it was back in 2014?
Oh my gosh, then he answer that? I'm tripping.
I can recall 2014. I've been in jail so much.
Do you know someone by the name of Demikion Garlington?
Street name.
Little D.
For sure.
How do you know Little D?
I didn't birth him.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I almost birthed him.
You almost birthed him?
Yeah.
Tell the jury, what do you mean by that?
I mean, he my son.
Okay. And let me ask you this. Do you know another person who's referenced as Little D?
What you mean?
Do you know someone who's called Little D from Cleveland?
Oh, I heard of him.
You heard of him. Okay, we'll talk about him in a moment. Now, the Little D that you said is like your son, is that what you said? How did you all first meet?
What you mean?
How did y'all meet? You say you like your son.
I don't know how we meet.
You don't know how y'all met?
No, I don't recall how me and him first meet.
Okay. How long have you known him? And if you're 32 now, just
I knew him a long time. I knew him longer than Shannon.
Okay. Did y'all grow up in the same neighborhood?
Mm-hmm. Probably, but we never home.
How old do you think you were when you started hanging with Lil D?
I don't know.
If we're in 2024 now, did you start hanging with him when you were elementary school, middle school, or high school age?
I don't remember.
Don't remember.
I know when DB died, this when I took him in.
Do you remember what year DB died?
I don't remember when DB died.
Do you know what section of the city Demikion is from?
No, I do not.
Did you all ever attend school together?
No, I can't go to school with my son.
Okay. Well, when you say it's your son, how old is Demikion? If you 32, how old is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
Is he close to aging for you?
What you mean?
Is he close in age to you?
He's probably about 10 years younger than me. I don't know.
So you say Lil D is about 22 right now?
I don't know.
You said he's like your son. How often would you spend time with Little D?
What you mean?
How often did you see Little D? Back in, say, 2014, 2015.
I used to see him around.
Okay. How often?
I can't say.
You can't say? All right. Did you speak with him over the phone? Did you speak with him on the phone?
Speak who over the phone?
Little D.
When?
At any time.
Yeah.
Since you've known him. How often would you speak with him on the phone?
Whenever I felt like it.
Okay. So was that every day? Was that once a week?
Whenever I felt like it.
Okay. So was that every day? Was that once a week?
Whole time.
And I understand until you answer the question, I'm gonna have to ask you again. So was that every day? Was that weekly? Was that monthly? What was it?
I don't know.
I'll go back in a week. How often would you see him?
What you mean? When are you talking about?
Back in about 2013, 2014, 2013 to 2015.
Well, yeah, he stayed with me.
Okay. When did y'all live together?
He didn't really stay with me, but he stayed at my residence.
Okay. Were you staying at the residence at the same time?
But I was in jail, so.
Okay. So while you were in jail, he was living where you live. Prior to you going to jail, which you went to jail in 2015, is that fair?
I went to jail 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, stayed in there 2019.
Okay. When you went to jail before 2015, were you in and out of jail?
When I went 20 what?
In 2012.
2012.
How long did you stay in jail?
I got out 2013.
Okay. Did you go back to jail in 2013?
I got at the end of the year. I went back 2014.
All right. And then between 2014, did you get out of jail in 2014? Is that a yes?
Yeah, I got out.
And then did you go back to jail in 2015?
2014. I went to jail like a couple times 2014.
Okay. So you were in and out.
Right.
And then in 2015, did you go back into jail?
Yeah.
And is that where you spent the long duration?
I went to jail a couple times in 2015. But the last time I stayed until 2019.
Okay. And it was the last time that you went to jail in 2015, June of 2015.
That was the last time, yeah.
Okay. And so prior to June of 2015, you were in and out that year between January and June.
Right.
Okay. In the periods that you were not in jail, did you and Little D ever live with each other when you were not in jail?
In 2015?
We'll start in 2015, yes.
Nah, he ain't stayed with me in 2015.
Okay. In 2014, those times that you were not in jail, the Little D stayed
Right.
with you. And then what about 2013? The times that you were not in jail, did you and Little D reside with each other?
What you mean?
Did y'all stay with each other and did he stay at your home at any time in 2013 when you were not in jail?
2013 when I started to get to know him.
Now, you said that he's kind of like your son. Did you all share things with each other? I'm talking about conversations, personal conversations between you and him and vice versa.
Not no secrets.
Okay. But did you feel comfortable speaking to him? You did not?
Nah.
Okay.
I didn't feel, I don't know what you mean. Like, I didn't not feel comfortable. I didn't feel like certain stuff we just don't talk about.
That's fair. Did you consider Little D like a brother? I know you call him your son, but did you consider him like a brother?
I consider him my son.
Okay. Do you recall ever telling any detectives previously that he's like a brother to you?
I probably did. I ain't no telling.
Okay. Y'all permission to approach?
Have you shown that to the defense counsels already?
Yes. Well, no.
Just make sure you show it to them.
I will. Permission to approach, Your Honor.
You may now.
I'm showing you what's marked as State's Exhibit 358 Yankee and 380 Yankee. Starting with 358 Yankee, do you recognize anyone in State's Exhibit 358 Yankee?
Yeah, me and my son.
Okay, is that the person that you've been referencing as Little D?
Yeah.
All right. And looking at 380 Yankee, do you recognize the individuals in Space Exhibit 380 Yankee?
Say what now?
Tell me who you recognize in 380 Yankee.
Oh, me and Coco.
Who's Coco?
The ugly boy right here.
Okay. Do you see the person that you said is your son, Little D, in that picture?
The restaurant got their head down.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 380 Yankee and 358 Yankee into evidence.
You said 380 Yankee
Yes, Your Honor.
and what else?
358 Yankee.
Any objection to states 380 Yankee or 358 Yankee?
Yes, Your Honor, Master Foundation, 380, as well as hearsay.
What about 358? All right, 358 is admitted. Let me see 380, please.
And I can lay a little bit more foundation for 380 Yankees.
All right.
As far as the hearsay.
Okay, let me then go ahead.
Mr. Copeland, have you previously had an Instagram account?
Say that again?
Have you had an Instagram account?
Yeah.
And how many Instagram accounts have you had?
I don't know.
Okay. How many different names of Instagrams have you had?
2.
2. Okay. Has one of your accounts been 372 Woody?
I can't recall.
You can't recall. Okay. Are you Woody? That's what they call you, right?
For sure.
All right. And do you know any other Woody who hangs with you? Is there anybody else in your friend group that they call Woody?
Yeah.
Oh, how many other Woodies are there?
Yeah, me and the other one.
Okay. What's the other one's real name?
He died too. I don't know his real name. I think it's I know his last name Bridges.
Looking at that picture, is the other Woody in that picture?
I can't tell because the other guys got their head down.
Okay, well, just look and see if you see someone who looked like the other Woody, even with their heads down.
Not even with their head down.
Can you show me a clear picture?
When you say clear, what's not clear?
Because he got his head down, he got his head down. My hand covering his face.
Let me ask you this, when did the other Woody pass away?
Right before I got the feds.
When you say right before, meaning that year, a few months, what do you mean?
I got it like September and somebody killed him, like probably, I don't know when, but they killed him before I got out.
Before you got out, okay. All right. Looking at State's Exhibit 380 Yankee and looking at that picture with the 372 Woody, is that from your Instagram?
You talking about the one with all the people in it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is that from your Instagram?
I don't recall this Instagram. My Instagram is Woody versus Woody.
Is that your newest one?
What you mean?
Is that the one that you currently have right now?
No, the one I currently have now is Woody _ self-made.
Okay. So are you saying you don't know if that's your Instagram?
I don't recall this Instagram.
You don't recall that Instagram? Okay. You're right.
If it's mine or not, I don't know nothing about it.
But do you see yourself in this picture?
Which picture?
The picture that's posted on this.
Yeah, I'm saying right there, ain't it?
All right. And right here, you can't tell if you see the other Woody.
I can't. I can see me and him real clear. Both of us got our heads up.
I wonder what's the point of bringing
Your Honor, again, say we'll still like the tender State's Exhibit 380 Yankee.
Let me see it, please. All right, any further objection to 3D Yankee, sir?
I don't actually, I'm gonna withdraw my objection to that foundation. I do continue my objection as hearsay. The foundation is not made to establish the clearance, and also, regardless of who the declarant is, it's out of court statement that would be hearsay that doesn't fall under.
Y'all approach, please.
She really didn't establish no foundation, in my opinion, at all. Because when he objected, she didn't add no additional substance other than, did you have this Instagram account? And he said he don't recall. So if you can't, excuse me, provide information confirming that's his account, then I don't see how she added any more substance to it. What y'all think? Y'all think she established it? And I'm still confused what the other Woody got to do with the whole situation. But we'll see. Yeah, my food was busting. I ain't gonna lie. It was worth the wait. I ain't hangry no more. Her game is mud. These prosecutors is just so dry. Like, they don't. They tone just be like, yeah. And then I can't wait till they get to the point. And this is not just this case. A lot of cases, it's like the questioning just be like, what is you trying to get to? Like, Herman gets to the point. Like, okay, obviously he knows these people, right? But what is the purpose of bringing up like the other Woody? Like, what is his significance to this? Like it's just be throwing curveballs that be like, American Deli. I ate a cheeseburger from American Deli. Exactly. Like, get to the point. And it just feel like, especially in this particular case, they do it so much, make you feel like they don't have really a case. Cause they drag it out so freaking much. Ooh, excuse me. We just got literally like resting attitude face.
Published once it's submitted with the court's ruling. All right. First, we're gonna publish 358 Yankee. And looking at 358 Yankee, can you tell the jury, or tell the jury which of the two of you is little D, or who you call your son? Which one? The person to the left of you, right of you?
What you mean?
Is that little D to my right?
This lady in the picture with me.
Okay. And do you know about how long ago you took this picture?
No, I don't.
And we keep saying little D or your son. Do you know his given name? His real name?
No.
Do you know his real first name?
You said Demikian Garlington.
Okay.
And
is that the person that you know is little D?
This little D right here in the picture with me.
And is that Demikian Garlington?
This little D right here.
Is that Demikian Garlington?
If this was his name, is yes.
Okay. Now showing you 380 Yankee. Can you zoom in to the picture? Now, looking at 380 Yankee, is that you sitting on the step in a white t-shirt and blue jeans and black and gray sneakers?
Yes.
Okay. And who's the other person you said that you knew in this picture?
The ugly boy right here.
Okay. And what is that? What is the individual that you pointed to? What's their name?
Coco.
All right. And in this picture, the person behind you with the 30 deep B. I think it's BITXH shirt on. Do you know who that is?
I can't recall who that is.
You cannot recall. Does that look like Demikian or Little D? Does that look like Little D?
The head cut off.
Okay. If you could, can you turn your chair around and look behind you?
What about it?
Does that look like Little D?
I guess.
Okay. Well, is someone you call your son? Does it look like the person you know
I
to be
can't
your
see
son?
that far. I just told you that from the beginning.
Okay. All right. What, if anything, are you doing with your hands in this picture?
No, nothing with my hand.
Okay. I want to go back to 358 Yankee. What, if anything, are you doing with your hands in 358 Yankee?
What you mean?
What, if anything, does what you're doing with your hands symbolize, if anything?
A bird.
Okay. Does it mean anything specific?
No, throwing up a bird.
Why are you throwing up a bird in this picture?
Because I'm from Mechanicsville.
Is that the symbol for Mechanicsville?
We represent a bird.
Okay. And then what about Demikian? Are you familiar with the hand gesture that he's using?
Say that again.
Are you familiar with the hand gesture that Demikian is using? And no,
Now, I don't know what that for to mean.
you don't. Okay. How is your relationship with Little D today?
Meaning?
Do y'all still have the same relationship that you had back in, say, 2015?
No, we don't.
Okay. How has it changed?
I wanted him to lie for me and he wouldn't.
Okay. And when was that?
Back in the day.
When you say back in the day, what do you mean?
When the police was accusing me for stuff, I went to Lil D and told him what I wanted him to tell the police. And he went to tell the police that, so I got mad at him.
Okay. And what year are we talking about that this occurred?
I don't know.
Are you speaking about one specific occasion or just multiple times?
No, I'm talking about one specific occasion, however you pronounce it.
And is your testimony that you have not been friends with him since that time?
Now, I have spoken with him, but our friendship ain't been the same.
When you think about your friendship with Demikian and your friendship with Shannon, at this point, who are you closer to, Shannon or Demikian?
Myself.
Okay. But outside of those, I'm speaking specifically about those two individuals, between Shannon and Demikian, at this point, who, if either of them, are you closer to?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
You and Demikian that's like your son, right?
Right.
And you said that the two of you, I'm just trying to clarify for Mr. Copeland. You consider Demikian like a son. Is that fair? Who are you closer to today? Demikian, Shannon, or neither one of them?
God,
Okay. That's good that you're close to God, but I'm talking about Demekion, Shannon. Who are you closer to today? Demekion, Shannon, or none of them, or neither of them?
I guess neither. I don't know how to answer that.
Back in 2013, 2014, 2015, that's the time frame we're talking about. How close was the relationship between you, Shannon, and Little D?
It was difficult.
You said it was difficult?
Right.
How was it difficult?
You just put 3 years together. So a lot happened within 3 years.
So let's first start with 2013. Describe for the jury your relationship with Demekion, Shannon, and Little D. Let's start with 2013. Tell the jury about your friendship and relationship with those two young men back then.
As in what?
Were you three of you close? Were you not close? Tell the jury about your friendship.
Look, I took special ed classes. You got to talk to me in a way that I can understand.
The way I just fucking holler.
Back in 2013, were you friends with both Little D and Shannon?
Yes.
Okay. How close were the three of you back in 2013?
Again, my friend was killed. That's when I started embracing Little D.
All right.
In 2013.
When you started embracing Little D, were you and Shannon friends at that time?
Me and Shannon was friends, but me and Shannon was not together on the street as much as friends. We was not together a lot.
Okay. When did you, Little D, and Shannon start hanging together a lot?
20.
Did you, Shannon, and Little D hang out together?
Yes.
When did the three of you start hanging around each other?
The longest I've been out of jail was 2014.
To your knowledge, did Little D and Shannon strike that? How did the three of you all start hanging out together?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you introduce Little D to Shannon?
No.
Did you introduce Shannon to Little D?
No.
Okay. Did Little D and Shannon know each other before they knew you? Do you know if they knew each other before they knew you?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't recall how it started. I just know I started embracing DB, Lil D, after DB got killed. Lil D was more a DB friend.
After DB passed, you embraced Little D. Did the two of you start hanging out with Shannon after that?
I just said, how could I say this? Me and Shannon wasn't together in so long to be on the street. So I don't know when our three of us was able to get together. I just know at one point we used to go to the club together.
Did y'all do anything else besides go to the club together?
Yeah.
What?
I think the three of them caught that case together, if I'm not mistaken. And I think I think it's about to lead up to that. If I remember correctly, I do believe all three of them caught a case together. but I could be wrong. But I kind of feel like and it was I think it was like, was it a robbery case, a burglary case, something? Yeah, I think that's where they might be about to lead up to. Okay. It's been so long since I looked at that, but I think that's what they getting to. They was on our robbery case together. I think that's what they're talking about. I could be wrong, but it kind of giving me that vibe because she's trying to tie in them hanging out a lot. And remember, she was like, "What does that shirt mean?" The robbery crew or whatever. So I don't know. That's just my assumption at this moment, but we'll see. For those who are just joining us, we have been going at it for about 4 hours. YSL case, it has a lot of ups and downs. Lawyers getting arrested, judges having hissy fits, and witnesses on the stand. Well, a witness on the stand finally, and we about to get back into it.
You said you all would hang out. Did you all spend time at each other's homes?
No.
Okay. Did you all spend time at other people's houses together?
What you mean?
Like, did you all go to other people's houses and spend time at other people's houses together?
We didn't spend time at people's houses, but we don't been, we go to people's houses.
Okay. You said you went to the club. Would you all go out to eat together?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the three of you go on any vacations together?
No, we don't do vacations.
Okay. Did you ever take any trips out of town together?
Not that I recall.
Were you familiar with any of Demikion's family? His mom, his
I know his mom.
What about Shannon? Did you know his grandmother or any of his other family members?
No, I didn't.
You have children. Did they have any type of relationship with your children, Little D or Shannon?
No.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
All right. What about you? Did you ever spend time? Let me back up. Did Little D have children?
Ain't no telling.
Okay. To your knowledge, does Little D have children?
Not to my knowledge.
All right. To your knowledge, does Shannon have children?
I think so.
Okay. Have you spent time?
Well, Shannon have children.
Yeah. Have you spent time with his children?
I have.
Okay. Have you taken them to birthday parties?
But my relationship with his children is not through him.
Okay. Who's it through? Their mother?
Yeah.
Okay.
That must have triggered something in her because, like, she just went mute after mentioning them baby mama.
Show it to them now, Your Honor. You have to look at this one. This one.
I just like little sidebar, right? Because shout out to Prince. Prince said that Nuts family needs justice. And I know I get backlash sometimes when I be like, well, hopefully the prosecution understands that. And I had just wrote it in the chat. And when I say that, it's because, again, these cases don't be about innocence or guilt. They really don't be knowing without a shadow of a doubt who, in most cases, committed crimes. They're just piecing together the storyline. But when you have sidebar meetings and things like that, that's messing up whatever type of legal justice a family will get. So when I say stuff like that, it's more into the system itself. Because again, if justice was really the main focus of the criminal system, right? It will be more so of a matter of innocence and guilt. It's not. It's just about who has a better storyline with evidence. So, but yeah. So hopefully, everything is accurate on this case and everything is by the T so that justice can be served. But ultimately, it's just gonna have to wait to see how it plays out, because I really, based on the original like police report and things even in Lil Woody case, I don't think they actually really know who committed the crime actually.
Mr. Copeland, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 355 Yankee. 357 Yankee. 345 Yankee. 346 Yankee. 359 Yankee. And 374 Yankee. First, I'm going to start with 345 Yankee. Can you tell me if you recognize anybody in State's Exhibit 345 Yankee?
I can't recognize nobody in 345.
Do you see yourself in 345 Yankee?
The picture blurry. I can't recognize nobody in the picture.
Okay. Okay. We'll come back to 345 Yankee. I'm now showing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 346 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize State's Exhibit 346 Yankee.
It's blurry as well.
Okay, so you can't see that. All right. Looking at 355 Yankee. Tell me if you recognize the individuals in 355 Yankee.
I do.
How do you recognize the people in 355 Yankee?
Because it's me.
And who else? Is there anybody else that you know?
Shannon.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, and D.
All right. Your Honor, this time the state would like to turn the State's Exhibit 355 Yankee into evidence.
And objection states 355 Yankees.
No.
I say 355 Yankees admitted.
Now looking at State's Exhibit 357 Yankee. Do you recognize anyone State's Exhibit 357 Yankee?
I recognize myself.
Okay. Do you recognize anybody else?
They look like D, but it blurry. I can't tell.
Okay. Anyone else?
Huh?
Anyone else?
Yeah. I can't tell who this is right there.
All right. We'll put that in the blurry pile. We'll get back to that. Next, 359 Yankee. Do you recognize anyone 359 Yankee?
Yep. Me, Shannon, D.
All right. Your Honor, this time the state would like to turn the State's Exhibit 359 Yankee.
And objection states 359 Yankees. I hear none. It's admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then last, State's Exhibit 374 Yankee. Do you recognize anyone 374 Yankee?
No, it's blurry.
Okay, so that's in the blurry pile. court's indulgence for one moment. Your Honor, permission to approach the laptop.
Oh, what happened? Oh, she losing me. She losing me, y'all. She losing me. I need some more action. Something. I'm ready for the defense to cross-examine the witness. Hell, and at this point, she ain't really got nowhere. That's how I know he gonna be on the stand for a long time because they ain't even got nowhere yet in the question. They still in the identifying pictures and shit.
I'm going to show you first things first. I want you to confirm with me. You see that says 345 Yankee?
To my this?
Yes. Does that say 345 Yankee here?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Does that appear to be the same picture that's printed out on that paper?
It looked like it.
Have I just made it bigger for you?
What about it?
Are you able now that it's bigger, able to identify the individuals that's in 345?
And what you asking me?
Tell me who you recognize in 345.
Nobody.
So you don't see yourself in here?
Trying this in this
In
picture?
this picture right here.
This photo me?
Does it look like you?
I ain't never seen this picture before, so
Not that it's seen it before. Does it look like you?
yeah.
Okay. Do you see anybody else that you recognize?
Hell, he technically ain't say he recognized that. He said just, yeah, it looked like him. Lord Jesus.
I think they Lil D.
Okay. Does it look like Little D?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record? All right. Do you see anyone who looks like Shannon in that picture?
No.
No.
And this the prime
Couldn't agree.
example of why this shit
Okay. Is there
ain't
anyone
about
else
innocence
you
and
recognize
good.
in that picture?
Do it look like him? Not is it him. Do it look like him?
Done.
Okay. Anyone else?
That's it.
You say Don or Dot for the record?
Who?
The person that said, what's the name you just said?
Done.
Dot?
Yeah.
D-U-N-T?
Yeah.
You're on this time to say like 10 to 6 to 345.
Exactly, boss.
Yes, Your Honor. I believe it's photos at this point.
That's it.
And I have a response to Kim.
Come on, sure.
Oh, Lord. Well, they still playing game. Who does it look like? Who does it look like? Not is that no. It's who does it look like? I saw a post the other day that somebody put that the person in the video was me. I'm like, wow. So I see now people just can say anybody look like somebody. So it's crazy when you hear stuff like that in court. But that right there again just shows ain't about innocence or guilt, man. If this could be a guilty verdict for all of them, and part of the evidence was, yeah, somebody in the picture looked like it could have been me. It's crazy. We'll see what happens. It's just so unfortunate when you see stuff play out like this, because the average person ain't gonna be able to um distinguish between this shit is fucked up and not ethically should be done like this, and those who just say, yeah, I take that. Crazy. Tick, tick, tick. My notifications going nuts right now about it. About what, the YSL case? Hopefully tomorrow. Because I'm going to go live while Woody's on the stand. Once his testimony is over, I'll probably won't do live stream until like another witness that might be interesting to watch, like Rich Homie Quan. I'm not gonna go live every day, only a week.
All right, let's take 10 minutes and then we'll see where we are and see where the day leads us. All right.
Yeah, that was just 10 minutes.
I got a headache.
Are you talking to the witness? Thought it was in a recess. Why are they having a conversation?
We'll be in recess 10 minutes.
Yeah, you said that 2 minutes ago, and they still talking to the witness. See, little shit like that, it'll go under the radar, and then when the shit come back, it overturn the whole case. Where the justice in that? And that's my whole thing, right? Like, people overall, human beings overall, love to say justice, justice, justice. And just because you get a conviction, it's like, oh yeah, justice was served. But then when the appeal come back and they get out or they get overturned, then what? Then it's like, oh, that wasn't justice. Like, no shit. That's why you should want them people to do it right the first time, do their job by the law, so you don't have to worry about it. It's just kidding. In these type of cases, people be thinking the prosecution give a fuck about justice. The prosecutor give a fuck about winning the fucking case. Okay? Same thing I said with federal cases. People don't give a damn if them damn convictions get overturned. They got their rating. You know what? That 96.8 or whatever it is, conviction rate ain't gonna change just because it got overturned. That's when, like, when y'all finally realize that, no prosecutors gonna be giving a fuck about no damn justice. Like, for real. Now they ain't gonna impeach him now with no immunity. Now, mind you, they don't even know the outline of his immunity deal yet, or none of that. So, if he does get impeached, he'll be somewhere down the line. And they done gave this man full immunity. They is not about to impeach their own witness at this point. So, but he's definitely He's definitely animated, that's for sure. And gonna be the biggest thing on the internet when he done testifying. Gonna be doing all the interviews, all the podcasts. Like, I'm telling you, this shit here, blame Chicago. They got this shit started. But according, I remember when I was researching this at the beginning, they said it wasn't no secret, like in Atlanta, that Lil Woody was telling. But to my understanding, he wasn't. He was playing the game, right? But to my understanding, nobody actually like got picked up off of nothing he said. But he was one of the ones to play both fields, like so he can get out of trouble type shit. Now that's allegedly because hell, that's third party knowledge. But when I did do his case, I mean he said some things, but I've never traced it back to another case. So they might be right. He about to have a best-selling book, okay? Especially if he really get up there his things. See, right now he playing like he's slow. But this man, like I said, I think I traced it back to as early as 2015 of him talking with gang units and shit down there. He ain't new to this shit. He done been doing this shit a long time. Just like DK, he was doing this shit a long time. These boys have been down this road before. Again, the only difference is now he got to get on the stand and everybody's watching. See, that's the new thing now because it's live stream. Other people in other places that may not be as popular to the major news outlets, they can tell in peace. You ain't about to tell in peace, especially in these southern states. So y'all know there's a lot of southern state cases that get streamed, mainstream cases. So yeah, it's something. Hopefully they 10 minutes, really 10 minutes this time. And damn, they don't quit at regular time. Just start about something almost 5 o'clock. We done been live for 4 hours, and of the 4 hours we done been live, only like 20 minutes have been testimony. And of that 20 minutes, he has just been identifying pictures. Which, don't get me wrong, I know that's important to their whole case. That's how you tie in all the loose ends. So I get that. It's just very boring. Very boring. But key thing, all the pictures came off Instagram. So y'all, and this is why I said social media was the downfall of the street dude. Okay? Social media is the downfall of the street dude. You should not be posting pictures and shit, doing gang signs on social media. You should not be writing statuses on social media and gang lingo. And you should not have a social media tag that can be referenced to some type of gang persona. Like, that shit killed me, okay? Like, be like, biggest blood in the city type. Like, who the fuck is that your name on social media for? At this point, like, why do you even have social media? Like, for real. If Thugger didn't win that case, his case would have stopped going up. Stop going up. Listen, I don't know about how. I don't know. I don't know. This case, I just feel like the case is just definitely breaking down, but at the same time, I don't think they want Thug too bad. I just don't see how he will walk away from this. I feel like they're gonna do whatever they can, whether it's legally ethical or not, to get him for whatever reason. And let Thug be a lesson to y'all street niggas current rappers or whatever, or those rappers that's still in the streets. It comes a point where you become the big fish, you got to cut the street fishes off. All of them. Don't have no connections to the streets at all. Cause Thug was at the top. And the niggas that was doing all the shit wasn't even directly to him. They was communicating with somebody next to him. And now it's, oh, well, you went back and told Thug. Now you sitting here on the Rico case with a bunch of dudes you don't even know or never even spoke to before. So, hey, just let that be a thing. If you gonna be that major rapper or whatever, you got to cut your street ties off. You got to have no contact, no link to nothing there. Nothing. Because you are going to be the big fish and they going to want you real bad. You're going to have dudes and girls that's going to be envious because you where you at. Maybe you don't want to give them no handout. That's going to get on that stand and tell. Okay? Boom, yeah. That's all I'm saying. Let that just be word to the wise. Let this be an example. You ain't even got to be into the criminal justice shit, cases or whatever to know. Let this case be an example of how you need to maneuver. Because this is crazy. Oh, it's sleepy time for a nap. Now, fooling around with this doggone case, and I'm supposed to go live at 8. We might be pushing that to tomorrow. Sheesh. But yeah, y'all, just, just let this be an example. Just chill out. Stop posting everything on social media. Especially anything, just think about it. Don't post nothing on social media you want used at court. Okay? Nothing you wouldn't want to use at court. Because that's what the fuck gonna happen. Okay? It's gonna be used at court. Shout out to Dirk on his recovery. Shit. Dude, the low ass need to go back in there. If what he be posting on his social media is true, that man got a bad problem with drugs. I don't know if he's just putting on for the aesthetics of the look or if he really relapsed for real, but he been doing a lot for somebody who had went to rehab. So, hopefully, whatever he's going through, he get through that because that'd be crazy. Some of the stuff he be posting. Like he be on drugs real bad. Oh, I'm sleepy. I think I got itis. Trying to see this through because I don't want to miss nothing. Because it'd be so hard going and looking back through clips and stuff because I can't get the whole picture. So I'm trying to wait it on out. But this the most breakiest of the breaks. I remember with military, I used to take naps on the trial, wake up like, what happened? Hold on, y'all. If they play Woody Tape, he already snitched. But did he really though, as far as YSL is concerned in that interrogation, did he really though? As far as snitched on them. That interrogation video was more so him showing he's willing to tell. Like he's willing to whatever, but he ain't know nothing at that point, right? To really say anything. But like I said, his role in this right now is gonna be his connection to Shannon Stillwell, which obviously they already trying to paint, right? His connection to being allegedly involved, okay, with the nut murder. No, you missing what I'm saying, Floyd. Not that he didn't tell. I said did he tell on YSL in that interrogation video? Like what did he tell on YSL in that video. That's what I'm trying to say. So, mind you, he was attempting to cut a deal with them to tell, right? And they wasn't trying to play ball because he was doing tap dancing. But he didn't tell on them in that interrogation video. Not that he didn't tell at all, you know. The way he avoided answering is cringe. Not her questioning. I wouldn't say it's cringe. It's what I mean. Listen, when you have a repeat offender, or I mean, like a person that snitches or communicates with law enforcement, often they learn the tricks of the trade, and this is why it's very like. That's why it's like defense attorneys have a field day when it's like a gang member or somebody that took a deal to tell on the case, because it's like, how do you even know what your information is accurate? They knew what they was getting into fooling around with Woody. They even said on his interrogation video, like they done been down this road with him before. So like she already know he gonna, like I said earlier, walk that thin line to play stupid, but at the same time, I'm gonna say enough where I can keep my immunity deal. So yeah. And he's really, to be honest, the smartest thing he's doing is getting her to clarify the question. See, so many people, they'll ask you a question, like they can say, so on that day the sky was blue, and you just go ahead and say yeah, right? So you done said yeah, the sky was blue, meaning you know what day they're talking about without them even saying the day. So that's one thing he is doing. Even though the questions seem so basic, he said, What do you mean? I don't understand. Because now you're getting her to elaborate on the simple question, right? He said at one point, he said, so if I say yeah, what am I saying yeah to? So I will say that's about the best thing he has been doing. He's not just answering it freely. He's like, oh, what does that mean? What you mean by that? And see, some people wouldn't. They just will answer, and then you know, especially when you talking about immunity deal, meaning if you get caught in any lie, you could. Now, mind you, he had big charges he was fighting on that case with his girlfriend that was a police officer. So I don't think he want to play around again. Hey. Perception is everything when it comes to the jury. It is, I'm gonna be honest with you, especially you can, some juries can get lost in the sauce. When you talk about a lot of gang shit, when you talk a lot, like, because the average juror ain't gonna know all this already. They're not gonna be, you know, it be people from all different walks of life. So you're gonna lose a lot of people, you know, and I feel like the same thing with Melly case. They don't find an even enough balance to say, okay, I'm not gonna drill too much on this. I'm gonna tie it in. Now, like I said today, they even, if I was on a jury, I would have been zoning out already because they spending too much time on trying to get him to, you know, answer questions about pictures. And again, yes, you can tell he playing the field with that shit. But it's like if she tweak her questions to be more precise, then you can avoid him trying to play crazy. But she's saying, so who do you know in the picture? He say, the picture blurry. So you can't tell if Shannon Stillwell, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just I don't care for it personally, but I mean, so far, you know, her focus is on Shannon Stillwell. That's why only Shannon Stillwell lawyer is the one doing all the objections, because I mean the rest of the clients has nothing to do. They said all Woody cases is closed Friday. Wonder what he got. So they closed it due to his testifying in this case. What I missed in still tell or no? No, we on a recess right now. Do y'all think still gonna tell who gave him the information, or he gonna spend the night in jail? And don't, so if he go for contempt of court, isn't he gonna stay in jail either until he answers the question or until the trial is over, right? If I'm not mistaken. Or how long do you stay in jail for contempt of court? I don't know. But hey, he definitely went viral. Okay, it's on every blog site, everything. Even got y'all know I like to follow Kodak Black Lawyer on Instagram. He even sounded off on it. It's another lawyer I be watching too that sounded off on it, and they said this is definitely fucked up on the judge's behalf. So, and that's coming from his fellow lawyers. So, 10 minutes definitely be enough. Cause I know I've been talking for about 10 minutes. He's not going to tell it on the record, and I think that's the whole thing. Like, you don't want to discuss what y'all talked about on the record, but you want me to tell who gave me the information on the record. Till trial is over, but for him, probably until he tell what he been asked to tell. And he probably ain't gonna tell it. So, but it'll be interesting to see. I said, and he done start taking off his shirt and all that. He said, well, I'll go. I definitely feel it's gonna be something with that though. Something, yeah. Today it was interesting, and I feel like it's gonna come back to bite somebody in the ass when it's all said and done. So, but what did we learn today? Okay, we learned that judges can be a little emotional. And I mean, I'm not, although I definitely just feel like he's been in his feelings the whole trial. Everybody's human. Some people are more passionate about certain shit than others. But I think that was fucked up, holding him in contempt of court just because you want to know who told him. When in actuality, it would have made more sense to just address the whole situation and get who told him. That's all I'm saying. But they do have the discretion to see fit. I do feel like it's some biasness when it comes to the prosecution and defense in the eyes of the judge, but I could be wrong. That's just like my little opinion on that. Yeah. Yeah, he might need to bring his dog back to court because he be tripping. I thought he was about to have a damn heart attack on the damn thing earlier. So he might need to bring old Brusco back in there. I mean, at the end of the day, it might be time for him to retire. He might be going up for retirement. Sometimes them judges don't be giving a shit, okay? When daytime is almost up, they're like, yo, I done did my duty. I'm just trying to hit that that final wall. I don't give a fuck. Y'all know, like the last 30 minutes of work, you just be like, man, whatever. If it ain't already done, won't get done. I'm just here until I clock out. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's about to retire. That's just my opinion. I don't know how long he's been a judge or none of that. I just feel like he probably is about to retire. This might be his last case. Hell, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm just yapping now. I'm trying to see what the hell they about to do. I don't know. I may have to change my live for the night because y'all, I did not know I was about to be on here all afternoon. Okay. But we're going to see. If I do change it, I'll be better prepared tomorrow. Because like I said, I came up with the last minute to go live tonight at 8 to talk about, is 17 an adult? Should they be charged as adults? And that's the conversation. I might still do it at 8. I don't know. But if I don't go live at 8, we're going to run it back tomorrow. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Lil Woody's going to be on the stand tomorrow. I'm going to go live again tomorrow on the live stream. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all pull up whether it's tonight or tomorrow for the conversation. Because after, I'm going to tell y'all what was the, somebody I know in my city, son is currently in jail for murder. 17 years old. Currently, he's being held as a juvenile. However, it's being mentioned that he'll be charged as an adult. right? Then it got me to thinking about, we just went over Rondo number 9. He was 17 when he was sentenced in the murder, right? So it got me to thinking, like, should they be sentenced as adults when you're 17? Because I say 17 because 17 is the gray age, right? 16, you definitely consider a child. 18, you're legal in almost all states. I think only one state is like 19, right? 17, look, you can't vote. 17, you can't vote. You can't even work everywhere at 17. So I feel like that's the perfect age to have the conversation. And in particular, talking about felony cases. Um, some states have real strict laws, right, when it comes to charging teens as adults. Some states have little, relaxed laws because you can get life as a youth offender, right? Meaning you still will get out after so many years, but you'll stay in DJJ instead of going to prison or whatever. But yeah, we'll talk more about it on the live. But Blue said, yeah, they should be tried as adults. Both of my brothers went to prison at 16. And see, I don't want to get too much in the conversation, but since, hey, what else we going to talk about while we wait? My whole thing is, because I'm kind of in between, I don't really know. Because I feel like, yeah, but at the same time, it got to be some, like, boundaries. You get what I'm saying? Because to me, you lock up a 17-year-old as an adult, right? And even younger than 17, because I've seen a 16-year-old get tried as an adult. Actually, my little cousin was 16, got tried as an adult. But anyway, I've seen, younger, teenagers get tried as adults, get many years, 30 years, 35 years, whatever. But so you gonna take a child who mind is not mentally developed all the way, quote unquote, right? They're not even, our own government feel like they shouldn't be able to sign contracts and shit at 17, right? So you take them from one environment, and maybe it's a rough environment, maybe it's a good environment. Anyway, you take them from this environment, you put them in prison, say for 30 years. Okay, so all they're gonna know is prison for 30 years. And they already haven't been on the earth that long to know too much of nothing. So now everything that they're learning is in prison. And then you mean to tell me, and so they're 17 when they go in, say they get 30 years. Now you got a 47-year-old getting out of prison into a new world, right? And you expect them to do what? Be productive, like be reformed. You're basically letting a 19-year-old out again in a new, like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't see how a 17-year-old or younger, even 18, well, 18 is adult, right? But I just don't see how they brain gonna develop for real in a jail setting. Like, again, yeah, I feel you, Blue, with some of their minds are ahead of their time, but I'd have heard the saying, oh, you got an old soul, but at the end of the day, you still don't know nothing about me. Like, regardless if you can fit in with the older crowd or not, you still don't know nothing about nothing. Like, how many times have we said, well, what would you tell your younger self? You know what I'm saying? Like, that right there tells you a lot. You haven't experienced enough to know. Not saying it's a right or wrong, because to me, I don't think it's more so, oh, well, they knew better. Yeah, but at the same time, again, it's about reform. Remember, that's what they're selling to us, right? It's like, let the kids get a chance to be reformed, or let these offenders get out so they can be reformed. So if we're saying that to the masses that, okay, a 40-year-old should be able to have a chance to get reformed, then why shouldn't a 17-year-old? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're taking them at a crucial part of life, give them 30 years in prison, and then they supposed to be what, productive adults? I just don't see. See how that is. Not saying that all of them, because I've heard stories where some of them do get out and be that. But we're talking about just with the masses, though, you know. And again, this goes from, matter of fact, I'm getting ahead of myself, but hey, I don't have nothing else to talk about. So here we go. So if y'all watch BMF, right, and this is what really stuck out to me. If y'all watch BMF, and y'all remember when the cop's son killed his bully, right, and got sentenced to jail, and ultimately he killed himself. But again, he killed a boy. However, he was in a fragile state. He was a sweet boy. The character, he was just into drawing. He was getting bullied, but he in cold blood killed this young man. If that was reality, he was definitely not getting no self-defense, none of that shit, right? So say he was 17 when this happened, okay? So he's about to be spending 30, 40 years in prison, right? So imagine that boy from BMF, the police son who went to jail. Imagine a boy, a girl, because girls get in trouble too, with that state of mind getting sent to prison. How is that gonna be reformed? That poor child, they'll can't even make it through to get to court. So it's gonna be 17-year-olds like that. Now, don't get me wrong, it is some stone cold killers at 17 for sure. That, yeah, I'll be with you. But when we talk about the law and the criminal system, we got to remember they gonna put everybody in the same box, whether you were like the little boy off of BMF, the police son, or whether you was the stone cold killer from the projects with 10 bodies. You gonna be placed in the same bucket. So that's why I feel like it's a conversation. Like, for real. Because, like, it needs to be something. And, yeah, and what I didn't know when I was doing my research to prepare for tonight, Illinois have one of the strictest, harshest laws when it comes to youth offenders. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. So, that's crazy. We do need more reentry programs for sure, definitely, and definitely with the children that's that young. But we'll talk more about that on that live. But yeah, that's the conversation, because I feel like right now content is like a little dry, it's like repetitive, and I feel like this whole thing pushing peace. I'm for it, but at the same time, it need to be an overall conversation. Like, we need to talk more, because if some of these youth were more educated for real about certain shit, maybe they'll make a better, decision. Instead of saying, yo, you ain't got no background, you can take this charge, you good. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying shit like that, tell them like, hey, you end up catching this body, your ass gonna be sentenced as an adult, and you gonna spend the rest of your fucking life in jail. Okay, like we need to really get to the nitty gritty with some of these. And like I said, I got like actual kids that I know sitting in jail right now that age for prison, in prison for murders and shit like that. One of my cousins is in jail for murder, got 35 years when he was like 16. So like, I get it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just feel like it should be a conversation. And like I said, hey, I'm saying that just as a whole, like, it does need to be something done. What needs to be done, I don't know, but that's what the conversation should be about. Because at the end of the day, it impacts not just the hoodlums, quote unquote, but like I said, the 17-year-olds that's like the boy off of BML. So it'll be interesting. Let me refresh my screen to make sure we ain't missed nothing. I haven't done one of these open discussions in a while. I used to try to do like every month, but it's been a minute. Since I did it. So if y'all are new to my channel and haven't been on one of my discussions, y'all pull up. Matter of fact, I think the last discussion I had was about the Tyree Nichols murder in Memphis. So yeah, pull up. Let's talk about it. Kimbo said they're saying they about the protest and other attorneys are showing up, but still, I don't know nothing though. They probably are, because I done seen online they are situations where that's uncalled for. Like to be in a contempt of court just because I won't give you a person's name is crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, it's gonna be definitely something. Like I said, I don't know. I know it might be like in his scope to do it, but I definitely think he kind of reached with doing that for that particular reason, especially since he doesn't want to address the situation. And he's like, well, if I did something wrong, then when the appeal process come up, it's crazy. Look at the Chicago. Look at the Chicago right now. Some of them are doing adults crying when they barely got hair on their nuts. Sorry for the language. No, that's cool. But see, this is the thing. That is what they're being told. Also, like I told y'all earlier when we was kind of talking about it, right? When you have the generation before you doing things like still doing things, still getting on these fucking videos with guns, still getting on these interviews and on social media, dry snitching on themselves, self snitching, whatever, doing threads, all that, getting on these real life cases, taking the stands, acting like clowns. Like you're showing them, like, oh, if I become a clown, then this is what that. Instead of somebody taking the stands, like, hey, we're not even going to have these type of discussions. We're going to talk about this thing. We're going to change the narrative. Then what else? What else they supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Like what else they supposed to? When you're young and in those type of environments, you're just looking for like a way. You know what I'm saying, to come up and get some money. And if getting on the internet doing bozo shit to you look like they getting money, then you probably gonna do bozo shit to get on the internet, you know what I'm saying? So it's like until that narrative change, they're gonna continue to do it. Whoever has been convicted and he was a judge, they might look into them cases. They probably didn't get a fair trial even. And see, with things like that, and that is true, but their lawyers gonna have to go and do that. They don't automatically just review cases. So depending on the type of cases he looked over, they could. Exactly what changed people just doing more reactions, right? I think we were to have real justice in the justice system tried as adults, she really only be reserved for white people because those children have more choices than an average black child. All right. So this is my personal view on it. I don't really think it's a color thing all the time. I think it's a money thing. And I'm just gonna be real. Every white child ain't gonna get the silver spoon treatment in those situations. And every black child ain't gonna get the same treatment in those situations. However, a rich, privileged black child, okay, could definitely get more privilege and things can go away compared to a poverty driven black child, right? A privileged white child, right, will definitely get more favor than a underprivileged white child. And as far as just a poor white child against a poor black child, I mean, I've seen them cases go left too, so I just think it's a money thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be honest. My opinion is a money thing. I say it all the time. That's really why I don't talk politics for real. Because I think it's a money thing. It has nothing, not saying it's not like colorism for real, racism, but to me, I don't never say, oh, it's because of the color of your skin, you got better opportunities. I just say because you have access to, resources, unlike somebody else, that's gonna give you the upper hand. Like for real. I'm a true OG. A group of us are still telling what they need to hear, not what they want to hear fast. Okay, yes, money is it for real. True, I just see black people, even if you're rich, they think the worst, and white, even rich, they give them the benefit of the doubt. In certain situation, I ain't gonna lie. In certain situation, it will be because you still have, like I said, they deal with racism for real, even with money. You hear like people of stature that's colored talk about the stuff they giving, but I'm gonna give y'all a prime example, right, of how that could be true, and at the same time, it just depends how you look at it. If y'all remember the episode of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when Carlton and Will got put in jail for driving the judge's car, right? They thought it was stolen. Now, mind you, Phil is a judge too. However, they like, man, 2 black kids in this white man's car. But because Phil had resources to have the judge there, you know what I'm saying? They got him now. What if he didn't have those resources? So that's why I think it's about your resources. Even if you are of color, even if something, you know what I'm saying, if something happens to your child and you have those resources, it's going to be different compared to a person of color who don't have resources, if that makes sense. Y'all know I be trying to give good examples, but hopefully y'all got what I was trying to say with that. Targeted out the home, keep on striving to prove people wrong, move around. Yeah, and again, it's one of those situations. I tell my daughter this all the time. Don't get stuck in the colorism of the world. Of course, you need to know it's there. You need to understand it's racism, but you need to have an open eye and build your resources. You know what I'm saying? Because resources is everything. Connections is everything. Some people don't realize that and they want to be like, oh, I ain't fucking with, these people because of that. Oh, I ain't trying to get my education because they going to block me out. When you already have a negative mindset, you're never going to get them resources that you need. And then one day, if you are, placed into a situation, you already know. And I will say this, when it comes to media, anything bad that you did, that's what they're going to look at first compared to the good. So, we just got to work a little harder to and think a little more than the average, but that's just how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And I say that just from experience, man. I went every statistic that could have gone wrong. I was in that bracket and I made it out. So I just think a little different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to blame the system for this, and because I could have, and then my life would have been totally different. So I just feel like it just, you just got to play your cards, but at the same time, you got to understand resources is king, money is king, wealth is king. And that's something in our community we don't really get emphasis on for real. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody, because there's some people that do of color, but some people, and majority of the people that's catching these cases at 16, 17 years old don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need our black leaders, but they keep killing them. It affects the youth because they aren't taught networking and resource development unless they have special opportunities. You make them tell you no. Stop using race as a crutch, right? And bosses, and what I will say about this, it's not even about that because we have a lot of African American leaders. But see, that's where people gotta understand that shit ain't about color. Politics is politics. They got their own rules by themselves. So, how everybody, and not taking nothing away from the Obama administration, but everybody felt like, oh, our president is black, he's here for us. Y'all really break down them things? Nah. If you wasn't benefiting off of the bills that was passing, boom. If y'all notice, they put emphasis on Medicaid and stuff like that, government resources that, again, a lot of Republicans, will say that's what the minorities leech off of is the government, the welfare stuff and all that. Medicaid is considered part of that low income thing, right? So in a nutshell, they changing or they're making better those things that outside looking in the other side is saying that the minorities are crutching off of. You know what I'm saying? So it, you know, that's why I always say when it comes to politics, just find a candidate that for your particular situation will work for you. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to politics, it's all about backroom deals. These people that be making these decisions that we elect to make all these decisions, right? They don't sit there and really be in the clutch with us. Hell, they be living in nice ass houses and all that. They don't be worrying about their lights getting cut off. They really don't give a fuck if your local community action program got funds so that they can help those in need. You know what I'm saying? They just seeing this shit as a number. They get big salaries to make decisions that the bottom of the barrel is gonna have to deal with while they're not missing no meals. So that's why I say at the end of the day, politics is different. It's really not a color thing with that. It's all about politics. That's a whole different field. That shit has like again money. See, y'all see how this 10-minute shit just go left? Like the hell? We've been here for a long time. All right. I'm gonna keep it going. I'm trying to see what they're gonna do. But yeah, that's my little spiel for today about that. Yeah. All I can say, man, just try to get your resources together. You know, teach your kids stuff. Cause like I don't know how old everybody is that watch me, but if you think about it, a lot of stuff maybe that we were taught when we were younger, they don't teach no more. Cursive. They stopped teaching cursive when my daughter was in elementary school. I could have just said, fuck it, you don't gotta learn cursive. Nah, you need to learn cursive. I went to the learning store, got the thing, taught a cursive at home. What was the class? Home economics class, right? Stuff like that. They don't offer that. They wasn't offering that by the time the kids got to high school. So guess what? We did that shit at home. Like writing checks was outdated by the time the kids got teenagers, but they know how to write a check because I taught them. So I feel like, yes, I get keep wanting to like attack the school system for not providing this stuff no more, but as parents, we got to be able to fill in the void. You know what I'm saying? Like if they ain't gonna teach your kids, so you say they just not gonna know, you got to be able to teach your kids. So that's it. You just got to find them resources yourself because I ain't gonna give it to you. What time is your live tomorrow? Well, I was gonna go live if Woody get back on the stand. So I'm not sure yet, but my 17-year-old adult live, I'm gonna change it to tomorrow at 8. So yeah, y'all. So that's all. That's just my little. Y'all ain't got to pay me no attention with it, but that's just how I feel. Like a lot of people over the years always used to ask me like, "You're a young parent, but you got like old ways." Cause I'm not about to make an excuse for why my kids can't do this or can't do that. Fuck it, y'all don't want to teach them. I'm gonna teach them. If y'all do teach them, I'm gonna teach them still more. Like what I'm saying. I remember my daughter worst subject was math. You know what I'm saying? They be like, oh well, we offer tutoring during the school year. I paid a tutor for the summer to get her ahead of the game. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to do that. It's gonna be inconvenient to you, but to get your kids to have those resources, so you can have those resources, you got to put in extra time. So that's a little parenting 101 for y'all. Okay. Spread the wealth. Motherfuckers get money spent with motherfuckers that already got the money just because it's popular. Some dumbass fabric for $750. And but that's the thing though. That's how the mindset is. You get what I'm saying? Like the mindset is you have to be into name brand stuff like that, or you get picked on things like that. So that's really just gonna fall on what perception are you giving your kids to think about. I ain't into all that name brand shit. Don't get me wrong. I'll buy it because I want to. But child, I'll tell you real quick, the fuck, I'm not spending no $300 on that shit. Okay. What it do, Mar? Mickey, what's the word? No cap, something big or something. I heard dirt voice on the phone. Oh shit, on the phone with who? Oh shit. Hell yeah, you got to, because they don't teach them kids no more. They don't, man. When I don't know about if it's universal everywhere, but I know here you can pass a class with a 60. When I was in school, a 60 was an F. A 60 is a D here now. And guess what? You can pass with that shit. Like for real, for real. Okay. Just no pieces coming. Hey, I want to say shout out to y'all for pushing that piece for sure. But I'm gonna be real. Y'all some look. Because I ain't sitting down with my all. I talked about that at the beginning of this live. I ain't doing it. Okay? Like, hell nah, I ain't doing it. We ain't got to have smoke. But fuck that. So shout out to y'all for being able to put that shit to the side and push that agenda. I think everybody should definitely find a part to save our youth. Okay? You know, yeah, I'm all for saving the youth, man. So whatever has to be done, if two ops linking up for an interview is in that direction to save the youth, then fuck it, do it. You know, because at this point something got to be done, right? Conversations have to be had, and not just conversation. The conversation need to be reinforced, and that's just where I'm at, man. Because like I said, my city going through shit. For real, for real. Okay, facts. And I agree with that too, Mar. We ain't gotta be friends, but we ain't gotta be enemies for sure. Ain't gotta be no smoke. You know. They think it's Afghanistan down this bitch right now, okay? So like it's crazy. So, we see what happens in Chicago on a broader scale because they're popular on the YouTube realm, blog realm, and stuff like that. It's just crazy. Like we done been losing teenagers left and right. So I'm all for just trying to save the youth however we can, okay? Like for real. Yeah, definitely. Something needs to be done. Um, And like I said, at some point it just has to be reality. I feel like these kids these days don't really have reality, right? They don't really have a grasp on reality. And it can be because social media is so, again, I know a few people, I ain't gonna say names, a few people that's like heavy on social media that they would tell you it's a persona. Like they would tell you it's just for clicks and views and stuff like that. However, you have younger people that don't understand that it's a persona. They feel like everything that is said and done on the internet is, guess what, law. And that's the unfortunate situation these days because they want to do what they see on this internet. And we all know that shit ain't always that, like, and I mean, that's with anything. But it's crazy. These kids act like they have a command Z in real life. Ain't no redo. Facts. And once it's gone, it's gone. Rest in peace, the little Jew. He was 16 years old, graduation party, and got killed just last week. And it's like, damn, football player and all that. Just because they want to shoot out. And it was teens shooting at each other. One of the things that went viral was the whole pool party shootout that happened. And down here that didn't even happen in the hood. It was in the nicest end of town. And it sounded like fucking Armageddon out there. So I don't know. I think everybody in their respective neighborhoods and cities definitely need to like push something to get something done so that we can have a generation behind us. Because the way they going, we ain't gonna have nobody behind us. Mickey, a lot of these fans don't know half these motherfuckers I taught how to shoot a damn gun because motherfuckers hold ARs at the gun range looking like goofies. Man, listen, they don't. And that's the crazy thing. They don't. understand at all. Like, this shit is for real. They don't know gun. How many times have we heard teens getting on the internet with these guns and shit and then shoot themselves? That shit be happening in real life too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and every like, come on. Like, I just feel like, I don't know, but these kids need some guidance for real. And I think the guidance got to show like what's really reality. Like I said, if like these kids knew just because you 16, 17, your ass can be locked up for the rest of your fucking life, for real. Ain't no such thing as you ain't got no criminal history. You know what I'm saying? Or like they need to know, although you're not the target, you could still be the victim in a situation and not make it home. And I feel like they don't be knowing what the fuck be going on for real. On my soul, a lot of motherfuckers out here can't aim for shit. You don't need to switch that shit to waste the bullets. And that's another thing. And you know, and I used to get pushback all the time when I would say, I've said openly, our kids went to the gun range and went hunting. You know what I'm saying? We taught ours as soon as they was able to hold steady. You know what I'm saying? People like, oh, that's too young. I think they was like 8 and 9. That's too young, but that was our choice. We had weapons in our house their whole life, never had a situation. They were aware of it. They knew not to touch it, things like that. That's not gonna make them want to go do something bad. But it's like you don't teach your kids gun safety, how to use a gun or whatever correctly. Then you got people doing crazy shit, you know, learning how to use a weapon from the streets, right? Or from their friend that got a hot fucking gun from somewhere. Now you get caught with a gun, you doing 25 to life because it's damn 2 bodies on it. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like we just got to educate these kids. Stop trying to act like they ain't gonna know. Cause my whole motto was, I'd rather teach my kids that shit than another motherfucker teaching my kids that shit. Like, for real. So, like I said, parenting is definitely to each his own. But at some point, parents need to take accountability for their kids and like something. Just something. I just don't know. I don't have all the answers to it. I just know, you know, what worked for me. Not saying it's gonna work for other people, but it just be sad seeing these kids lost. Now, I'm gonna be honest, when you get to a certain age, it's kind of like, you grown as fuck. Like, that was a decision you made. But when you're not at that age, and that's what I said, that gray area, 17 and stuff like that, I feel like you should definitely get a chance to know something more. But sometimes hell, the parents don't know no better. So I don't know, y'all. Just something. But we gotta save the kids, because at this point, like I said, it's not gonna be a future left. Whoa, I didn't even hear about that. You know what I'm saying? 14-year-old girl that shot her cousin in the bathroom. Yeah, like that shit there, you got to, that shouldn't be happening. Now, will I sit here and say, even if you taught no gun safety, it couldn't happen? No, I'm not gonna say that. I just feel like personally it'll be a less likelihood that it would when they know that shit is gonna, you know what I'm saying? That shit could kill you for real. Like when I was younger, we had BB guns, and I don't know if anybody ever got shot by the BB pellet. That shit stung like fuck. So I never want to know what the fuck anything else felt like. But them shits used to sting like hell, okay, like a motherfucker. So I don't know, but that shit crazy. You are young and you go on a drill with the homies, one of them get smoked, then you caught the body of your homie. Right. And I feel like they need to know that. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. This is what the generation before them needs to be telling them. They need to know that. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Just take the charge shit. Fuck all, like, let them know what they facing. You know what I'm saying? Let them watch these cases. Let them see these people that's in prison forever. Like actually tell the story how, you know, and since we was talking about Chicago, how Rondo and number 9 and C-Day has been filing appeals and shit for 10 years wanting to come home, and it's not probably going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all the snitching shit, really, at this point. Like, be honest with them how this shit goes, right? How this, like, you can go from being homies to co-defendants real quick. That's the stuff they need to know. And one thing that I just me and my homegirl was talking about. So down here, they just passed the law where you can be 18 years old and carry a weapon, right? Like the sheriff down here for Richland County is livid about that shit. The police can't say nothing to you. You can have it in the car, all that. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to tell them you got it in the car, and they hate that shit. Now, most people was outraged, right, about it. Me, I'm like, fuck it. I'm with it. And the reason why I'm with it, because the average lawbreaker, right? Okay. Oh yeah, they can pistol. The average little hood booger don't give a fuck if it was legal or not. They gonna carry one. But now you got the 18-year-olds that are law-abiding citizens just trying to get home. Now they can protect themselves legally without getting a case. Of course, everything gonna have a downfall. But yeah, so now you can be 18 years old. I mean, you can carry it, conceal, and all that, and nothing like it's legal. Now, of course, the gun still got to be clean or whatever. But yeah. So it's like, again, I said it before a while ago. Y'all know I don't really talk like in these instances too much, but it just was on my spirit today. That's why I decided to talk about it. But the laws are made for those who abide by them. Like, let's be honest. Your local gang members and things like that, they're not abiding by no fucking laws. So by making tighter laws on gun control and all that, and I believe I said this on Clubhouse when I was on it, but anyway, it's not gonna stop or reduce crime. It's gonna hand tie those who are trying to live the right way, right? So it's kind of like, that's just my view on it. Of course, this is just my view. Not pushing my views on nobody. That's just how I feel about it. So that's why I was okay with them changing the law. Because again, I have not one but two young adults that's 18 and up. And hell yeah, I'm glad they're able to carry a weapon now. My oldest is 21 now, so she was able to, whatever. But yeah, now she can carry a weapon. Well, she could even before she turned 21 once that law passed, but definitely don't have no name on it. That's just like how you have the right to make a gun at home. It's okay, the ATF website. And that's the thing. And that is the thing, because the average, listen, you know who would look that up more? A law-abiding citizen. Okay? They will want to know, is that legal? These people that's actually out here committing crimes and shit like that, they're not looking that shit up. They don't give a fuck if it's legal or not. They're gonna do what they want. So that's why I'm like, when we push for tighter laws and regulations on certain shit, we're basically pushing for those who are gonna abide by those laws. You're tying your hand up, right? Tying their hands. Because the lawbreaker's not gonna give a fuck if you legalize it or not. They gonna do what the fuck they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, it's always going to be a downfall to things because it's always going to be like something. You know what I'm saying? Now, because like me and my homegirl was saying, would you feel better if your 18-year-old had a gun on him, leaving work, going home, and was like ambushed? Or would you prefer he did? Of course you're gonna prefer if he did. But at the same time, that's not to say just because you have a gun, like shit can't go left. You still gotta know how to use it. So I still push take your kids to the range. Don't just hand them a gun and say, hey, you can legally carry and go out there. Teach them how to really handle a gun, teach them how to load it, all that. Teach them self-defense, like for real. So by anyway, I'm not just saying just give out guns. And y'all know I push this all the time for the women. Y'all go to the gun range too. Yes, it's cool to have your man as your protector, but if shit get rough, you need to be able to handle whatever weapons you have. All right, we back live.
All right, summon our jurors, please.
All right, pause that conversation. Back at court. Let's see if still gonna stand on business or if he telling.
All right, for jury. Our jury for president and county clerk.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, jury, how you doing? All right, listen, it's as you can see now, the hour is almost 6 o'clock, and there's some things we had to take up. So we're going to recess for the evening. Okay, so tomorrow morning, 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time. All right. Any ministerial inquiry of me? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go through your customary nightly admonitions. Okay. Remember, as you leave here today, don't remember to leave your notepads in the basket. Do not discuss this case in ones and twos or back there as you are in your deliberative, I should say, in your headquarters at your deliberation room, or as you're going back and forth to your homes of residence in our great county. Also resist temptation as well to even as in ones and twos for you to discuss the matter. Remember, I told you that it would be a violation for you to recap or otherwise handicap the testimony as you sit back there, because remember, you can only consider this case properly and lawfully, bless you, at a time and place and space that the court kind of tells you you're able to authorize you to do that. Remember, you cannot seek the advice of any third parties, any third party websites, any research or reference materials, any other things that would allow any extra information. Okay. Remember as well that if anybody should talk with you about this case in your presence or hearing, you need to, of course, let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. And remember, you cannot go by any scenes that may be depicted or may have been talked about during this case at all. And remember, you can't take any pictures, discussions, or anything. So it's just that you're supposed to consider only what's been presented in this courtroom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as well, thank you for your patience. Thank you for the attention that you've given this matter and the attention and patience you'll continue to give this matter. And unless you have any other ministerial inquiry of me, I'm going to release you till tomorrow morning at 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time. Okay. All right. All rise for our jury.
They be killing me going on break just to say, okay, we're gonna recess for today. Like, bro, you could have did that shit before that long ass break before. Not the witness sleep. Not the witness leave. Someone, do he stay in jail since he decided to testify? Or are they gonna let? I guess we about to find out. I don't know.
Excuse me.
It's a fine. He ain't playing.
All right.
All right, let's.
Mr. Copeland, sir, over here. Over here. It's me. The state has filed an order of request asking that you be relieved of your custodial portion of this particular contempt on the condition that you just continue to come back and give your testimony, okay? So I will release you from the custodial portion as long as you come back tomorrow morning. Fair enough? If you're not willing to do that, I'm gonna leave you where you are. So the choice is yours, sir. The state's asked me to sign the order saying, hey, if you'll come back tomorrow morning, all I want to know is that that's the case.
I'll be back.
All right, 9:30 tomorrow morning, okay?
He about going to run.
All right.
But...
All right, you can let Mr. Copeland be released and processed. Say again? Yes.
I'm weak, man. Y'all can see me when I get out.
Y'all talk to me when I get out.
Right.
That order, I'll go ahead and sign it, and I'll also make a copy of it as the next court's exhibit in order, and we'll e-file it this evening, okay? All right.
Man, that was a good 40 minutes we waited just for him to say court was adjourned. But I had to stay on to see what Steele about to do. See what they about to ask of him.
Okay, Mr. Steele,
Here we go.
are you willing to tell me at this point in time who it is that disclosed this information to you?
Unbeknownst to me, Gactyl is here, but they're not being allowed into your courtroom. I presume they're outside. So I'll wait on them to come in.
I'm asking you, sir, because the contempt is for you. It's not to the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers.
Well, I didn't call them, but
Okay, and I mean, and that's,
let me just.
Got action.
okay.
You said to me that you figured out somebody told me this information, and you somehow said that it's privilege, which I can't imagine, or I eavesdropped. So to me, eavesdropping is a Title 16 crime. So they brought down lawyers. But they brought down lawyers. The lawyers are not allowed into your courtroom.
It's not on.
No, we just.
Or they're not in your courtroom.
We just don't have any space, Mr. Steele. And plus, they're welcome to go to 8H. I mean, I told Sergeant Ingram that we can let in as many as we possibly can, that we'll fill up our benches at this point in time, that won't violate our security protocols, but that 8H is available. And
8H then has to have a right to counsel because they're here, and I'm not going to.
Do you have an attorney that's here for you, sir?
Sure. Ashley Merchant is here. She's the president.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll let Ms. Merchant in. That's fine.
Ashley Merchant.
Yeah, Ashley Merchant.
I know that shit right. Get your lawyer, baby. We got action.
Ms. Merchant, good to see you as usual. I have told your client, you represent Mr. Steele, is that correct?
Yes,
for the purposes of the contempt. I've entered the order. I've entered the contempt already. I'm entering the order. I'm about to enter the order. I've held him in contempt earlier from today's proceeding by him not telling me who it is he got this information from. I'm not asking him for any of the sum and substance of the communication. He's been disclosing that, however, and that's why I kind of want to know who told him that. So if he tells me who it is that disclosed that to him, he will be able to purge himself of that contempt, and he's done. That's the only thing I'm asking for at this point in time. If not, then as you well know, as a criminal contempt, there's no supersedeas bond, there's no appeal, and I'm going to put him in custody for this evening. And if he wishes to, which he can still purge if tonight Keith Adams emails me or you email me and tell me, well, it was X. So I'm going to give him as much flexibility to purge himself of this contempt. Only thing I want is, because of the way this information was disclosed, it is troubling to the court, and it's very, since it was a ex parte communication. We won't get into the merits of everything else that Mr. Steele has proffered and everything else, but that's the only thing I'm trying to do at this point in time. So I've asked your client for the last time if he would tell me who it is that disclosed that information.
Judge, can you come up to the microphone? Sorry.
Please.
Where would you like it?
Microphone, it'll pick up, madam.
Thank you so much. Just for the record, Ashley Merchant. Which one?
It'll turn green. Yeah, it'll turn green. Yes, ma'am.
Is it on now?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you. Judge, just for the record, is the criminal contempt, is it criminal contempt that you held him in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you said you had a hearing earlier today.
With criminal contempt, I told him what the contempt was, and that was he refused to tell, order of the court. If counsel, as you know, if the court orders you to do something and you don't, that's criminal contempt. So I've asked him several times, please just tell me who it is that told you. I didn't ask or inquire about anything that was said. I just want to know who it was, because he's got too much detail of this particular alleged conversation for the court to be concerned about it. So,
and Judge, since it is a criminal contempt, he is entitled to due process. He's entitled to a hearing, entitled to an actual show cause, entitled to the allegations actually written, entitled to a witness list. We're entitled to present our own witness list. And
well, no,
notice of that
criminal contempt is different. It is on the spot. So he's gotten the due process he's going to get. That's on the spot. I told him. Plus, he's had all day to tell me who it is that is it. So a little different, Ms. Merchant. I won't disagree with you, but
well, and
okay.
Judge, just for the record, it's that's direct. So what you're holding him in is in direct criminal contempt.
Yes.
The issue with the direct criminal contempt is whether or not to actually hold a hearing now, whether or not it needs to be held immediately. And the problem is, if you hold him in direct criminal contempt, as you're saying that you did, you are a witness to that proceeding. And so it has to be referred to another judge. Doesn't require recusal. You actually have to sua sponte send it to another judge because you're a witness to the proceeding.
Show me the case law that says that.
Oh, that's it, girl.
Henry McClarty. It's 152 Georgia App 399. And it says that is one of the cases. Also, two other cases, Henry Adams, 215 Georgia App 372.
Well, 1 second. Give me the name of the first case again. Henry what?
Do you want just the number, Judge?
Yeah, I would. Thank you.
215.
215.
Georgia App.
Georgia App.
372.
Okay.
Also 215. Georgia App 349.
Okay.
That's Adams and Hasty.
All right. Let me take a look at those.
See you, Nick.
You have anything a little more current than 1994?
Hasty is 94. Unfortunately, contempt of attorneys is not a common proceeding, so most of the cases are a little bit older. But I do have other cases.
Oh, this about to be a big shit down there. This shit about to turn Fulton County out.
And Judge, I'm not the only one here. There's quite a few other lawyers that want to be present in the court. There's about 20, 25.
The challenge is I've got space allocations, as I told you. So you can, like I said, since you are representing him, that's fine. He told us, Mr. Steele told us that. Anybody else, because I have security concerns as well, and we have to vet people to come in, then they can go to 8H and they can certainly watch the proceedings from there.
Okay. And Judge, for security purposes, they're all attorneys. They're all members of the bar. I can give you all their names.
They still would have to be searched and still would have to be subject to the court's protocols.
And also, there's room in the jury box, and then there's room in the courtroom. So we would ask that they be allowed to.
I don't want them in my jury box, okay? No.
It's getting complicated. I'm telling you, I'm talking about all the lawyers I followed were speaking out on that shit.
May one additional attorney come in, then Alex Susser. And we're here on behalf of Gactel for our strike force. He is the chair of the strike force. I'm the president of the Georgia Association of Criminal Defense Lawyers and also a member of the strike force. So can he come in as another attorney co-counsel?
Yeah, I certainly may, sure.
Great. Alex Susser. Alex Susser. Thank you, Judge.
Henry Adams, it has two issues. One is the motion for disqualification. Okay. And that's, and I think the judge went ahead and did some other things that caused there to be that issue presented. So I don't think Adam, I'm gonna take a look at the other case. That was Henry Adams. That was 215 Georgia 372. I'm gonna
yes.
look at the other case just a second.
And there's several others when you're ready.
They about to have a battle royale now. This mug, he must not know who Brian Steele is. Called the cavalry on his ass. Oh, So I guess they're looking over the case law, because that would make sense. Because I was wondering why they just didn't ask him to recuse himself. So basically, she's saying it's supposed to go in front of another judge anyway, as far as this the temple court. Just when I thought it was over, it's just getting started.
Yes, it may be one I have too.
Ooh, Jesus. Interesting. What y'all think? See, this is what I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like, stuff like this is what makes it so intriguing when it comes to court cases. We are about to see it a showdown, okay? The battle of the legal system. When you have the cavalry called on a judge, because again, judges fuck up too. And I think in this situation, I think he definitely overstepped with his authority for the contempt of court charge. Because at the end of the day, he was in his feelings. If anything, he should have just called a halt to the proceedings.
Casey's kind of getting rise to a level that this thing warrants summary contempt by the court. That's the difference with Casey than in this particular case. So, and I distinguish your two cases that you've given me thus far.
So those were only the initial two. I had a couple others.
Okay, go ahead.
As well. Yes. So Ramirez versus State, it's 279 Georgia 13, 2005. It also
You said 279 Georgia what? I'm sorry.
Georgia 13,
Georgia 13.
It's a 2005 case,
All right.
and it defines direct contempt and explains that it must actually interfere with the proceedings to be direct. There's also a couple other cases on that.
Bet that white
See,
jacket.
you all are covering under. Let me see.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Hold on. Just a second. Pardon me.
No, I haven't heard about that one. Need you are funny. Hey, can Bella drop the stuff? She said it was going to be a lot of them, and for what they said, a lot of lawyers there. They just won't be. They can't be let in the courtroom. But yeah, I'm telling you, lawyers was outrageous. Y'all know I follow a lot of them on social media, and they was going to social media about this thing. So, and it all played out on camera is the crazy part because everything is definitely low. It's about to go on. This gonna be for the books, okay? Okay, you see that? That's why I said, "Oh, Adrian Love sent her ass down now. She ain't jumped up."
The contempt is directed. Trial court has the power after conforting the contempt door to opportunity to speak in his own behalf, announce punishment summarily and without further notice of hearing. I already did that, Mr. Steele. He's already told me. I already gave him the opportunity to do that. So we had that conversation this morning already. So.
And Judge, there's a couple different issues. First, the question is whether or not you need to have that hearing now. I know you're saying that you had the hearing earlier, but regardless, he was entitled to have an attorney at that point, and he didn't have one. So the question is initially whether or not you even need to hear this now. And some of the cases I've cited, along with some others, say that a summary proceeding is not necessary in a case like this. And the best evidence of that is the trial has continued. It has not stopped this trial. So for you to hold a summary hearing of direct contempt, the court has to be able to state how this interferes with your ability to administer justice in this case.
I can tell you because it is a violation of the sacrosanct nature of the court's ability to hold ex parte conversations without those being broadcast to other people.
That's bullshit.
As to how that information was disclosed, that's a real problem. That's why it's of such an issue for the court at this point in time.
Judge, and Mr. Steele has a right to make a motion like this. If there were ex parte,
he does. I'm not saying anything, but but he's kind of put himself in a difficult position he's in.
No, Judge, I don't agree. I believe that
I'm going to disagree with you, okay?
I believe that the court has put him in that position.
No.
He cannot be held in the law states, McClarity, which I cited to you earlier.
And it's true that direct summary contempt, which arises in the presence of the court, intends to scandalize it and or hinder or obstruct the orderly process of the administration of justice. The preservation of order and decorum in the court is exempt from due process requirements of notice and hearing. That's even Moody, goes back to 1974. So I believe that Mr. Steele's, he can file whatever motions, but his particular actions in this case, I just want to know who told him this. That's all. I'm not asking him to release or otherwise tell any conversations, but I just want him to tell me that.
And Judge, so that's what you want, but that does not conflate to a contempt. Your desire for him to answer your question does not mean that you have the power to hold him in contempt.
So you can come into court, Mr. Middleton, and not answer a question of the court and not be held in contempt?
If it's a question that the court is not permitted to ask, yes.
Okay, well, this is a question the court's permitted to ask.
And it's our position. If we had a hearing, we could explain to the court why he is not required. First of all, the court accused him of eavesdropping. That is a crime. He has a Fifth Amendment privilege against answering those questions. Rule 1.6 protects all confidential information that is gained not from your client, but in representation of your client. He has the ability to protect that information. But we don't even need to get there because he can't be held in contempt, and you can't threaten him with contempt for presenting a motion in good faith. He presented a motion in good faith that he believed there were ex parte communications. You are a witness to that because it's my understanding that you were part of those ex parte communications. They can't be ex parte if you aren't part of them by nature.
Okay. Well,
You have to be involved. Therefore, you have to be a witness. So you are a witness. You cannot also.
but you got the
summarily hold him in
information.
contempt.
But here's the thing: you got the information allegedly from an improper methodology. I'm not saying that he eavesdropped. Okay, I said that one of the things is
You did say that, but okay.
It's either one of two ways. He either eavesdropped, which I don't believe he did at all. I don't believe that for a minute. But I do believe that somebody did tell him what was the sum and substance of the court's conversations, and that would not be
That
permissible.
water, she on his edge.
Judge, let's just back up for a second. He makes a motion because he has reason to believe that there were ex parte communications made. The court has a duty, if there are ex parte communications made, to alert counsel. He shouldn't have had to learn it from wherever he learned
I
it.
think that he caused that particular circumstance. I think that he had a conversation with somebody and he got some information that he shouldn't have had to begin with. So, Ms. Merchant, I'm of the opinion I'm going to stand on my ruling at this point in time. I'm going to hold him in contempt. So at this point in time, is there anything else you want to tell me?
Yes, Judge, there's quite a few other things. So first of all, we would ask for you to be recused from this case because you are a witness necessarily. It cannot be an ex parte proceeding without you being a witness to this. So you are a witness to this proceeding. Therefore, yes, to the contempt. To the contempt. You are a witness to the contempt. So you have now, and if it's criminal, which is what you're saying it is, Mr. Steele is entitled to all the same due process rights that Mr. Williams and every other defendant in this courtroom is entitled to. He's entitled to those. One of those is to have a fair and neutral judge decide his case. One of those is to have a judge who is not also a witness in the proceeding deciding whether or not he's in contempt. This needs to be heard by a different judge.
Period.
And he has the right to subpoena witnesses. He has the right to an attorney. He has the right to due process, notice, a show cause hearing, notice of the alleged violation, whatever rule it is that the court believes, and a hearing where he can call you as a witness. You can testify. You are necessarily a witness. You can't, for it to be ex parte, you have to be a witness. It can't be both ways.
I ain't seen him this quiet since the
beside that.
prosecution.
So, anything else?
No, we'll file a notice of appeal.
Okay.
And we need to have the order reduced in writing.
I'm going to do that right now. I will state for the record at this point in time that Mr. Steele has in fact or has filed, and I will note this as part for the record in this case. He has filed a motion to set aside the contempt. He's filed a motion for a superseded bond, and he's filed a notice of appeal, all of which I will include as the next court's exhibit in order. But I'm reducing the contempt to writing. And I mentioned earlier, he can purge himself of the contempt just by telling me who it was, and he can do that this evening. He can do it. He can do it right now. He can do it at any point in time. If not, I'll revisit the circumstance on Friday.
And Judge, we would ask that you grant a bond. At this point, grant him a bond on that issue.
You don't get a superseded bond on a criminal contempt, though.
You can grant him a bond.
No, you don't get one on that one.
The civil is the one that you can hold him until he complies with the order.
And I'm sorry, I think in
Just the case law on that is Ian Ray Hughes.
hold on.
Yeah, he trying to flex his muscle too much.
The superseded bond requirement does not apply in the contempt in the presence of the court during the progress of a proceeding, OCGA 5-6-13 Bravo. So you don't get a supersedious on that, on a criminal contempt. Respectfully.
So Judge, just to clarify, it's your ruling that this is a criminal contempt that Mr. Steele has committed, not a civil indirect contempt.
That's correct.
That's what he said.
The judge, that's the reason I'm asking is because the N. Ray Hughes case, which is a 2009 Court of Appeals case, 268, Georgia Appeals 66, lays out the distinction, as does the Ramirez case.
There's a case that in fact is, I'll do you one better, sir. In fact, there is a recent pronouncement out of our appellate courts.
Which is, I think I'm addressing a slightly different point of law.
It is. Hold on.
Now let them talk straight through like you do the prosecution.
Give you two cases. One is it's Untema. It's UNTEMA versus Smith, and that's 371 Georgia Appeals 19. Which was decided March the 12th of this year. It covers the differences between the types of contempt. And then there's another case that I'd invite your attention to, and that is Henry Syverson. It's SYVERTSON, and that is 368 Georgia Appeals, Georgia App, I should say 865. And that was decided July 31st of last year.
And Judge, I'd just like to point two things out. The statute that you were citing about the supersedious, it only says it's not mandatory. You still have discretion to grant him a supersedious bond. The other,
I'm not going to grant him supersedious.
And so you definitely have the discretion to grant him a supersedious bond. The other issue is if it is a criminal contempt and you are finding him guilty of criminal contempt, then we have to have a sentence imposed. Now, civil is where you get to hold him until he complies.
No,
criminal is where you get to impose a sentence, maximum 20 days and $1,000 fine. So if you're going to incarcerate him under a criminal contempt, he's got to be sentenced.
Well, his contempt is as long as he, when he tells me what the basis of the conversation.
You got me laughing.
I didn't ask what, but he tells me that, then I can certainly, he purges himself of the contempt.
Then that's civil, Judge.
That's civil contempt.
That's civil.
Judge, and that's respectfully, I would point you to In Re Hughes, which stands for the same point of law. Civil contempts impose punishment as a means of coercing future compliance with the prior order of the court. Here, the prior order of the court presumably is that you directed Mr. Steele to answer the question, to disclose the information as to who is his source for knowledge of this ex parte meeting that occurred earlier today. Criminal contempt imposes unconditional punishment to punish the act which has occurred in the past and cannot be purged. It is not capable of being purged, in which case what Ms. Merchant said applies, which is that there is a 20-day maximum sentence and $1,000 fine. It is, for all intents and purposes, a misdemeanor offense, Judge, which is why the enhanced due process protections apply to that. Now, Mr. Steele has indicated to us he does not believe that he can answer the question without violating his duty of loyalty and duty of confidentiality to his client. So he is being placed in a position where he's either going to jail or he's going to commit an offense that will put his license to practice law at risk. And that is an untenable position to be in. And Mr. Steele is a zealous advocate for his client, and he is simply trying to protect that duty of loyalty and duty of confidentiality, because if he answers your question, it is very reasonable to assume and likely that he will be facing a bar complaint that could result in a suspension or in the loss of his license. And so he's in a very, very difficult position where if we were able to have a full contested hearing with the benefit of witnesses and an impartial judge where you're a witness, then everybody could present their
I'm not doing
side of
that.
the story. And
I'm not doing that. The reason being is because that takes away the whole point of criminal contempt. And that is you do something, the court tells you to do something, order of the court, and you don't follow it. I didn't ask him to do anything illegal, immoral, unethical. I just asked him to tell me. I know what the privilege is. The privilege is the conversation. I didn't ask him about that. I wanted to ask him about who the person, okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mr. Steele has indicated to us that he does not believe he can answer that question without also violating the privilege.
Okay.
And Judge, that's why we're trying to figure out if it's criminal versus civil. So the issue is you're picking and choosing. You're saying, well, you get the bad side of criminal and no bond, but I really am actually trying to punish you civilly, which is when you hold someone until they comply.
Okay, let me think about it just a second, okay? I'm gonna take 5 minutes out. I'm gonna think. Okay. All right. So we'll be in recess about 5 minutes.
Man, he might well just walk that shit back. Your ass try to fast talk, listen to the damn prosecution, okay? When your ass just want to get this information because you got mad they got outed before y'all was able to do y'all whatever y'all was trying to do, period. Like, he's trying to stand on business, but at the same time, he ain't even standing on the right business because he's saying two different things while trying to make one mean the other and the other mean the other. Like, come on, man. Like, I love when the law just law, okay? Like, they on his ass, though. Whoever them two lawyers is, they on his ass, okay? Now, I wonder what he gonna say. He's definitely standing on quicksand, okay? So if you just joining us, we have been watching for like the past like 20 minutes or so the showdown of Brian Steele's defense team, I guess we would call it, right, against Judge Glanville. Now, I'm at the point ready to know what the fuck the ex parte meeting was about, because he going up to back and swinging so freaking hard to avoid. That's why he don't want that hearing, because he don't want to be called as a witness. He don't want to be, have the information of the meeting put on record. But you want to know so bad who told it. Come on, like what? Two different contempts he can either give him. Exactly. And I'm at the point Brian Steele probably say, well, fuck it, give him my 20 days. But in actuality, right, he's saying that he's not telling him to do nothing wrong, illegal, or unethical, but violating privilege is unethical. So I agree with the defense team by saying you got to hold a hearing with an impartial judge for it can be heard if it was privilege involved or not. Because if you do violate your client's privilege, that is unethical and you can fucking lose your license. So I don't know. He just real stern with this shit to make me think some shady shit went on for real. He trying to resolve the situation. He don't want no parts from them Georgia dogs. Okay. Trying to get a lawyer to give up his Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate himself is the issue. Well, no, because they'll not really, unless that would imply he did something illegally. Though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all the defendants are still there, including the thug. You know what I'm saying? So unless he obtained this shit illegally, then that would be a violation of his Fifth Amendment right. But I mean, from the judge's explanation, like, he could be freed. All he gotta do is tell me who. That ain't the same as, you know what I'm saying, you charge him with criminal intent. So I learned something new today, because I never realized it was two different. Hold on, y'all. Hey, girl, I'm on live. I'm gonna call you right back. I never knew it was two different contempt of court, criminal and civil. God, that's something new. Like I said, I've never been or like follow a case that had that as far as like with a witness. But yeah, that's something. That's something new. The way he acting, they need to leak that private conference now while he understand and feeling judge should stand there now. Yeah, I feel like the show of force with this is a bigger picture. And definitely if this don't get resolved tonight, I don't even if it did get resolved tonight, as far as like still get to go home, I think this about to open Pandora's box. I think it's gonna be all types of shit uncovered from this. I think this was the ammunition needed, to get some shit ruffled up. I really think the powers that this is gonna be the example of if there are actually powers that be within the criminal system, because this shit here, it was crazy. Look, I was like, ooh, when she was like, yeah, we need a unbiased and impartial judge. I know he was like, you motherfucker. That means he will be disbarred and the lawyers. Hey, whatever went on in that in that meeting is juicy. Okay. I know it is, because they is going, listen, they are cutting the fuck up. For real, for real. But what y'all thinking so far? Like, this has been exciting. Okay. The last 20 minutes of it. This is what about y'all? This is what I like to see. And the thing was, I love when a lawyer can rebuttal with law. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like throwing slurs and shit like that. I like that. That shit be so fucking, and those like the clapbacks be like for real, for real. But yeah. The powers that be, look who they sent into the courtroom. Okay, you right. You right about it. It seems like someone may have leaked information about the judge talking about the outcome of the case. Damn. You think so? They got that information. He lied to his superiors. That's why she's there, because they will make sure it can't be touched now. Hey, they are with the bullshit, okay? They say it's a bunch of lawyers still like out there. So like they on, and what they say they from? The League of Defense Attorneys or some shit. When they said that shit sounds scary. The League of whatever they said they was from. She said, I'm the president of it, and that's the, I was like, oh shit. But it's always some type of organization, because when my whole situation in Chicago happened, I was contacted by like the League of fucking Lawyers for Journalists and shit. Like, I ain't knew none of that existed. So that shit be real. They be having, hey, they got them, okay? She come back because she knew who told him. And at first I thought he was calling the name of the person that told him the info that was at the court. Hell, whole time he got a whole defense attorney. Okay. Now, I may have misheard. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. If y'all didn't hear it, did they not say earlier when old girl Adrian Love was talking, like the content or the context of the meeting could like impose like some type of issue with the witness? Or did I make that up? Because y'all know we've been at this thing 6 hours. I'm trying to remember, is that what had happened? Shout out Taryn, okay? Merchants and Lloyd in the Fannie case with Trump. I think he said that, yeah. Listen, they should have pulled like they did out in Florida. Called a whole freaking prosecution off. Okay, she did. I thought so. So I think they're gonna try to play that, and then I'm like, so that's what made me feel like that's what was said. And I mean, because remember, he kind of cut Steele off when he started saying that they said that the witness admitted to killing Nut. And I feel like they gonna try to use that, saying like retaliation type shit. I'm telling you, like, listen, I can't say 100% sure, but that man hurry up and cut Steele off when he said that shit. And he never was able to go back and finish that statement. She just said it had to do with something from the witness in some other case. But he should have given him the transcript. And see, that's another thing. Like, why is the transcript such a secret? You know what I'm saying? If it really had nothing to do with the case at all, right? It had nothing to do with nothing other than him holding up his end on the bargain. What's the big deal about getting the transcripts? So that was a little shaky too, because like obviously it must be something more. Because you want us to take your word for it and they word for it when y'all didn't even tell us that y'all was having a meeting. We don't trust y'all. You know, that's how I'm looking at it. So I don't know. Y'all know these 5 minutes go a long time because I could swim in 5 minutes. He got to go talk to somebody. I don't know. Do judges got unions? Shit. He must got to go talk to the union about this thing. Ooh. Just get the blood going, okay? And get the blood going. That murder is another case that he did. Huh? He said that clear as day about the murder. But I could have sworn he. See, I'm going to have to run this shit back. Because I could have sworn he said it was the nut murder that he admitted to. I could have sworn that's what Phil said. And that's why it kind of like stuck in the back of my mind because it's stuck in the back of my mind because like I said, when I ran the story of Woody last year, he was originally accused of being part of the murder. He don't have no open murder case. I'm kind of confused, Nietzsche. I was following you at first. Now I'm kind of confused what you're talking about. Cause he don't have no other open murder case, or he hasn't had a murder case. Hell, I don't think he ever been charged with murder, to be honest. Yeah, he was accused of it, but yeah. Oh, okay. I thought so because I'm like, yeah, I thought that's what I heard, and it was like the judge fucking swooped in and cut him off so quick, and it was like, you know, because again, the basis, I ain't gonna say the whole case, but the basis of the case is centered around that murder. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't watched the video, but I've seen that Sadie Nash was talking about something saying that YSL wasn't responsible. So it was just interesting to hear. And then, like I said, the original gang paperwork that was in his file said the streets accused him of doing it, and the police even was looking into it of him doing it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. What's up, Arthur? So yeah, this is interesting, y'all. Like, it ain't to let the man out of jail. Okay, Lil Woody is about to be released. So I don't know. What's crazy? Okay, let's just give a spin. What if Lil Woody was the one that told? Now, what if that's who actually told him the information or something information? Wouldn't that be a plot twist for real? But I think the judge is thinking it's the lawyer though. He so many ways said that. You know, so the judge tried to stop him for talking on it. He said laugh. I thought so, yeah. Like he heard me cut him off real quick when he said it. So yeah. Oh yeah, we're seeing that. Like I knew this was a circus, but this shit here is like the circus on steroids today, okay? And even the judge's demeanor is weird as fuck. Like, I don't know. Is it weird to y'all? His whole demeanor from like throwing a tantrum earlier, to basically indirectly saying it was a meeting and saying, oh, it's ex parte. And I think their whole narrative is that they didn't have time to tell them. I bet you that's gonna be the narrative, that they didn't have time because Steele brought it to the floor so quick. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that's gonna be their narrative. They didn't have time. No, if he would have said Thug told him, that's violent and attorney-client privilege. You know what I'm saying? So he couldn't just say Thug told him. And for one, especially if it came from anything dealing with a witness, you don't want to say your client told you no type of information like that. So, let's see. But why you're not addressing the fact he has information he was not supposed to have, and it's the conflict of interest to obtain information he doesn't supposed to have? How the hell is that a conflict of interest if the information he has? Okay, pop. It's not a conflict of interest for a defense attorney to get information about a meeting that he and his client was supposed to be privy to know what's happening. So that's not a conflict of interest. A conflict of interest would have been him finding out about it and now addressing it to the court. That would be the conflict of interest. Now, as far as him receiving the information, as long as he legally, meaning he, like the judge said, wasn't eavesdropping, as long as he didn't hack some system, you know what I'm saying? As long as he didn't like do anything illegal to obtain it, what are you talking about? Like the grounds of it doesn't matter as long as he himself, the legal team themselves, did not do anything unethical or illegal to attain it. That's just that. Now, if you feel like the bigger picture is that's the problem, then that's totally your opinion, right? But as far as why I'm not addressing it, I don't see how that's the bigger issue. The issue is, why wasn't the defensive teams notified of the ex parte meeting? And why is the judge, again, holding a lawyer in contempt of court because he want to know the who? Which he already alluded that he feels like it was the witness's lawyer in so many words earlier. Do your investigation, that's how you find out. So now again, my opinion, if you don't agree with it, it's cool. But yeah, hell, I think that small change weren't about why he was given the information. He did what he was supposed to do. He did his job. He got the information and he brought it to the court. He did his part. Period. Talked to him when he was leaving. Yeah, that part I wonder, because she don't supposed to talk to him at all because he's still on the stand. So that was kind of, yeah, wonder what they got to say. The judge is supposed to hear the lawyer and there when they were presenting the new evidence or what Woody told them Friday, this new information. And that's why Shannon Stillwell lawyer was like Brady, because if new information did come apart, they supposed to notify them of that too. So hopefully they'll be going at it again. But the judge is trying to say he did do something illegal. Like, and that's what his lawyer is saying. Like, you basically implied, right? Because that would be a criminal issue at that point. So yeah. The meeting they had was civil matter. That's why they didn't have to let the defense know. So if that was the case, if it was solely a civil matter, why did they do it with the current witness on the stand? Like, why would, if it's just a simple civil matter, okay, has nothing to do with nothing with this case, right? It has nothing to do. This was a sworn in witness. Why was it done? Why was it done right then and there? Now, mind you, Woody was held civilly because he was subpoenaed to testify, right? So by failing to testify, right, he was in contempt of court. So they could have held him until the trial was over. So again, they should have notified the defense team. They're not about to spend a whole damn day, okay, of court addressing it. And if it's only, and I don't know who you a new name, but you must have been a subscriber for a minute because you're able to comment. Regardless if it's a civil matter or not, it's about it has the witness that's sworn in on the stand, okay, and it's about a immunity deal because they already let that out the bag that it had to do with his immunity deal and him testifying. They should have let the defense know. Period. Now, will I give them the fact maybe they didn't have time? Maybe. But the same amount of time, when did they find out they was having this ex parte meeting? So you can say, oh, it was a civil matter 1,000 times. My stance is still going to be the same. I agree with the defense. They should have been made aware of it. If it has something to do with his immunity deal, in regards to testifying in this case, they should have been made aware of it. Especially because he was a sworn in witness. This is not a witness that already testified and was released from the bench. This is not a witness that's going to testify in the future. This is a current sworn in witness. So, hey, I said what I said about that. If you feel like it's nothing, like it's okay because they're alleging it's a civil matter. Now, again, I ain't seen nothing of substance to say it was a civil matter except for the Adrian Love saying it. That's it. The judge can recover this because if he will have given information up to them during lunch, allow them to go over it and resume tomorrow. And see the situation of it, right? If it was like this dude Ron is keep bringing up just a pure innocent civil matter to address, it wouldn't have been nothing for them to say that. When the judge first heard it, he didn't go into saying it was a civil matter, ex parte. He went, who told you? That was in private chambers. Come on, man. Like I said, to each his own, which way you sway with it. My opinion is I feel like they definitely should have had told them. True, and said, yeah, he said it. So again, if that's part of it, that's very important to know. Okay, that's very important to know. I don't see how that would be civil if he admitted to being the murderer of the murder that's at the center of this RICO case. Now, if they bring out something else to light, maybe if they actually have this hearing that the judge just denied the request that they don't have to have the hearing, maybe we would have got more information. But nah, I'm not buying that just a silver matter. Because and then think about it. They screaming it was a civil matter, but the judge is charging Brian still with criminal contempt for not telling who said the information from the civil matter. Come on. They are trying to say it had nothing to do with his case. Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. But again, they already put on record. Adrian Love said it. It was in relation to the witness refusing to hold up their end of the deal for his immunity. They already put that on record. So, I mean, of course, you can spin it that it was just a civil matter. It was just, maybe they trying to say, we just reiterated that this line in your immunity deal said you have to testify, right? It could be simple as that. But again, they still regard, and matter of fact, let me look up just for those. Hold on. Then another thing, this as far as the timing, when did they request this ex parte hearing? That's another thing. Was this requested on Friday when he first said that he wasn't going to testify? Because you damn sure had enough time and correct me if I'm wrong, they communicate via email all the time. It would have took nothing but a couple seconds to send an email saying that you bring that ex parte hearing to the prosecution. So, you know, like I said, I'll go back and forth all day long. Why I say, hell no, I don't feel like it's just a civil matter just because they said it is. And anybody can go back and forth and say they feel like it's a civil matter, it should be let go. That's just my thought process on it. Hey, this channel ain't to tell you what to think, it's to tell you how I'm thinking about it. Okay. I just feel that way. Like, I think it's just another thing under their notch to cover up because obviously it's bigger than that. Right. And like I said, of course they're gonna say it was just a civil matter. Right. Like I said, it could have been innocent, where it's just, hey, reiterate this line in the thing. But man, nah, that judge going to too much for that. Too much of that. He don't even want to release the damn transcripts to the freaking defense team. Not publicly, but to the defense team. That's the crazy part. That is the crazy part. But at the same time, for this civil matter, he done arrested a lawyer. Hey girl, I'm on live. I said I'm on live. I'll call you when I get off. Exactly. It is what it is. Look, like I said, if he would have granted the hearing, we would have found out if it was just a civil matter. I think it's more to it. And the crazy part about it is the 5 minutes that we were supposed to be on recess gonna turn into about 30. So this shit ain't just no simple situation, obviously. It's not no simple situation. This is bigger than just a miscommunication about ex parte hearing, in my opinion, of course. Now, Krishan Rock got arrested. Went to Blueface court and got arrested. Dang, she been on a run this whole time from that case. I did not know that. And I think she got like 2 years she got to do. A little side note. I know that had nothing to do with what the hell we was talking about. People were sending it to me. Tory Lane's wife filed for divorce. Hell yeah. Might as well, hell. She said, fuck that shit. Damn, music quick as hell with this shit, okay? He done already dropped the video. Any other time they email the defense. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, this is why I be like more harder on the prosecution, because like this little thing, again, if it is just like, I forgot who was saying it, the one who kept screaming it was a civil matter, Ron. Just like I was saying, if it was that simple, why didn't it get corrected and say, hey, it was a civil matter, boom, send in an email. Couple seconds. Could have did the shit while you was walking out the chambers. Like, they didn't address it at all until it was brought to the court by, oh my god. Oh, put this on Instagram. They making Kodak Black lawyer is making sure something. I'm giving these out at Christmas, and they said, I don't need 5 minutes, Brian Steele. I'm not answering that question, Brian Steele. He's hilarious. But what y'all thinking outside of that? So, like I said, do you really, in situations like this, just take the word of the judge and the prosecution after they see secret meeting? I wouldn't. Especially my life is on the line with that shit. Fuck, hell no, I ain't taking that. And I wouldn't expect my lawyers to take that shit either. So yeah. Okay, what's going on there? This probably why they be so angry. Cause why the hell they court be going on forever? Like, they don't never get no end. Like, it's already almost 7 o'clock. They let the jury go at what, 5? 2 hours later. Like on SpongeBob. Well, how y'all feeling about it? Like I said, we just waiting for them to come back. They doing their homework, I guess, okay? It's what, 6 p.m. out there, and they on the phones with their superiors who are arguing in private, which violates they are either going to use or abuse. All of them gonna get drunk tonight, okay? I mean, I don't even know how I think this is about to go because the judge is stern on what he's saying. They definitely gonna have to yeah, this definitely gonna have to go to appellate. I really feel like to get to it, they're not just about to let it go like that. As far as like letting out any information. Gunna said he far away from this shit. Okay, Gunna said this ain't his fight. He ain't got nothing to do with what's going on. I always wonder how the fuck is Gunna traveling overseas while on probation. I know that's random ass things to think about. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, how is this man overseas and stuff on papers? Should be different. Because I was like, how the hell is he over there? They didn't do that meeting until today. And that was even more crazier. Like after the meeting, now you're doing now. Mind you, what's his name? Lil Woody knew what he was facing on Friday. He went to his own social media and posted the shit that he knew he was about to have to do time. So I don't blame the defense to like he was standing on business on Friday. Get back. Just now, I was making the joke earlier, like it must have been rough as fuck in there for him for 2 days. But now all of a sudden, after this ex parte civil matter meeting that we knew nothing about, okay. Now all of a sudden he ready to talk, and as we can see by his demeanor, he really ain't ready to talk. So it is like I said it earlier. I know we've been at this thing like 6 hours. It definitely gives you a little like the timing of it all. Yes, this is a jury trial. However, they're not showing the jury because I believe earlier in the trial, like somebody leaked photos of the jury. So yeah. But yeah, this has been a good conversation today. I appreciate everybody that has been putting their input in it. Y'all gotta get better with some of y'all rebuttals though, because some of y'all just be like, bro, you gotta add some more rebuttals to that, because I'll be ready. But everything is all, like I said in my disclaimer at the beginning of the live, entertainment purposes. Okay, this is my opinion, my view. I don't ask y'all to agree with it, okay? Y'all can disagree. However, this is not to get you to agree with me. It's for me to tell you how I feel about the court cases and stuff that we're viewing. So y'all make sure y'all keep that in mind, okay? And vice versa. Y'all know, for those who, and I always tell my new people, go watch my Melly content when I stream the trial. That's how you will understand how it works over here. I know, right? They don't want BG to even cuss or rap with other rappers, but Gunna out the country, okay? But you know what? A rapper from my city said the same thing, that he can't. They don't want him to do music either. So I guess it's not that they don't want you. Gotta get like prior approval or some shit like that. But in a way, it's kind of good, right? That you don't do music per se, especially if you're like a rapper, because you might say some shit that might get you fucked up. You know, this is definitely good TV. Okay, definitely, it's better than like the soap operas. Okay. So yeah, y'all. I know it's been a minute since we did this. I'll share y'all opinions and all that, but you ain't got to push your opinion. Just say it. You might get a good rebuttal, you might get a bad rebuttal, but at the end of the day, just say, stand on your square. You just got to learn to have some words to say back. That's how you keep the conversation going, okay? Just be ready. And avoid cursing all the time in the chat, okay? We've been kind of turned up today, but yeah, let's try to keep the cursing, the actual curse words, to a minimum. Lunch on me, Mickey, next time you did your thing. Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. Not good. Yes, I wish I had damn Chinese food, but I'm still full off that burger, but that would have been something good to I'm about to say, why my daughter sending me a video? Yeah. She must be getting real down there in Fulton County. They ain't came back on here yet. I swear I thought I was gonna be on here. I don't know why I thought I was only gonna be on here for about an hour or two. We ain't had a long live like this in a long time. See, I told you I was gonna give y'all a live. We even started my conversation live, okay? Before. But we definitely not doing that live tonight, okay? Because by the looks of it, by the time I get off of here, it's gonna be that time. And yeah, we definitely not doing that one tonight, okay? Because I'm all talked out. My throat hurt. The judge is getting his attorney. Now that's fun. A judge that needs an attorney. This is something. Let me refresh my screen. Ugh, I've been on it all day. Let's see. This is something. They sure know how to they sure know how to get an entrance going, okay? That's why I use 304. You know what? Arthur, you are funny. But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. A lot of y'all have been riding out with me the whole 6.5 hours. And I've been holding on over here, but boy, this has been a long day. Hold on, y'all. I still haven't watched Ghost yet or The Shy. So I've been trying to get off of social media so that I don't like see any spoilers. But I think I'm gonna do that. Definitely. I miss going live. And this has been like one of the old school lives. I really haven't done an old school live in a minute. So it was fun to do an old school live where we just been talking. Now he ain't I thought he had like 10 years probation. I don't think he's done with his probation. Talking about Gunner. I don't think he's done with probation. I think he had it was like 5 or 10, something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't think he's done. Um oh, okay. Yeah, they still waiting on to refresh my screen. So summary today. Brian Steele gets arrested for contempt of court. Okay. However, he done called his cavalry and they're going back and forth about really if the judge even have a standing to do it. The judge says he does, but I'm not addressing what was said in the meeting. I'm only addressing how the information was getting. That is a conflict of interest. Can you elaborate? Because I elaborated why I feel it's not a conflict of interest. Can you elaborate why you feel like it's conflict of interest on behalf of Brian Steele? Because I believe that's what you said. Here we go. And you writing in caps, so I feel like you're yelling at me. You don't see anything wrong with people telling other people what is going on in a judge's chamber that don't need to know. Let me read that again. You don't see anything wrong with people going to telling other people what is going on in the judge's something that don't need to know. I don't see nothing wrong with it unless they're like doing a injustice to somebody, like their client, right? So I'll say this. If, for example, the lawyer of the witness gave the information, okay, I'll probably like, damn, that's kind of foul. But again, in this situation with Brian Steele, it wasn't a conflict of interest. Now, if they find out who gave the information, that will be the person who has the conflict. And this is what I was saying when you wrote your comment earlier. Brian still doesn't have a conflict of interest because he did what he was supposed to do. He got the information that ultimately could have a bearing on his client's case, and he brought it to the court. So maybe when you first wrote the comment, you probably should have said it differently to say that whoever gave the information had a conflict of interest, because you wrote it as if you were referring to Brian Steele. So I say this. It will be wrong for someone to provide information if they had a client that it would affect in a negative way. People talk all the time. Like, in everybody knows that. You don't even have to be part of the legal system to know lawyers talk amongst each other all the time. Is it right? Is it wrong? To each his own. Police do it too. Like, so I mean, I'm not about to sit here and say I feel like it's wrong, right? I just feel like, hey, it happens, you know? And I'll go one further. If it wasn't done behind the defense back, it wouldn't have been an issue if somebody did tell it or not. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying instead of the judge doing an inquiry into who said it, he's forcing a defense attorney who's acting on behalf of his client in the interest of justice and holding him in contempt of court. That's wrong. If that makes sense to you. Okay. Again, you're probably more so like a prosecution side type of person when it comes to cases, and that's cool. It'd be a couple of them. I got a couple truth team members that's like that. I'm just not going to see it that way, okay? Because I'm going to look at the situation for what it is. Brian still did have a conflict of interest. I would agree with you if it's a lawyer, okay, that was in the room that gave the info. That would definitely be a conflict of interest, okay? Could it have been? I mean, at this point, we don't know who the hell it is, obviously, but I just feel like the only conflict of interest would be the person who told it, not Brian Steele. So that's, I mean, outside of that, that's the only thing I was explaining. Brian Steele didn't have a conflict of interest. If he wouldn't have brought it to the court, that would have been a conflict. Like I said, anybody, can see that shit don't be all clean cut. People be talking amongst themselves. Hell, you don't even have to ever have been in a courtroom. You can watch TV and they same thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that little bit of time she was on in there, we saw she wasn't no joke. Hell, they talking about that DA on Melly case ain't no joke shit. Oh girl might give her run for their money. But yeah, that's it. See, look, we get they wrong. We get that. But yeah, that's it. It's like, I feel like, and I may not have explained that clearly earlier, right? My whole thing, I don't see the wrongdoing as far as Brian Steele in this situation. Okay. I feel like he's getting a short end on the stick because the judge is furious to who did tell the info, which again, okay, makes sense. But I feel like the judge is overstepping with going the route he's going just because he wants to know officially. Because he's assuming who he thinks, right? Because he already indirectly said it on the record. But yeah, I just think Brian still is getting the short end of the stick. And the crazy part, if he really was like charging him like with the civil one, but saying it's criminal, that's gonna be crazy if that's really that's like, bro, you a judge. How you don't know what you're charging? Somebody would. So yeah, he definitely showed out today. I will say that. All right, let's see. Like, we have been waiting a long time for them to come back. Like, I can't be one of them lawyers, okay? Because I'll be stressed out. I'll be like, I just want to go home. But you know what? That's how I feel. My last hearing, I haven't been to any hearing since December. That was the last time I went to actual hearing. And that was Quando Rondo hearing. And I swear that was the longest 5 hours of my life. Okay? The longest 5 hours. So even sitting at home watching this one, it's been a long day. So I can only imagine actually being there, sitting through all that. Like I said, shout out to infamous Sylvia because she's there every day at the YSL trial for the most part. And she keeps up with it all the time when I'm not watching because y'all know I really don't be watching the YSL trial like that. I catch her live sometimes, and she be there all day. I just couldn't do it at all. Okay. Why the freak is that there? What? Uh, um, I was reading something. But here, y'all. So we just waiting. Okay, this been all day. Listen, Dale said we in recess for 5 minutes, and it turned into about 20 minutes. We done had so many side conversations throughout today. To don't make no sense. We done been talking about saving the youth. We done been talking about so much stuff in between time because these 5 minutes, every time he says it's a 5 to 10 minute break, it turned into like 30 minutes. And like at this point, I'm running out of shit to talk about. Okay. I done worked a whole shift over here on this live. Okay. We'd have been look, hopefully those who was at work, I helped get y'all through y'all day because this here not them they got Krishan in handcuffs walking. People don't be giving me zero fuck. Okay. Oh Lord. Okay, listen. I was gonna watch it Friday, but when they said that he wasn't on Lil Woody wasn't testifying, I was like, oh, all right, fuck it. But when I heard he was getting on the stand and I watched it for like a couple minutes, I said, oh yeah, I'm definitely about to go live. But boy, I could not have told you at the start of today that this was going to happen. This has been some shit. Okay. Seeing a lawyer get locked up. And then, like I said, today, and I will say this, seeing the judge's reaction to when the prosecution is speaking compared to the defense was definitely noticeable today. Because he did not interrupt Adrian Love at no point, like he was interrupting not only Brian Steele, but Adams and the dude from Shannon Stillwell attorney and all that. So y'all give me a minute. I'll be right back. Dang, they still ain't mad. Have with me some candy. All right, let's see. Like, really, what is taking them so long? This is crazy. Man, by the time all this over, gonna have done 10 years already. Listen, this trial here is. Do y'all know Trump done been tried, convicted, and about to be sentenced in a month, and they still ain't even halfway done with this trial. This is something. Let me refresh my screen again, because what is this? This was good. Nope. Well, what y'all want to talk about? At this point, we just waiting. And I want to see how this shit ends today. Honestly, they on tour the same anything happening behind the scenes. Let me see what Twitter saying from some of the lawyers. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull it up. All right, let's get some opinions. So I follow Black Letter Law on Twitter or X. Y'all follow them too. So this is their opinion. I ain't feel like logging on the computer, so I'm just gonna read it to you. But it's called the Black Law Letter. No, the Black Letter Law. My bad. Black Letter Law. They said one could argue that the judge, I see movement, judge hasn't thought this through and is acting on emotion because he feels that the sanctity of his chambers has been violated. A different way to say feelings hurt. Watching this play out has been disheartening. Okay. They then say so far, judge is holding Brian Steele on a criminal contempt charge because he will not reveal the source who told him about the ex parte proceeding that the judge held with the district attorneys and a witness who has already been sworn in. Judge is not giving Steele a bond, even though he has discretion to give him one. Judge intends to continue the trial while holding Steele in contempt until Steele tells him who is his source. I predict the judge will reverse this tonight or tomorrow. Otherwise, can you say mistrial? So that's their opinion. Let me see. So another account on Twitter that is called Thugger Daily, and they keep up with a lot of the YSL stuff too, says that it's about 20 to 25 other lawyers like at the courthouse on behalf of like the defense. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. So who this lawyer is for? Dang, I follow him. I can't remember who he's a lawyer for. He's a lawyer for somebody. But anyway, he said Ashley is entirely correct that the judge is inappropriately conflating civil and criminal contempt. It also isn't information exclusive to Brian Steele. He could interview others to find out the information he seeks. Finally, there's an argument that this is a protected whistleblower matter on top of an ethical conundrum. Now that's some shit, okay? No, Mr. Steele has no wrongdoing. I'm just talking about the principle of things, not Mr. Steele. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Blue. But that's now I didn't even think about that. Wow, shit get deep. Who is this lawyer? Like, who's the lawyer? Hey, I can't remember who he's a lawyer for, but he is definitely okay. Saying he said, I'm not in Georgia right now, but we also support Brian Steele. The judge needs to reverse his stance. He made his point. I'm not even sure how criminal contempt of an attorney in his courtroom over revealing the source is remotely justifiable. It may be whistleblower harassment. This shit getting deep. Look, lawyers ain't playing, okay? Ooh, excuse me. That be, I tell y'all, everybody be like, you don't be saying this on Twitter. I be like, I follow nothing but lawyers and shit on Twitter. Let me see what that black lawyer has. I know he has something. Y'all follow him too, cause I be following him. He's actually live right now. What he talking about? This is ending in a mistrial. The judge is only angry that it was discovered, not that he has had ex parte discussions, and he posted that 4 hours ago. I told y'all. Look, that's what I was thinking too. What's the other lawyer? I be following. It's hard to keep up with his not the real deal, Brian Steele. Woody told his BM, she told Thug a girlfriend, and she told Thug, and Thug told his lawyer. It could be as simple as something like that. My bad for speaking in all caps. I just mean what I say with all due respect and love. It's cool because I'm like, why are you yelling at me? But I used to write in all caps too. And then Seti Nash said I was screaming at people by doing that, so I stopped doing it. But I get it. But yeah. Now I understand what people. Hold on, I gotta take this call. Hold on, y'all. Hello. All right, I'm back. Ain't that some shit? Y'all, we are still waiting. Okay. The judge is found in contempt. Like this, we are still waiting for them to come back, which is the crazy part. Let me see what they're talking about.
To know that you should not hold anything against Brian Steele. If there's anything to hold if there's anything
Can y'all hear that?
to hold against somebody, hold it against me. Because I was the one who made an error. Did Judge Glanville say that? He said, no, trial. It's a long trial, guys. Emotions, they run hot. Emotions
When
run
did he
hot.
say that?
Right. So when he did that, and that was about a month ago. And I was like, all right. This is the first real strike I'm gonna get. This is a real strike because this is bad. Because guys, y'all don't know how it is.
This is the lead attorney talking.
The judge said that he's coming back in 5 minutes. It's been about 20, so he should be back any minute now. But I'm just going to tell you behind the scenes, there is nothing worse. Guys, does anybody know why it's bad to be called unprofessional and unprepared by a judge? Does anybody know? And this is deep. This is deep, and I don't think anybody's going to get it. I mean, there are multiple reasons, but I'm talking about the worst reason. Does any? I don't know if this is racist or not.
Wow. Oh wow.
I don't know if this is racist or not. Guys, I'm gonna tell you why it's so bad. All right, and shout out to Ron because this is what I thought y'all were gonna say. Why is it so bad that a judge calls you unprofessional and unprepared? And Ron says it creates bias on the jury. Is this correct? Yes. Is this the real answer? No. No. This is not the real.
I watch him sometime, but he be taking a little too long to get to what I be needing. I be needing I'm long winded. I get it, but I be needing, you to get to the point so that I can just be long winded. I'm out, right? Trying to see. I was trying to get some feel of what some of these attorneys were saying, but for the most part, I don't know what she's
do in this thing that you're considering, sure. But be that as it may, it is not your right to keep private that you violated someone else's constitutional rights. That's not what they're talking about when they're talking about the sanctity of the chambers. Because you defiled the chambers by having this ex parte conversation about a witness who is currently under oath and testifying. This judge is wild and correct.
Without those being broadcast.
Shout out to her. Okay, I agree with her. Okay, that was Natalie lawyer chick. Giving her pardon. It's another one that I follow. I don't know. Are they back in? I might need to refresh. I think they back in. Pretty good. Nope. Because it say live. No, it's not. Why? Unless mine. This must be old.
Mr. Adams in the hallway over there.
Oh yeah, that's old. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we just waiting. Is she live? Oh, she doing the same thing I'm doing. Y'all know Megan Kuffneff. Kunoff? Oh, I can't pronounce her last name. Y'all know I like to watch her. But I thought she was live. But yeah, y'all. So we just waiting. Let's see what they gonna do. A lot of the lawyers, like actual lawyers, right? All of them that I follow have been saying the same thing, right? They are kind of standing with Brian still, not kind of, but are standing with Brian still, saying the judge is out of pocket. However, right? A lot of people, like regular people that's just like me, that's just interested in the law. I see some people are saying they agree, and some people feel like Brian still should just say who the person is. So it's definitely crazy. So, little side note. So FYB Mars, shout out to him, pulled up earlier, and he said it was a phone call made today. Well, people are saying that Lil Durk is going to be sitting down with FYBJ Maine soon. Mimo600 went to his Instagram and said, "Y'all so fan out. Wait till y'all see smirk with him. What y'all gonna say then?" Laughing emoji. So, little side note, it might be a FYBJ Maine and Lil Durk interview coming soon, possibly, maybe. I'm literally just on Instagram trying to find all the lawyer things, and stuff is popping up. Still nothing. Boy, they got to get. I see why a lot of them lawyers like, man, fuck that. I don't get paid enough to be sitting here. Why it was always an issue with the lawyer situation? Because goddamn, there's a lot going on. We waiting. We're waiting. Yes, Lord. And it's only ex parte meeting, so it looks like they done nothing wrong. Do y'all know that? Shit, not the way this going. I think the judge done fucked up. I really think the judge done fucked up. And that's just, I really don't know much more to say about it. I want to see how it play out though, but all right, it's the same shit. Everybody really got the same thing. The judge on bullshit. Okay, we finally got some movement. About freaking time.
All right, thank you, madam.
Yeah. This is what we use in our bonds and stuff.
He definitely looked stressed. That man, like, I need me a bottle of Jack Daniels right now.
Sergeant Brown, is everybody present? Needs to be present? All right, thank you for your patience, councils. The court's had an opportunity to reflect, and Mr. Steele, if I could ask you to take the podium, please, as well. Now stand next to your attorneys. Okay, Ms. Merchant, Mr. Steele, and I apologize.
Mr. Susar, Judge.
One more time?
Susar.
What, spell your last name for us?
SUSOR, Sierra, Uniform, Sierra, Oscar.
You're a good man. Good man. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Schuster as well. All right, councils, I've made a clarification or to the order of contempt. Mr. Steele, I am going to hold you under, still hold you in summary criminal contempt pursuant to OCGA 15-1-3, subpart 3, for your failure to comply with my earlier order today. I'm going to order that you be taken into custody, incarcerated in the Fulton County Jail for no more than 20 days for this contempt. Those 20 days consisting of every weekend for the next 10 weekends. And you'll be reporting to 901 Wright Street Northwest, Atlanta, Georgia, 30318 at 7 p.m. on Fridays. You'll be released on 7 p.m. on Sundays. And it's to commence this Friday, June the 14th at 7 p.m. and not to end until Sunday, August the 18th at 2024, 7 p.m., subject to further order of this court. And that will be entered and e-filed. You may take whatever steps you and your counsel deem appropriate after that. Okay?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
I'm going to file a notice of appeal, but for whatever reason that doesn't take, and you don't give a bond, then I'd ask that I can be with Mr. Williams and we work on our case all weekend, for all those weekends. Otherwise, I can't prepare. I speak with Mr. Williams all the time.
That's up to you. And sir, I will, sir, if that comes to pass, you have my support. I will talk with our sheriff and we may be able to make that work. Okay. If that should occur. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Is Miss councils, I'm done with this unless you have anything else. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Miss Merchant and Mr. Susser.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
May we get a copy of that?
Yes. In fact, the clerk is going to file a copy. It's going to be e-filed. It'll be on the e-file system momentarily. You should be able to get a copy of it from there, directly download from there.
And Judge, Ms. Merchant and I will file entries of appearance on behalf of Mr. Steele.
Sure, that would be great. Thank you so much. Okay, all right. All right, State, is there anything else we need to, or any defendants, is there anything else we need to take up before tomorrow morning? Mr. Copeland is going to rejoin us tomorrow morning, so we'll continue with his testimony. Where's Miss Bumpus?
I have a matter.
1 second. Where's Miss Bumpus? She hasn't been released yet.
I'm not certain, and Ms. Hilton is attempting to determine her whereabouts.
All right, if you could call her, Miss Hilton. Thank you. All right, Mr. Sharp, sir.
Your Honor, I have to prepare for my cross-examination of Kenneth Copeland. over the next few evenings. And I would ask once again for the court to release the transcript of what occurred earlier today so that I may prepare my cross-examination.
I'm not going to do that, sir. Not at this point in time, respectfully. Okay?
Well, Your Honor, respectfully, and if it's not released by the time that we cross-examine Mr. Copeland, our defense will be hindered.
Sir, that will be an issue you can certainly raise then and that now, but I'll think about it. But at this point, I'm not inclined to release the transcript of the court's ex parte hearing because of the way it was the way it was disseminated. That's why I'm not inclined to do it.
And I would also, I understand the court's ruling. I would also ask for the release of any audio tapes regarding that hearing as well.
Well, the only audio tape that I know of is maintained by Miss Weaver, who tapes her proceedings in order for her prepare a transcript. So, okay. Well, I don't know if she may not have any, but we'll see. Okay.
Your Honor, good evening. Carson Matthews on behalf of Mr. Cooley. We're making that same request, Your Honor, for that transfer. We potentially could contain some Brady material.
Sure. Okay. All right. Unless there's anything else, counsel?
I join that, and I also believe I advised the court the reason that I also want for confrontation cross-examination is supposed admissions Mr. Copeland made about our case outside our presence, and based upon information and belief, the court handed Mr. Copeland allegedly the long false swearing and perjury, and if that's true, I'd like to also talk with him, if he'll talk, about how that came about. I'd like to read the transcript. So I'm joining in, but also it goes to matters that are discussed about the case based upon information and belief.
Madam.
Your Honor, there was no matter to which either counsel for either of the defendants was a party. There was no matter to which either defendant in this case was a party that was had or held outside this courtroom. So we would ask that the court deny what is being requested of the court, because that is something to which neither defendant is entitled.
Your Honor, the witness is on the witness stand. Your Honor, the witness is on the witness stand. The witness is testifying under the RICO Act, which covers all of the defendants. It's understanding upon information belief that particular witness has stated again on Friday that he was not going to testify. Today, it was a different scenario, and based upon it, Your Honor, we believe that we should be entitled to that on the Brady, because we believe it's potential Brady material.
All right, sir.
It is covered under the RICO. He's testifying against all of these defendants under RICO. So we all are part of this witness's testimony.
Your Honor, I would additionally point out that the question to which Mr. Copeland asserted a Fifth Amendment privilege was, how old are you?
On Friday.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to deny your motion, at this time, Mr. Matthews.
Your Honor, I don't understand the state's argument that we are not a party. This gentleman was sworn in as a witness against all of our clients. He is sworn in as a witness specifically against Mr. Stillwell. Conversations with that gentleman were occurring apparently ex parte without our knowledge, without my client's presence. And I don't understand how the state with a straight face can possibly say we are not a party to matters concerning a witness sworn in trial to testify against our clients. We are certainly a party.
Okay.
And we were denied the right to be present.
All right. Thank you, sir. I'm still going to deny it. All right. Anything else?
Just for a copy of that transcript, since it's contempt. So we will be asking for that in the court order as soon as this court order, since that is.
It's an ex parte matter, so you're not going to get it unless the appellate court wants to see it, if it's accepted. So, but I'm not going to give it to you at this point in time.
I assume the Harvey rule applies.
Yes, sir. All right. All right. See y'all tomorrow morning, okay? 9:30 for an anticipated 10 o'clock start time? Okay, we're in recess.
Well, Truth Team. It has came to an end. Okay. What y'all thinking about this shit? Okay. We've been at this thing 7 hours. Okay. And it's the fact that the judge just no, I'm gonna deny it. Now, I'm gonna have to do my little homework while I'm watching Power tonight and The Shy, because he said something that stuck out to me, and it could mean nothing, but it just stuck out to me. He said, "I'm not gonna release the transcripts because of how the information was provided," right? And I thought that was a little weird. So he's not saying that they're not entitled to it because, like Ron stated, it was just a civil matter, right? He's saying he just don't like the way it was put out there. I thought that was a little strange, right? And then, so now y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because we done been at this thing 7 hours with a lot of breaks in between. He also said earlier, okay, that these hearings are recording and stuff, but then just now he said the only recording will be what the court reporter has, if she even has one. So which one is it? Yes, he definitely said he'll think about it for sure. So this, we definitely gonna be back at this thing tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best to get my tail up to be ready at 10. They definitely don't be starting on time, but I'm gonna try my best to get up, okay, on time. But if not, whenever I do get up, okay, I don't be up by 11 though. We're gonna be back at it, and we're gonna see what happens tomorrow. But that's just interesting to, and that's what make it sound more emotional on his ruling, because you don't like the way the information was obtained, but you're not stating, I don't know. I can't really explain it at this point because I'm kind of confused on a part of how do you withhold transcripts, right? I get it's an ex parte meeting, right? But does the rules apply if that ex parte meeting was illegal, meaning, hey, y'all wasn't even supposed to be having it because we wasn't notified? I got to do my homework on that part, okay? But that's my thought process right now. Judges with the BS. Oh, definitely. Make it true. Help me understand what makes it ex parte meeting, because that's how he's ducking the smoke. Okay, so ex parte meeting is basically where you have a private meeting with the judge about something, right? To take up that you don't want on the record per se in court and things like that. Now, I've never really dealt with a case where a witness that actively, I've been at this thing a long time, actively was on the stand, was part of an ex parte meeting. So I'm not really sure of if that's okay. But for the most part, okay, it's supposed to be, you want to have a conversation in private with the judge, right? The judge is your witness to this, right? You are talking through some shit, whatever. Now, normally, right, it's on record though. Even in Fed cases, it be on record. Like, it doesn't tell you exactly what it was about, but it'll say such and such attorney for defense or such representing the state, the government appeared before judge, whatever. So this is a new area for me because, like I said, I never even saw a lawyer get held in contempt before, let alone over a situation like this. So, but for a nutshell, that's what ex parte means. The question, though, that's important is this: for one, is it ethical to do it with a sworn-in witness? And almost every lawyer so far say hell no. And I'm talking about actual lawyers. Y'all, hopefully y'all follow lawyers. But just me personally, I just didn't feel like it was legal. I mean ethical, but the lawyer's saying it's not ethical. Secondly, what was the content of that meeting? And like I told y'all earlier, the timing is like crazy. And that's what's gonna make it a little shady too, because the timing. Even if it was on the up and up. But yeah, I feel like the judge is making it harder for it to get out. Because again, we've been at this thing 7 hours, but I do recall Brian still pointing out that the witness admitted to a murder. I do recall the prosecution saying that details of that could cause issue for the witness. So I feel like this is the judge's way of putting red tape because they know it's going to take time for the appellate court to hear the case. Then they all have the rule that they want it. I think it's more so of a time grab. This is just my opinion, y'all. Okay, this is my opinion. I feel like it's just a way to deter the time so that they can get what they need from that witness. Because this all falls on Kenneth Copeland, aka Lil Woody. This is on him. So the witness that they're talking about is him. So I feel like they're trying to get him to finish his testimony, get that done before any transcripts and nothing are released. Because again, like the prosecutor said, it caused issue for him. Okay. But yeah, that's just my opinion on that. He don't know how it was attained. That's why he's asking for the name. Right. He said he assumed, but there may not be any transcript because it could be off the records. And it could be that, but see, and that's the thing though. And that's where shit gonna get real. Because I know for like in California, Sacramento to be exact, if you have a hearing after 4 p.m., those are set aside for those off the record sealed type hearings. They're not gonna have any transcripts or nothing. So it is possible where certain things can be off the record and never come up. And then that's going to beg a question. Was this all a cover up from the start? Because he alluded that it was transcripts and recording of what happened. But then at the end of it, he said, boom, it may be a recording, but the court reporter will be the one having. So now you don't put her in the mix. So she can be subpoenaed as a witness too, depending on how far this goes. The lawyer is doing a hell of a job hey, they called in the cavalry and it was up, okay? When a judge first used ex parte meeting, attorney still said this was an ex parte meeting and stuck in my head. And it could be because the witness, see, that's the thing, right? I've never, again, I don't claim to know every case it is or whatever. I've never heard of a active witness being part of it. See, that's the thing. The rules to a witness is different once you're on the stand. Like when you're on the stand, even when court is out, until you are released from the stand, like you don't supposed to talk to nobody. You don't supposed to talk to defense lawyers. You don't supposed to talk about the case at all. Prosecutors can't talk to you. Judge can't talk to you. Like you are supposed to talk about nobody in relation to the case or about the case. And I feel like that's why the defense attorneys are wanting confirmation that they did not talk about the case. Because that is or would be a violation of the defendant's rights. So I think that's the big issue. Once you are sworn in, when you are like untouchable. Correct. So yeah. That was that, and that's in federal court, state court, whatever court. Like once you are sworn in, you are to talk about nobody because, like Brian still said, it can be witness tampering. Because let's flip it, right? Say, for example, if the defense was speaking with the witness and his attorney, they would have had a field day and say it was witness tampering. Because again, we don't know what you're saying. And let's remember, Adrian Love said it was to reiterate his immunity deal. That could be so. Or did you threaten to lock his ass up while he was on the stand back there? If that's the case, the judge can tell you, hey, if you don't follow your agreement, you can do that in court. Why did y'all have to do a private meeting about it? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll reconvene tomorrow, y'all, because this shit here was a lot to take in. Because I'm remembering bits and pieces, right? Of what was said throughout the day, and it's like coming together. But we're gonna be back at this thing tomorrow, okay? They definitely should. I definitely feel like it's gonna be some hitting the pavement tonight on the legal teams, and tomorrow we'll be back at it. But yeah, y'all, we back at this thing. I'm gonna say about between 10 and 11. I'm probably gonna go ahead and schedule the live tonight, but just know I'll be here eventually, okay? I'm gonna get some rest. Y'all get some rest. If y'all have not, make sure y'all watch The Shy. Make sure y'all watch Ghost, and we'll have the conversation in regards to, is 17 years old an adult? Should they be charged as an adult for criminal felony cases? We're gonna push that to another day. And I might just push it to the weekend, since we're probably going to be covering Lil Woody and the YSL case this week. So I'm going to just reschedule for the weekend so that we can be fresh. Because after, if we're going to be on live for 7 to 8 hours tomorrow, listen, okay, I'm going to need my rest, okay? For sure. That I told you information closed that they were not privy to as the defense. But see, that's kind of like the gray area of it, right? Because who's to determine, right, that the information wasn't privy when the witness is on the stand? See, I think that's the gray spot that the defense is running with, right? It would have been one thing if he was a future witness or a past witness. I could see that kind of going off, you know what I'm saying, a little bit differently, but he's a sworn-in witness. So it's like now we need somebody who's not per se a witness to the conversation to determine if it wasn't privy. That's how I'm taking it. But hey, we'll find out. But I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all have a good night, okay? We back at it tomorrow. And until then, holla!
Remember me wearing a frown. Now it's the other way around. They mad because I made it out.
I took the hard way. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. I threw the hard way. Hard way. Hard way. My heart to this day. I'm really with it. My feelings in it. So please, bitch, don't play. I took the hard way. I ain't asking a nigga for nothing. I threw the hard way. Hard way. Hard way. My heart to this day.